Alright folks, welcome back. I couldn't stay away, so we're gonna put an extra day on Shashinko. And today is kind of a special day, but a little weird right now. I kind of just chilled until after 1 p.m. local time, right? Now it's 2 p.m. local time, EST. Usually games update, the cycle is around 1 p.m. Today is technically the 1.0 launch for the Corpsmen. I was kind of half expecting, right, like around the mark, patch notes, right? Patch notes, an update. I did notice something changed though. So I don't know what the logistics and the backend, what's happening in the backend, but I did see that Steam achievements got added. I don't know if they're unlockable or not, but so far they're all set to hidden, which makes sense. I did take a gander at them, and yes, some of them are very interesting. As in, what I mean is there are plenty of completion ones, but then there are also ones that naturally encourages you to create different builds in order to achieve them. There was one that was very interesting. Completing a hellish run with a creature that has only 4 cards in their deck. So that's interesting. I haven't really considered that, but I can't stay away. We gotta test more things. Sandbox be darn. So I was ruminating. Let's so we have these guys as just archetypes, right? And then we're gonna retire this guy. Let's try to do like a poison-esque thing. So I was thinking, let's try a tank for once, like a tank utility poison, right? Give that a go, see how well we do. So the question is, if only I had some sort of reference for card types. However, I do have these guys to reference. So I think my utility guy is got to... We're not doing the hoofing. We're not gonna hoof it up, right? We're sacrificing the hoofing for utility. I really did enjoy the hoofing though. Okay. So let's use this body. And we kind of want teeth and horns. Alright. It looks... well actually... Do we need horns? Yes. I have this idea. So we're not gonna hoof it up, right? Boy, you look weird. Oh wait, this is our poison guy. Our poison guy, we're going to relax it up. Hmm. Oh, we do poison and beak to see what we have. Just swap up for a plain body. What's a— oh, I have this. Oh, wait. That head looks weird. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, wait. We have wings, right? Yeah. Hmm. Oh, this guy is just gonna be experimental then. You have wings. Oh, let's complete the ensemble, huh? Alright, what kind of legs? Probably we're gonna go with claws. Oh wait, I mean, that's what they are. Okay. Okay. What are we gonna call you? We're gonna call you Hoot. What's this fight? Spent on wing effects. On taking unblocked damage. So if I gain stun, right? Oh, so it's a currency. Hmm. And Peck is vulnerable. Let's just take flight. What have I learned from the— we're gonna take quick reflex. I guess we're gonna try for poison. It's gonna be weird with having wing attack. Okay, so what does this do? Spent on wing effects. On taking— wait. With sufficient fly, we'll lose an amount of fly for additional effect. I see. Maybe actually we're gonna do two separate things here. We're gonna do two separate things here. So, oh wait, oh, we can't separate them. Never mind. Unless, well, that's interesting. Hmm. I don't want to like okay. So I don't want— oh, but the wings— oh, that guy is just straight up. Maybe those picks were okay. Can I really make that work? I feel like that might be a little too— it's too unfocused. Okay, well. Same differences, huh? Intriguing. I could do the strike to get to get it to. So now we're gonna aggressively retrain, right? Oh boy. Okay. Well. What other? So I don't know if poison has interactions with its subs yet. I like to stack those. I think we're gonna go with 2 utility guys. So utility guys will. Do I have a head guy? Oh. That looks. That's the squirrel head, huh? Beak? No. Okay. We'll do. Where's this? So we have teeth, right? Teeth is good. Going with teeth, and I didn't keep track of feet stuff. Probably no claws. Let's look at feet stuff. Oh boy, you're a weird looking fella. Sorry. Yes. We're gonna call you fuck. Yeah, I guess this guy is gonna be our main. Oh, is that feet? Well, that is not that great. Maybe we'll make this person our off. Our off guy. And then I really like this head. Nah. I want to sync the body. Okay. So we have horns, teeth. What did hoof offer? No, we're not doing hoof this time. Wow, you look weird. That's okay though. We're not doing tail either. Throwing a funny tail. I'm gonna call you Patrick. Quick reflex. Oh, this is not the most auspicious choice, I can tell you that. I'm thinking of a specific way to build them. That's not hot. I think Puck has the weakest, right? Yeah, that's feet. Well, we'll just look at what's available to us as we go. So we kind of got an idea of hoof and fangs. We're straying away from fangs. Right. Pool of Fury is not going to work this time. So random consume card into your discard pile. Intriguing. I wonder how that works out in the long run. And then put 2 fat cards into here. Okay, okay. So I could see that working. Let's just buy this for now. And see what's available to us, right? Alright, off we go. This is this is sus at best. What we're trying to do. Oh no. We're gonna encounter a question mark. Alright. Okay. Alright, alright. Hey Puck, it's your friends. And your friends are really, really mean. Just stomp them back, right? I have to upgrade the hard to play stuff as soon as possible. Yeah, this is consume, right? So we're just gonna toss it out to get the level up, the experience. Man, Puck is already into the ground, huh? We want to get... Yeah, definitely want to get these upgraded. Poor Puck. Well, that kind of sucked. Oh my goodness. You've got to be kidding me. I should have taken out the one that was going to attack Puck. Okay. Poor Puck. Come on, Hoot. I'm gonna need you to... I mean, Puck is just stomping. Just stomping. Okay, so yeah, and then we needed different personalities. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Just to see. Oh, I didn't even look at the choices available. Okay, so he's got another wall flesh. So I only need 2. Just 1 on each. As the wow. Let's just get big brain right away. We need to. I don't actually know. No. Let's forget that. So I'm not sure. No, I don't. We gotta find if there's anything that procs off hit, like apply poison off hit. What was I even expecting to get there, honestly? I think Puck's gonna die. Gee. Poison can be shielded, so that's always a nice thing. Man, I really need to get these quick reflexes upgraded. So many things to upgrade. I kind of don't want Puck to be aggressive. Dang it! I guess we can switch them. What is this? Seeing red? Oh, that is it 3 impetus as well? Oh, that is definitely okay. Without a doubt, that is definitely a reference. I can't see anything other than seeing red giving 3 impetus. Let's see. Auto cannibalism. Which one's Patrick? Patrick's our consume your card from your hand. Draw 3 cards for each card consumed this way. Trample. This is a feat thing. Deal 8 damage, add 3 damage for each. Intriguing. Dang, so feet and claws. Feet and claws would go well, actually. Shame I'm not going that way. Yeah, it's a shame I'm not going in that direction, though. That would scale so poorly. Oh, there's Sub-Zero. Oh, this is looking terrible. Okay. Okay, Patrick, you realize that they've become thinner even though they've been eating more. Hmm. The changes to, okay. Can confirm though the achievements are still locked behind the full release. Yeah. So no update today. I think this might be a dud. We might have to scratch this team. I have some thoughts though. Let's see. Weak. Okay. Consume the... Man, they're stacking harder than... Which ones were consumed? Oh. Oh, wait. Who has this? Wait. Oh. There's only one choice, so they automatically did it. Okay. Okay, wait. Let me... Hold up. How strong are those guys? Okay. So... We just stack poison then. Hmm. Because I can just keep doing this. Interesting. Oh, I have a thought now. The gears are turning. Interesting. Alright. My smooth brain is my smooth brain is churning now. Unfortunately, I don't have the like. Oh, but consume would wreck pretty hard though. I'm basically just waiting for poison to take its course. I kind of want to use that up. Yeah, oh, it's Patrick that has this? Okay, I do have a build idea now. So there's that. Yeah, I do have a build idea. The problem is... I have a lot of mixed cards on the one guy. Alright, that's fine. That's completed. Interesting. Yeah. Oh yeah, I definitely have an idea now. If only I could get Hoot to not have certain things. Okay, we're probably gonna reset. But I definitely have a great idea. Let's get rid of the ones that I don't need to upgrade anymore. Oh yeah. Yes. This will do. Yeah. Oh, this will definitely do. You know what? I think I'm okay. I think we can pivot around this. Yeah, because we can cannibalize these things, I suppose, as well. Yeah. Today, the only productive thing I did at work was zip tie a $200 planer tool to a shelf for display, which will be stolen within the week, so really counter- Oh. Sorry if you like that. Why do you think it'd be stolen? Dodge. Interesting. Scout 3. Give the top, discard any card, place the rest at the top. I wonder if this gets cheaper. I don't think we need that based on what we have. We don't really need that. Unyielding. We're not gonna rely on counter, just more block. Wall of flesh. Is there anything? No, we don't need more threads, so we'll take that. See what all the upgrades are. Yeah, we'll do counter. More block. Retain. No, just more block because we're just gonna use it anyways. That stomp is in the way. No, it's just more block. We don't need another threat source. Bad breath. Apply. Ooh, okay. I see where we're going with this. Vulnerable? No. It just gets harder to play. What the heck, dude? It's fine. What else we have? Weak. Gain 1 less impetus next turn. More poison. We'll try it. See how well it scales. I think we're gonna need more. We're gonna need more sampling before I decide what kind of modifiers I'm looking for poison. Oh, that kind of sucks. Not having a quick start is kind of annoying. Hoot is just gonna get killed from the poison. Yeah, who's just gonna get timed out? Yeah, and like no strong start means like death. Oh, well actually no, not actually. If only I could draw into it though. Oh, there it is. We can prevent the poison from taking him out. That encounter really sucked. Yeah. Alright. Main menu. Oh, wait. No, we're just gonna retreat and destroy the 3 of these guys. I have an idea now. It can work. Let's roll them again. And I have an idea. Something to build. Oh. So we can't avoid not having claws. This guy's kind of weird in a sense that there are other choices. What do we call you? Hoot? Hoot, you are not good enough. Not good enough. This could end up being level to a consume. Us. Yeah, see, this combination is awful because it has so many other things with it. So maybe we do this. Teeth? Teeth. I'm not sure how I feel about flight yet, but we can... Oh no, but I do want claw in the sense of... No. I still would take claw. The beak stuff is kind of not attractive. Oh, and the flight. So actually, yeah, so no flight. Teeth. And claws. Tell him, look. Yes. So teeth, claw, poison. We're good. What do we call him? George. We're gonna call him George. That's not a great start. That's not a great start as well. That's not great. Joy. Oh, I'm gonna need him to strike. So I need him to be aggressive. No. Let's try that again. I think starting is kind of... generating them is kind of a little bit of a nuisance at the moment. Okay, I want that. Sure. I mean... that's okay. And then... bring Puck back. Oh, what did I... the teeth? We're not doing flying for now. Teeth. We did feet, but I think we're gonna go with claws. All right. We're leaning on the cunning side of things. For these guys. Okay. And then we're gonna take... horn and teeth. Claws as well. Patrick. All right. Okay. Okay. Yeesh. Alright. Okay. Alright. This is incredibly defensive. The other cheek. I don't think... Ooh, what is this? Dazzling, get 2 encounter times flight, lose all flight. Dazzling display. Oh, that's a pretty cool. Dude, the artwork is so... Leverage. Whenever a monster... No. As much as I want to use the horns too. Tail for trip. Interesting. Oh, no. Oh, it might actually affect the way what they have to offer. Well, the money can speed things up, that's for sure. On how to groom them early, but for now, just do it this way. Okay. So. Because I could upgrade these very, very fast. The way... Oh, they have poison. Okay. That's so awkward. Try to get rid of one of them. Stop! What the heck? Oh, that's weird. The counter disappeared for a moment. That was weird. Like the block counter disappeared for a moment. I was like, what the heck? How did they penetrate all the block counter? Swap it up. I guess all these guys are gonna be cunning. Oh, because the poison thing I have is also cunning. Yeah, we're building a basis for scrying right now. While swapping around. And letting poison take its course. Unhinged. This is the unhinged strat. It's a very rainy Friday afternoon here, debating going to the beer store. How do you have your beer? Not much of a drinker, but something about an alcoholic beverage sounds good tonight. It certainly warms the body, you know. Rainy days. Or perhaps a soup? A nice warm soup sounds delightful as well. This is such a early XP farm. Honestly, you don't really like beer, but they sell malt beverages like Mike's Lemonade or Twisted Tea that you do enjoy. Ah, what about a cider, like a hard cider? That can be something delightful as well. Okay, that poison is really stacking up, man. Just let the poison take hold. Alright, we got the upgrade on the poison. Basically XP farming at this point. You do like ciders too? Been quite some time since you had one. Maybe I'll go that route. Crisp apple flavor to ring in the fall. Indeed. Oh yeah. Yeah, indeed. This is what happens when a game doesn't initiate fatigue when you're prolonging a match. Although it does limit, you are limited by how often you can upgrade from one combat. So there's that. Let poison take its hold, you know? Let the poison set in. This is the strat. This is what we have dedicated this to, so. It might seem boring, but I'm having fun. We gotta build a baseline of scrying. Then we can pick up any cards along the way. So they should all three of them end up being cunning. What do we have available for cunning? I see scouting, dodge, big brain. I like this. This is okay. Maybe in the future. Most of these things are meh. Yeah, most of these things are meh. Timed strike. I kind of remember we could use something with time strike. The big brain. I guess big brain is okay. It only increases one draw though. Oh, only one person became cunning? That's interesting. Oh, this gets consumed. I can consume one of them though. One of them is fine. Now we're down. That's good. What are you, Puck? Yeah, that's what's count. You're having fun. I'll be back shortly. It's just around the block. Alright. Good luck. Good luck on your run. On your libations run. I don't need another one of these. We already have enough things going on. Quick reflex. So we could retrain. We'll just keep going. See if we can get it. I guess we're relying on countering. Boy. Well. Or. For you, George? Yeah, we'll just consume that. We gotta farm and see the options we have. That's a pretty strong start. Poison. Yep. This is how we're going about it now. Okay. I need like another, I definitely need... Yeah, I definitely need another poison source. Okay. 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 But just let the poison take hold, you know? Wait. Just let... oh no. Wait. We could try to draw into it enough to get the last upgrade. To get the last thing for the poison upgrade. Let's see. Dang it. There it is. Oh wait, he shield up. It's fine. Okay. Dang it. I don't have any, I need an impetus source. That's why it had two teeth. So I have 2 teeth. Oh, wait, how'd you become stubborn? Wait, I don't have anything that makes you become stubborn. Alright, well, what do you have access to? Oh, warning signal. Oh, actually, beefy and whenever a card is consumed. I need like probably a dense fat. I need something to generate something to be consumed. Although I can see myself getting wrecked by a consume boss right now. Cunning. Oh, you have different... Oh yeah, you have bad breath. Kind of want that. Sort of. Ooh. Need something to bring back consume stuff. Are you already... You're already at 1, so we're not gonna do any more. We don't need any more quick reflex. Okay. I would have taken counter, but that's fine. Yeah. Okay. No. Scratch, no. Retain. Still nothing. I think we can consume this though. We can consume one of them. There are too many. A wimp. No, it's fine. Dude, I have no way of attacking. Draw 1 less next turn. Is that a problem? That's not really a problem, is it? Although applying weak is... Wait. No. It's just 1 extra poison. We're fine. We're gonna take the retain, just in case. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, we're just farming and hope for the best. Oh, we're just gonna consume them as soon as possible. No biggie. That was bad. What is this? Crippled. It's so slow right now. It's okay. It's getting there. It's getting there. What is this? Oh yeah, that's the counter icon. Alright. Alright. So it is possible for me to... basically countered them to death. As well. Quit hitting yourself. Whoops. This is so troll. Right now. But it is a great way to get XP. Oh, I keep... Yeah. So I only keep 1 in my hand, right? After... I only have 1 quick reflex after this. So that's fine. Add 1 quick reflex and 1 wall of flesh for each. For the 2 guys. Yeah, because this is consumed. So I want to keep this in my hand. What is this? 12 each. Gain. Wait, why is... Oh, this costs more. Oh, no. We're not going with cost more. That's not gonna happen. We're not consuming this, right? Hold up. Yeah, wait. Gotta make sure we don't work this up. Oh, I can't even see the other one. Yeah. I'll take that. There's no way of viewing your creature's decks here, which is kind of a... I feel like it's kind of an oversight. Or at least, I don't know what... If I could hit escape or something. So right now, we have... Yes, 1 quick reflex. 1 wall of flesh for both. And a bunch of defense that aren't consumed. And then 1 poison. That's all we got right now. Oh, I could have drawn into that first. Dang it! Oh, bleed is kind of annoying actually. Bleed will definitely kill the dude if I let it go too long. So what we have consume problems, bleed, getting stunned. Getting stunned is scary too. So we do need to have some sort of accelerated poison tech of some sort. Yeah, bleed will slowly kill them. Poison's good. Okay. Okay. Ow. So yeah, bleed is scary. Okay. I'm not feeling as confident about doing this. Okay. Can I get like a poison something? Or it could build charge? Yeah, we don't need any of these. Counter might not be good enough. Ugh. Sure. Just have no access to like additional things. Are you guys bleeders too? Just use them up for now. We have no way to Oh my gosh, the poison is already maxed. Yeah, poison kind of turned out to be pretty meh. So just pick them all in for now. Oh. Okay. Okay. You know what? Yeah. No. I mean, I'll take it. So we're basically like drawing up our whole thing. Still no way to take out bosses still, so fingers crossed. These are poison peeps, right? Okay. What is this? Oh, it's fear. That's so weird that they have so little life. Okay. Counter. Oh yeah, that's right. We have counter. All right. Okay. Poison. What am I doing? Yeah, this will work for now. That's certainly true. Boy. Yes. Yes. Can I get another poison? Oh my goodness. Okay, sure. I'll take it. I mean, it's like the worst choice, but I'll take it. Let's see if the academy can offer me some more things. Open mind at the start, add a random card to your hand. Oh, that can be interesting. Well, not lean and mean. That doesn't work, right? Warning signal is kind of nice to start off the stuff. I feel like having these guys present is like messing up some of the pool. Because no one has a tail, right, in my current team, but tail is being offered because there's a tail user or a tail monster creature in my staple or my preserve. I honestly would not mind picking up a warning sign, a warning signal. And then in the future, we can restock as many times as possible if we have a lot of money. So you can like start off with an ideal build right away, actually. Alright, let's go again. I don't know what the heck I'm doing anymore. Ooh. Okay. The good news is whichever card we pick up, we can definitely... We can definitely go right away. Okay. And Big Brain will help. We could get power. Definitely, there is a possibility to get power. Oh yeah, that's right. We have 2 poisons now. You bought some cider? Bold Rock Cider Company. Imperial Berry Brew. Oh, that sounds delightful. I was gonna say there was an alternative. I'm not sure, since you have like a... It sounds like you have a eclectic taste. I was gonna say hard root beers is not too bad as well. If not, you can always pick up like a root beer and a neutral tasting thing to combine it with. So many delightful ways too. Yeah, if that like root beer taste is like, if you're not having a aversion to that root beer taste, I think hard root beers or a combination, taking a neutral and then adding a really nice root beer. Add some of those too. I'm not one for the beer taste as well. However, there are many other ways to kind of warm the soul a little bit, you know, calm and ease the stress. Moderation. Drink responsibly. Drink responsibly, of course. Goes without saying. Hopefully. Hopefully this day and age it goes without saying. Alright, we're building up our second source of poison now. Still no cards for impetus generation. That's a little upsetting. We need like an energy source. Everything else is pretty much hitting on upgrades. Yeah, we get so all our base cards are all upgraded. But now we're just hoping. Every card played. We could just a flesh wound. We can try to play as many. I don't know, but there's just no scaling for it. No, that's not good enough. Wait. No, this is our last quick reflex, so we want to keep it. We only have one quick reflex. That's one card next turn. That's still functional gain. Nah, no impetus, please. No impetus reduction. Still no way of ramping damage. Okay. What is this? Meek and threaten. Oh, okay. Vulnerable. I mean, my poison ramps up pretty fast, actually. Right now. Which... those vulnerable sacks really do be hitting hard. Quick. Switch. Gotta use up all the consumed ones. Quick. Alright. It's not bad. It's not bad. Not great, but not bad. Not great, not bad right now. And we always have the one draw, the instinct to, in case we land on bad things in the future. Probably won't happen, since there really isn't much. Alright, so we got the poison upgrade already. Okay. Alright. So any cards we pick up will definitely... you don't have a warning sign, do you? Let's take a warning sign. This could lead into like a consume thing, maybe. Dang it, George! You have one job, George. One job. Your one job is to get poison. Okay. One job, George. One job. Okay. This is kind of this. I hope it. Yeah. Hope it works out. Okay, that's fine. What was this again? Crippled. 6-1, okay. Okay. Darn it. Thanks. Thank you. If I can get like one impetus source, it would be amazing. Right now. Somewhere one impetus source would go such a long way. Oh, definitely complete our poison. Can you stop hitting the guy now? Thank you. Appreciate it. I think pretty much everything is upgraded. So we need new cards. Okay, so Puck became stubborn now. Alright. Alright. Alright, this is the consume thing, right? Yeah. I don't need more threat. No need for threat. Puffin though. Puffin's pretty okay. We'll take Tuffin. Very late reply, got distracted. That whole root beer flavor profile is fantastic to you? Oh, okay. Oh, and you like ginger beer. Favorite cocktail is a Moscow Mule. Ah. Eclectic taste. Very eclectic taste. I like it. What? Alright, I'm gonna retrain that. We're not doing either of those. Okay. You know? Oh yeah, this is just consume. Yeah. Consume it. Okay. Still no nice cards. So we're just doing poison. We're clearing up poison again. And all our consumable stuff. Just throw all our consumables. It would be nice to get something that returns our consume cards, because we could get an early start on it. And like increase power. Like we could power stack by returning the consumed power or something. Oh, you got hit! That actually hurt a lot. What the heck, dude? Okay. We have full, like... full flexibility on when to taunt and when not to at this point. So that's not bad. And then we can cycle right into our poison over and over again. Right? Yeah. And then get the poison upgrade right away again. Reroll our poison. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. What is this? Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is our consumed one. Oh, we don't need instinct. We need instinct for other things, actually. Oh! Wait. Oh, this could pivot to a skill. Which no, we'll take this for now. That's kind of what I was looking for, but I was hoping something else was cheaper. And these are skills. So, we can apply weak over again really quickly. This probably yes. 0, please. So now we need like we have to decide if it's a high attack or a low attack, or we go skill. Because that will just give us poison right now. Oh, right. Just kidding. There are we have no attacks yet. We have no attacks yet. Just kidding. We have 0 attacks for now. Okay. Honestly, we don't even have to do that much, do we? Kind of weird having a poisonous monkey. Monkadoodle. Yep. That's our build right now. That's it. We have like no cards or anything to level right now. Okay. No, not quite it. That's not quite it. Feels bad, man. One opponent, please. Ooh. Oh, this guy swaps up all the costs. Yeah, we'll just consume this to upgrade. Okay. Oh, you done goofed, man. Just let the poison take hold, my friends. Just let the poison take hold. Oh no. There's also consume. It's fine. Already got the poison in. It won't be long now. Won't be long now. Okay. Yeah, we don't need to stack anymore. Okay, now I feel like I'm playing across the obelisk. All of a sudden, across the obelisk. Wait, isn't this the when target? Okay, isn't this the thing gain block poison 3? Yeah. Oh yeah, this is anti-venom. This is good. We can use this. It actually combos well. No. Come on, give me some. Ooh, bad breath. Yes. I hope we can get that to like do some sort of multiplier. All right, let's look. Outrider doesn't work. Mobile, quick, wimp, tantrum. No, we got nothing. Feels bad. Off to the next one. Let's go to the mountains. Alright, it's gonna ramp up. I trust in the system, right? Do I have an attack yet? No. The other our powers are lining up as well, so that's kind of nice. Yeah, the consume cards are still being upgraded. I need an impetus, like a impetus scale or something. Oh no, they bleed. That's bad. It's bad news, bears. Wow. First time I don't have a draw on something. Stop! Please, mercy. I want to upgrade, but they're getting bled. Okay. Okay, you guys win. I wouldn't level that up. Give it back to me. Alright, so anti-venom is leveled, which is nice. I don't want this guy to have another turn. Okay, let's see what anti-venom leads to. That's not good. We're so weak against bleed. Draw 1 extra next turn. That's fine. Anti-venom. Counter. Remove all poison from allied creatures? Oh, but it's consumed. I wonder. Gain 1 toughness. I wonder if. I wonder if there's one for bleed. What the heck is this 5 cost thing? No, that's not. I have no impetus source. That one kind of. Oh, hey! Oh, that guy's like the stuff of nightmares. What the heck? That thing's scary looking. Use it up quick. Wait, it can fly? Oh, that's actually kind of scary. That's spooky. Okay, no counter. That's always nice. It means I can level things up. I got new cards to level. Alright. Not just anti-venom. We'll just speed up the... Oh, can I draw it back into it? Thank you. Nah, focus on him, please. Alright, anti-venom's upgraded. That's good. Let's see what we can get from it. No hard feelings, buddy. If you can't bleed, I'm not worried. That rhymed. More counter. Apply 1. Oh, no, wait. Wait. Poison. Hey, what's going on here? Apply. Oh, this can be applied to anyone. I see. No, that's okay. Not for that 1 cost. A wall of flesh. A defend. I don't want either of these. There is one for unyielding. Or a 0 cost. Right, so that's unfortunate. Oh, 1 card? That's not too bad. That's unfortunate. I don't like that path. Maybe those were not good pickups. I have nothing to use that with at the moment. The beetle. Can you do anything? No. Good. I need a toughness for some of them. Definitely need a toughness for some of them. Okay. Wait, what did the poison? Yeah, yeah, the dude just keeps getting... Oh, I misread that. That means if that person has poison. Oh, that's probably how that works. I actually That's probably how that works. Like if you have 5 poison. No, wait. I'm targeting enemies with... Yeah. Yeah, so it'll only work if they get poisoned. Yeah. That might not be what I was hoping for. Yeah. I think we'll take the consume tea. Hopefully. We'll see. I misread that. Ram. Deal damage equal to block. Lose all block. Gain stun and threaten. I mean... That's one way to go about it. That is one way to go about it. Hello there, little guy. And I can, okay. Who has toughness? Puck has toughness. There might be a chance we could ram with a retain, maybe? A possible retain. Or get stunned. And get your entire defense removed by an effect? Yes. Okay, that's a little scary. So I just like spent all that time building and got negated by one move. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, this guy can remove can remove blocks. Kind of disgusting. I guess gaining 6 counter is okay. Alright. Whoops. I thought that was this guy. Gotta be a big ram. Okay, I mean... This is okay. We'll take that. Fetch? Fetch is good. Well, yeah. We'll take a fetch. And, randomly consume 1 card from your discard pile. You know what? That's fine. I don't think AoE is gonna help. Wait, hold. Wait. Hold. Ah. That's not bad. I mean, that's definitely not bad. Oh, and he gets out of... Wait, did he recover from stun just now? Interesting. Must use... Yeah, we gotta use RAM. How... Yeah, let's upgrade RAM. Okay. Just keep ramming. Keep ramming. Alright. Beefy, yes, I guess. Wonder what that upgrades to. The consume type? What are we getting here? What's happening here? More threat. Oh. Ooh, wait. Yeah, give me that. Guess we're doing counter. I don't know. It's really sketch. I don't know. I don't remember what this guy does. I imagine it flies, right? Good setup. Oh. Well, I mean, aren't you just dead? Oh no, there's... Oh, okay, never mind. Just kidding. I'm pretty sure... Wait. Clear its effect if you have intact block. Oh yeah, we can totally negate that. Which is nice. Oh my gosh, my hand is so full. Okay. I wonder if this counts as a, no, counters don't count? I was kind of curious if counters can trigger, stun from taking unblocked damage. That's awkward. I think you're just dead from the assault, but that's not one of my cards, so oh, I think I used all the cards that I wanted, right? Yeah. Are you just dead? No, not dead. Okay. Counter. Alright. It's not looking good. No. 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 Wait. Pre-digestion. Put 2 random poison type cards from your discard pile into your hand. I mean, alright, sure. Oh, wait. We have regurgitation. Oh, no, this isn't that big a deal. Not yet anyways. Regurgitation. We'll take the regurgitation. It'll work. Can I change this to a skill? Yes. Picking up skills is what we want. What the heck? Oh, for instinct? Oh. Yeah. Guarantee card draw on the start. Can I get something no pain, no gain will be terrible. Astrobot released today. You totally forgot about it? I hope you enjoy Astrobot, and I hope you have a PlayStation 5. Because I've made a lot of commentary on video games. And without going into too much, I don't own a PlayStation 5. But Astrobot represents a very important mental shift in consumers when it comes to video games. So I'm very happy to say that my suspicions were pretty good on this one. So hope you enjoy it. It's quite lovely. In fact, it would make a great statement if by the end of the year, you know, November is close. The Game Awards is coming up. Gain 1 poison whenever monster is... Wait. Oh, maybe this is what we can do. Wait, gain 1 poison whenever monster is hit. Oh, this is what I'm looking for. And then we have anti-event. Oh, no. But you need poison. Oh, you can't give it to the person that has anti-venom. Oh, that's interesting. Toxic and anti-venom. Intriguing. I'll have to consider that in the future. That's neat. You can get hit and apply poison. It's a shame though. My guy doesn't have that strat. Okay. Alright, let's go. Alright. Wait, are we already on routine? Man. I guess we've been already at it for 2 hours, huh? Dang it. We have to cross one of these question marks. Question marks are pretty meh. Alright, hoots. What is my lowest skill? Oh. I really should ram something. Ooh, ooh. Okay. So, real talk though. I could use this. I don't know what it returns. It's a random. But that's okay. Whoa. Do I want to do that? What in the actual tarnation did... Why did that... Why did that break guard? Oh no, that's terrible. What am I doing? Oh, they're bleeders. Oh, they're no longer bleeders if they're in flight though. Okay. I really want to smack one of them down. Wait, why did you just get threat? Does that cause threat? Ain't no way. Okay, well that's awkward. I hate all of you, you hooters. Alright. Alright, you hooters. Wait, that doesn't cause them to drop? Cease and desist, please. I'm gonna need you guys to pay attention to someone else. I think we have an upgrade on that ram. Not that type of ram. The, you know, the ram. The ram. You know? Counter for the win. Okay. Alright. I will take the toughen. Yes, I'll definitely take the toughen. Can I decrease your... Oh my... Oh yeah, it does. It does get threatened. Well... What does it actually do now? What? Deal damage equal and apply stun. What is this? Oh, I guess it needs to go in an upgrade path. You know what? It applies stun, so maybe increase by 5. Gain 1 toughness at the start. Ooh. Yes. Alright. It's slow going, but you know, I'll take it. Ow, 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 stop. Rip. I thought it was a different... No, Puck. I'm sorry, Puck. I didn't mean it. I wasn't keeping track of who had what. I thought it was hat trick. Nope, not again. I need to ram. Oh, wait. Yes. We're good at... We might be okay at attacking one creature. If it's able to be stunned, then ram will come in handy. Other than that, I think we're kind of... out of luck here. Don't be something, please, please. Okay, you smell them on the wind. They come. Patrick, Puck, George, ready yourself. Oh, is it just a battle? Okay. Alright, sure. Oh no, these guys bleed too. Okay, no bleed off that one. Finally upgraded the smart. Oh, the bleed. Oh no. I still don't have a impetus source, even though I have like, even though I have a horn. Kind of annoying. Okay. That doesn't help. Oh, it allows us to use it up. Not good. Just bleeding out to death. Bleeding out. Constantly bleeding out. I could raise the XP, but oh no. I think we're retreating, right? Retreating. Okay. Ooh. Does that work though? I don't really have much in the... What is this? Paralytic cloud. Apply vulnerable equal to target's poison, then remove all poison from target. No, we don't have an attack source. Oh well, actually, if you paralytic cloud into a ram, you might be able to execute a really large attack. That is possible. Seems very questionable. It's kind of hard to calculate. What is that? Take 1 extra damage. Oh, it's just 1 extra. Oh, I thought that was percentage increase. Never mind. Wait. Oh wait, no, but vulnerable only decreases by 1 every attack. Intriguing. Actually, I'll take it. So I cycle through back to RAM if I can. Okay. Or any hit really. So we could try to go to wetland. We could try to pick up some small damage. This isn't working out basically. Being aggressive. These are poison peeps, right? Wetland poison. Okay. I might just throw the paralytic cloud out for use. Get poisoned. How you like the taste of your own medicine, Right. It doesn't do anything for now. For now. Oh, and anti-venom. Yeah, anti-venom works. It consumes it. Yeah, so it's on the dude themselves. Yeah, on the dude themselves. So, poison won't, poison will not be that much of a problem. If only you can heal bleed. You know, if bleed is a thing. Ram. Big body. Harden. Harden is actually, I mean, I'll take Harden. Something nice for once. Nani? What? Okay. No. Well, let's see if the game is officially launched yet. No. Oh, it is. Oh, hey, it's officially launched with a yeah, 25%. Is there patch notes? Okay, so hold up. Let's quickly exit. All right, let's quickly exit and see if there's a patch update. Yeah, there's the update. Okay. So we have the official patch update. And let's look at the patch. I'm gonna quickly look at the patch notes here. So what there's a few things. Combat UI tutorial page now showing up. Sorry, that was the Steam achievements going live. So we just got a bunch of Steam achievements. Okay, we're gonna hear that a lot because it looks like it's retroactive. Okay. Okay, the combat ones you must trigger still. Okay, that's fine. Balance changes. Slight increase in chance for uncommon and rare cards to pop up in rewards. Oh, that would be a great way. And that's about it. Everything else are bug fixes that I may or may not have been aware of. Oh, here it is. The full release. Nice. Well done, team. There you go. So, let's just keep playing. I guess we get a better chance at cards. I think this might, this team might be doomed already though. Okay. Okay. Are you, okay, just poison stuff? That's fine. Might as well. Yeah, level up. See what it does. I guess we have a build to do this run, the wetlands run, because we have anti-venom. So that's kind of nice. We have something that negates a lot of that. I guess mountain is bleed. Maybe. That's why I have trouble with the mountains. I don't know. Unsure. Let's see. Yeah, let's just dump. Right. Dump the ram. Oh, I totally forgot about the poison though. That's awkward. Must use. Okay. And then we ram. You can definitely make ram work as a 1 OTK. Oh, there's more Steam achievements. Okay. Coming in hot. Okay. Okay. Was this the guy that removes... I don't know if this guy is the one that removes block. Hopefully not. Oh, but that's the guy that consumes. Well, I better lean on that. That was toughness. We can ram this guy, right? Yeah. Yeah, why not? Can you be stunned? Ah, mutual stunning. Okay. The mutual stunning. Okay. Just gonna ram you again. Oh, dude. That's actually that's kind of nice. The ram with the stun? Huh. Intriguing. Intriguing. They can stun while keeping their poison on them? Okay. More Steam achievements. More Steam achievements. You know, Harden is pretty cheap, so we'll keep at it. Add a defend, add a wall flesh. Nah, I think we're gonna retrain. The only one that I want is draw, probably. Huck with a toughen. Yeah, it can be lower to 1, so that's not bad. Fetch, what can fetch do? Select up to 2. What is this? Just keep it the same. Oh, select from your discard pile. Oh, that's fine. I see the workings. Things are clicking. The gears are turning. Oh, counter. Interesting. You silly goobers. It's not like I'm trying to attack you guys. You can thorn up all you want. Actually, do you guys just... You guys do anything else? Alright, you're fine. Okay, cool. Good talk. Whoops. I played that in such a terrible order. Okay. Oh, and... Oh, Ram's already capped. Never mind. Okay. I need to use the... Okay. Awkward. They're just dying from bashing their heads into a spike wall. Nice. How does it feel, buddies? Hmm? Oh, right. Awkward. Where's the redraw? A cool 157. Max out your hand. Okay, bringing home the bacon. What is that? Okay. I reduce it. Puck loses 5 health. I mean, that's okay. No. That's oh, hey, pre-digestion. This is gonna come in handy when we get something decent, right? I see the light at the end of the tunnel. I see it. I see it. When you see it. Wait, what happened to... Oh... I think I've done goofed. Oh no, it's still there. Oh, I have too many instincts, probably. I want to use up things I don't want in my hand anymore. For the time being. I did it in the wrong order, but that's okay. Oh no! Right. This guy consumes. Right. Okay, and this isn't... That's nice. This isn't a consume. Not bad. Stop eating my cards, please. Okay. I mean, we have 2 poisons. It'll be okay for now. Yes. Must use. Oh, I could have drawn and used more. Okay. Stick at least 35 poison on a single enemy. Alright. Still rolling in. Revenge. Hold up. Get 1 threat. When Puck is hit this turn, it gains counter equal to half the damage. Oh, you have to take the damage though. No, we'll just take beefy. I'll take another fetch. 1 more fetch. Maybe I can take a, upgrade the fetch into a... Wait. Upgrade the fetch the highest skill. No. Lowest. Do fetch it from the discard pile maybe. Put 2. Nice. What is this? Put a random. No, just 2 random. 2 random is fine. Doesn't really matter what consume it is. I guess at this point, Regurgitate isn't the greatest unless I get it early. Alright. Like for example, one of these. Nah, it won't happen. There's no way it will happen. Just toss this out. Regurgitate might be like, eh. Oh. Well, that's awkward. Maybe I could. Maybe the Regurgitate scales up. Oops. Wrong order. Doesn't matter. Try to use them. Puck needs some love here. Puck is basically a sitting duck at the moment. It doesn't even look like a duck, you know? I am being a doofus because I'm letting Puck die slowly because, oh, here we go. I'm like, where's my RAM at? Because I need to end this. All or nothing, that doesn't help. No, no protein. Still did not get gluttony or anything like that. Wait. Into your hand from discard. Why do... Oh, from your draw pile into your hand. I see. Draw pile and discard pile. Man, that text sometimes it's kind of difficult. I think highlighting, using color highlights to indicate like draw pile keywords, more keywords like draw pile, discard pile could help with a lot of the text. Sometimes it's not immediately apparent. Oh, you look like such a derp. Okay. That worked out surprisingly well. Holy. I didn't think I'd be in this position. Like not having enough block. Oh, there's 0 in my draw pile. That's awkward. Oh, the bleed. Okay, that's my discard. Alright. Doesn't really matter, we just want to use it. Just use it up. Wow. That's so gross. Can you hold on for a moment? I want to get some XP. Just hold the phone for a moment. Oh. 0 again? What the? I guess you have to wait. You have to prompt a draw. You have to prompt a draw from at the end of your draw pile. That's awkward. Okay. Dang. Not good. Not good. Mm-mm. No. Alright. No. Brine? No. Still no gluttony or bloodshot. Can I feed it past? Isn't there like a... I could have sworn there was an achievement for feeding. Oh, maybe it's like a different... Oh, this guy's not that bad. Okay. Okay. Yeah, confusion. So use whatever we can. It changes up the... Oh no, that consume. Oh no. I don't like that. I don't like... Please stop eating my cards. We need to put as much poison as we can on the dude before it's too late. Oh wait, does this guy regurgitate though? Oh no. Stop! Okay. Awkward. Whenever Patrick gains chart... No, that's awful. Actually, no. Now we got enough poison, I think. Wow, first time attacking. Stop. I want to use this so badly. Poison? Okay. More poison for you. Hold on to this. That's awkward. Ooh, Ram. You're still alive? Alright, there we go. Good talk. Alright. That's not too bad. Clear a wetland map? Okay. It's weird seeing Ram start at 3. I don't think we need more RAM. We don't need to download more RAM. Instinct. Instinct is good. To get it straight out of the way. No big brain. I can see myself using one of... Good. 0. There's the 0. I don't... Salvage your first limb? Okay. Come on, give me something good. Please. Nope. Feels bad, man. Off we go. I think we can do wetlands. That wetlands is definitely a possible hellish difficulty clear. For today. Oh, hello, little guys. Kind of cute. Okay. Vicious. Vicious, but cute. Just normal attacks. Good, good. Yeah, because I can use this to remove those. So they don't, like, I don't end up drawing into them again. Oh! Oh! Yikes. Rip? Wait. Ow. Okay. That was not nice. Someone has threat. Okay. Alright, please, yes. I still have no way of generating impetus, even though I have teeth. On 2 of them, actually. Oh, they're gonna do that thing again. Oh, this time I'm prepared though. I've outscaled you, suckers. Oh, someone has threatened. Okay. Oh. Didn't realize something. Bust this out for the upgrade. Nope, nothing. It's fine. Yo, what, mate? It's definitely a far cry from my previous team. My previous team was basically first turn execute everything. Like constantly first turn execute everything. I want that one card. Yes. Let's eat it up. Right. Okay, we're good. Can I draw into it again? Dang it. Okay. Ideally, I always draw it, right? Okay. And then we can just execute with RAM whenever. Although I could have used that. Put another charge in. Okay. Very, very slow. Like, super slow. Okay, forest seems okay too. Dang it, that lined up and then... Oh no! Yeah, they bleed. Forest bleeds. Slow death. Yeah, very, very, very slow death. Okay. That's fine. Oh! I didn't check. I didn't check my hand. My draw pile. Awkward. There we go. Oh, it still landed the attack. Can I have vulnerable equal to... Oh! And it doesn't remove... Okay. Alright. And it doesn't remove the poison. I'll take that. That is a double... That can work out to my advantage. Substantially to my advantage. I don't have any more food. Just not enough. Like, I don't have any impetus. It's so annoying. No bleed though. Slow and painful battles, I tell you. Slow and painful. Really? Okay. Oh, that would cause threaten, right? So I wouldn't want to try that. Now I can ram the dude. Okay. Alright. We do have an execute. Deals 80 damage in a single turn. Okay. No, we don't need another toughen, do we? Nah. Let's just take whatever. 0? Nice. 0 is amazing. That's not amazing. I haven't gotten one teeth related thing in so long. Does that just... I feel like I don't understand. Dang it. Plotting. Select up to 3 cards in hand. The game retained this turn. No, I don't need to plot anything. Haven't had one, like, form of... impetus generation at all. I can generate a heck of a ton of defense though. Not that that does me any good against bleed. The dude just bleeds out. Have my poisons in here. Oh, right. I can try to grab my ram. There's this. Bleed consumption. Bleed has to fuel another creature's action. Oh, interesting. It's marked. Hmm. That's awkward. I don't want to talk about it. Looking for a counter, like a counter related ability would be golden. No? Or you get hit. Would be nice. Come on, give me something. Like a thorn or something. Okay. We're just gonna train that. Feels bad. Those are some duds. A retain? Oh, it's already reduced by 1. Oh, yes. Wait, consume 2? Draw 3 for... Okay. It can help us stabilize. And we can thin out our decks in a way that will allow us to like consistently maybe stun the guy. This monster looks fantastic. This creature is pretty sweet. I don't actually know what it does though. That's kind of scary. No way of generating impetus yet. Might as well poison it up now. Okay. It is a venom target. So we're okay. Makes sense. The snake, you know, poison. Patrick is our primary tank. Am I a fan of steak? I'm a fan of eating. Oh, yes. I'm a fan of eating. Why do you ask? Oh yeah, this creates vulnerable, which we can then hit it with ram by drawing into it. Or not drawing into it. That's also a thing. Yep. So we'll just upgrade this stuff. Snake, George, Puck, Patrick. Yeah, new friends. And then we'll just ram this guy. Can we draw into the other stuff? Yeah. Give me something. Not anti-venom. Can I get anti-venom for Puck though? Shall not pass. No. Can I get more skills? More skills. Fully upgrade a common card. Okay. Just select one from the discard pile. I think we're gonna do that. Medium rare. Well, wait. I made some steaks for my family just now on a propane grill. Interesting. Forget that my mother likes things what I consider to be charcoal hockey puck done this. So I guess I'm curious how I like mine's. Medium rare. If it's a high quality, if it's like a high quality steak, right, from a butchery that you that handles well, it's medium rare. If it's like something from a dubious place, it's probably well, and I will rather eat the hockey puck than risk having food poisoning. To be honest, I haven't ever like voluntarily visited such a place, so it's perfectly all right. Yeah, like that's the Chinese side of me speaking generally. Yeah, well, you know, like you can be in rare situations, so we're accounting for rare situations. And can't never be too sure. So with all else fails, I would eat a hockey puck if it also means circumnavigating potential doubts regarding the source. But largely medium rare. Medium rare. Safe hockey pucks over dangerous medium, but safe medium rare over a safe hockey puck? Exactly. I'll eat it drowned in sauce and well done. Can't do ash puck. Yeah, no ash puck, but tough puck. You can like, if you do a tough puck, this is where the Chinese cooking side comes in. If you still have a like a tough puck, you can do like really you can go out of your way and say, oh yeah, I overcooked the steak. Increase the surface area as much as possible. So slice them super like into puck strips, right? Puck strips. And then you get crafty with your tenderized a mix of acid and some salt, right? Acid and some salt, and create a sauce to accompany the hockey puck in case you accidentally overdone it, right? So increase the surface area. Slice it up, make some puck slices, thin puck slices, and go and work it that way. So even if it's like, if meat, I don't like wasting, like I'm not a fan of presenting something and then, you know, it's perishable, but I don't like wasting food, so to speak. So you got to work around it. That's the Chinese go-to, right? Sometimes you can't afford really great sourced ingredients and all that stuff, so you make do with your ingenuity with spices and cooking techniques. Yeah, it kind of hurts my soul whenever I see wasting food, and it doesn't help. Like, just a slight commentary on the food thing, the grotesque consumption and use of food for the sake of content creation can turn me off a little bit. I like celebratory food channels and all that stuff, but the other side of the world, the excess side of food content creation, gets me a little I wouldn't say triggered, but just disappointed. You've got to think about what to do with chicken tonight. I'm making another video with chicken noodle soup this week. Ooh, very nice. Poison. Okay, poison's fine. Chicken noodle soup, your favorite kind? Yeah, all international chicken noodle soup. In fact, I would even go as far as a chicken noodle soup of any international flair, you know? Oh. Okay. I think fetches are like meh. Fetches are pretty meh. Here. Yeah, those were not the greatest picks. The fetch was not the greatest. I don't know how I feel about the auto cannibalism as well. The anti-venom is paying off though. At least I know which boss I'm going to target. You just hear Patrick over and over again. Patrick's mad. Okay. He's mad that this team has no damage. Is making it solely for the sake of content or just a process in general? Because the food's going to be eaten. I'm just using it as a cooking language learning opportunity. Yeah, no, we're talking about like we're talking about like taking a bottle of buying a bunch of like drinks, right? And they're glass bottles and rolling them down the stairs and see which one breaks first. Or finding it really satisfying to huck tons and tons of gallons of solution and liquid off of a roof and hitting into a bullseye on the ground. We're talking about that kind of thing. Soup is the type of food that's in the spirit of wasting nothing. Yes. And slow cookers. Or like crock pots. You know? Chinese cooking in general does the thing where, okay, you don't want to waste anything? Fire up your wok and stir fry it. That's it. Like, oh, you have like, oh, bananas? Stir fry it. It's like, what I mean is, if there's a will, there's a way. You just heat it up below. Like, even if it might not sound the greatest, you just gotta work with it. Whoever found out that throwing bones into water over a fire makes a tasty, hearty stock. Oh yeah. Making stock out of old bones. I'm thinking it's mostly going to be B-roll film of it with a later voiceover, since I'm all over the whole video. Ah, okay, Blair. I'm looking forward to it. Actually, let me know when you finish. Would like to see it. Just use this. Upgrade. Just not enough synergy. We don't have synergy for multiple targets. If it's one target, it's alright. So we're very, this team is very okay, just mediocre at taking down one opponent. And preferably an opponent that does not Preferably an opponent that does not have some sort of consumption. Okay. So now we can just ram for like 300 damage, right? 250. Okay. It's just equal to its attack, so. Stack at least 10 toughness on a single character creature. Interesting. No. The cards are just not in the cards. Not in the cards. Okay. Was actually at Walmart today just shopping for cameras since it's been easier than your phone. Oh, interesting. I also love Chinese food, but I highly doubt any of the Chinese food I eat is really Chinese. It's so Americanized now, right? Sesame chicken, beef and broccoli, General Toast. Well, that's a funny thing you mentioned that, but my parents are part of that. To me, it's Chinese food made for American palates, right? And that Chinese food is made by Chinese people or established by Chinese people. If you want to eat that other type of Chinese food, generally speaking, from my experience, I would say 70% of those people do not end up liking, quote unquote, non-Americanized Chinese food. They actually prefer the Americanized Chinese food. And that's the whole, again, going back to the whole Chinese philosophy, you make do with what ingredients you have. So the reason why Americanized Chinese food exists is because of pragmatism. So you can prepare the American Chinese food with, high quality ingredients that costs an arm and a leg, and then charge, $20 to $30 for it, and then be non-pragmatic and be a fancy Chinese person. But generally speaking, my parents, who are Fujianese people, they're the last largest immigration demographic that led to the establishment or reinforcement of Americanized Chinese food. Outside of the corporations, so like Panda Express would be a corporation, right? That's a exception. But the type that you're referring to, I think this is a misconception, but we still eat sesame chicken and beef and broccoli and General Toast. The difference is the palate. The way you cook it is for the palate that your clientele wants. So it is still real Chinese food. In fact, it's probably, in my opinion, obviously I'm not a native-born Chinese person, but it embodies the very nature of the culture behind Chinese food. You make food for the people's palates. You don't make food, in my opinion, out of traditionalism. Traditionalism would be something like, I like the way this tastes, you're going to like it too. Otherwise, it's okay. You're paying me $40 for this dish that I will only make this way. Like, there is a pride to that. There is a pride to that. I totally get it, though. I just want to make it clear that the last time, whenever my parents are asked, like, oh yeah, can we eat like authentic, the whole like authentic Chinese food, and my parents would be like, yeah, and they would make the dish in a manner that is as reflexive of their people they're serving, because oftentimes if you make it personally, it kind of has a higher chance of failing. So like 2 or 3 dishes that I would say that's very common to a Chinese household, like when you get up in the breakfast is scrambled eggs and tomatoes. And the first thing someone would say that isn't like in a Chinese household would say, well, I don't really care for tomatoes, but this seems all right. So as opposed to making tomatoes and scrambled eggs. Making scrambled eggs would be the way to go. And then you pop a little bit of ketchup on the side and you're good to go. Or something like like eggs benedict over spinach. A lot of times eggs benedict and scrambled egg is served over bitter melon, and bitter melon is not something that I would probably serve to someone on a table. But having something bitter next to like a hollandaise sauce and stuff, like something sweet, is kind of nice. It kind of elevates the thing. So there's kind of like so many things which I would say, if you like the food, it's irrelevant to me, at least in my opinion. Now there's a difference between that and the philosophy. Like, China is a big place, right? I'm diaspora, so I'm an Americanized Chinese person, and my parents are from a specific place in China that you do not get the chance for high quality ingredients, and like your filet mignons and your ribeye cuts. Actually, you probably still don't even get that in China in lots of places. Probably like chicken and whatnot, and fresh produce and stuff. So oftentimes that Americanized Chinese is to cover up, or kind of what you say, compensate for high value, and not necessarily like the creme la creme type of cut. You can definitely go to a Chinese restaurant. The likelihood of me stepping into a Chinese restaurant that charges like 30 to 40 USDs for a dish, and going to a mom and pop shop that serves sufficient food for $3 or $4, you can't even find that anymore. I would probably end up going in a ladder. If you ever hang out with my parents and stuff, we go to Chinatown, it's gonna be a hole-in-all restaurant that is like intensely flavored. And even then, I would say, as customers, the food is intensely flavored because of pragmatism. What is a typical breakfast would be incredibly misconceivably bland for most people. Like, breakfast is rice porridge. That's it. If you can think of oatmeal, it's blander than oatmeal. And then we eat like tomatoes and eggs with it. That makes you feel much better about eating it. That's what my parents do. Well, that's what my parents did. They're Fujianese people. If you're ever curious about like the greater stereotype or typical trend in Fujianese cooking, Americanized Chinese food. That's what's upheld. It came in 3 waves. There's like a long history, but the first wave came during like the West Coast immigration, but then Fujianese in my generation were the ones. You might even say that's kind of what happened to McDonald's and fast food, because it sucks. And I don't necessarily think it's because of the food culture, largely due to resources. Like, the most common thing my parents ever served at an American Chinese restaurant, by sheer volume alone, is fried chicken wings. And fried chicken wings, how to prepare them is utterly and maddeningly simple compared to the extravagant and even like home cooks and content creators versions, and the fancy ones where they charge you $30 a wing. I'm kidding. $4 a wing. My parents used to charge 25 cents a wing when I was a kid. That's obviously over 25 years ago. I'm way older than that. That's over 30 years ago. My parents used to charge like 25 to 30 cents a fried chicken wing. So the most common sold item is an order of 5 chicken wings. I want to try lotus so bad. like lotus roots. I almost said that was huevos rancheros, but I think it needs more for that. Okay, scrambled eggs and tomatoes, so good. Fresh or stewed? It's just scrambled. It's on a wok. So diced, you cut up your tomatoes, you put your eggs in, you wok it up, you stir fry it, and combines together. So no oh, and fresh. I guess the answer would be fresh. Fresh. Let's see. China is such a beautiful and fascinating place. One I would love to visit one day, but there are so many places. I know, right? I think people underestimate how large it is, kind of like the US. I feel the same way. And it's not, I wouldn't say you have to feel guilt about that, or like it's right or wrong not seeing it that way. Perspective is a very, very real human experience, right? So if you're constantly in a smaller place and have a very centralized like cultural understanding, like a monocultural dominant place, you kind of get very used to the idea that there is not a lot of variability within a country or region. That and the taste of a McDouble is universal, right? Order a McDouble in California, it'll taste the same as it does over there in New York. If it's a palate, yeah, the palate. Now, here's the thing. The palates of Americans haven't shifted that much yet, but I can definitely see a bunch of like trends shifting, right? Yeah, chicken wings were cheap. My parents sold so much. It took like that's practically what you're prepping every single day. Yeah, fresh but cooked. Yep, exactly. There. It's a deep cut. I can earnestly say it's a fun learning experience when people want to eat like home Chinese food. A lot of times, but man, I think the first thing that often turns off the person immediately is texture. Texture, because there's sliminess. There's like the sliminess is probably the first thing that goes. There are at least 2 or 3 different traditional dishes that are served probably around the clock, and one of them is like goopy, slightly slimy texture. And that comes with like tomatoes. Like people don't like tomatoes, not necessarily per se for the taste, but more for like biting into the tomatoes, and it's like slightly slimy and slightly fleshy and bouncy. There are quite a lot of dishes like that, like winter melon. I think even other like second gen Asian, like Chinese people would say like, yeah, it just kind of feel like chewing and swallowing snot consistency. I'm not saying I didn't find anyone who enjoyed it. Very uncommon. Very uncommon. The stuff that exists though is Americanized. Like or like for the palate, like for example, a hot pot, right? Dim sum. You might be thinking, oh, well, they're about the same. It's like, yeah, they're kind of about the same, but regionally they're going to be different because in my opinion, Chinese businesses slightly adjust. Whatever's successful gets propagated. So if a restaurant stands, right? If there's a restaurant you visit and it says like, oh, it's been here for 5 to 10 years, for 15 years. If you're not in China, quote unquote, if you're not visiting China, then the current Chinese restaurant you're visiting is going to reflect the region, not necessarily like the dish. The idea of the dishes will largely be similar. However, it will be slightly drifting towards whatever is successful because one, your restaurant is still a place of business. And without sounding too stereotypical, Chinese people are often very adamant on being pragmatic and the whole customer is right thing and iterating on things that work, because if you can't, then your business fails, right? So very, very makeshift, very pragmatic. If you go to, like, if you visit a city and suddenly the Chinese food just suddenly is 3 times sweeter, walk around, look at other restaurants, look around and see what other people are eating. It's probably sweeter around. And then if you go to another place, you know, everyone's like super healthy. Like if you go to Arlington or something in Virginia in the United States, they probably have a different profile. Probably a lot more greens, and like it's probably more expensive too, like that kind of thing. I think I'm not speaking for any other things, like any other cultures and whatnot, but generally speaking, I think running a Chinese restaurant is making money. Customer is always right. Iterate on anything that works. I mean, it sounds so basic, and you might be thinking like, well, don't everyone do that? No. Businesses are often not run like that around the world. Actually, Western culture, if I have to generalize a little bit, Western culture prefer pride first. So like traditionalism, like if you don't like it, it's your palate's fault. You can't, like, your taste is not sophisticated enough to understand years and years of cultivating. Like that stuff still happens in a restaurant, and you're paying for it. So and people like that. I mean, I'm not saying there's no merit to it. The placebo effect for taste is giant too. Like food can taste good if you're paying more for it. Like that sounds like, no, that can't be true. Well, perception, right? Objective. Placebo is very powerful. So like some people might legitimately taste authentic, knowing that the food is authentic. It might elevate their enjoyment of the food. So there's a place. I'm not saying pragmatic restaurant ownership is the gold standard. These restaurant models exist and persist together. So if paying more for your money and knowing it's authentic makes you enjoy the food more, have at it, right? Hopefully you have the means, the privilege to enjoy it that way. If you ask my parents will try to find the highest value ingredient you can find, and then their skills are how to make that ingredient work, as opposed to going out and buying a $30 lobster and then making a dish so that you can serve it for $50 or something. It's not a maximalistic approach. It's more of a value approach, because we came from a background where you don't sit in a 5-star restaurant and eat Michelin star food or something like that. I still would love to, though. That trip to Japan to consume maybe like a really small portion of wagyu beef. Sign me up. Just saying. Just sign me up. I'm willing to incur a potential, heart attack for that wagyu. Trust me, the wagyu has my name on it. You've heard tales of a restaurant called Mayu Ting's Bucket Chicken House. It is, Henan province, and supposedly been operating in some capacity since 1153 during the Jin Dynasty. I think that's very believable. I don't know. I think I like travel channels, so the recent one I've seen had dated back pretty far. The one that was it was a noodles travel channel. I think it was like the 1700s. So it's pretty sweet. There's one restaurant, I don't know if it's China specifically, but there was one restaurant. I don't know if you know like the seasoning thing, and then how broth. We were talking about soup, right? How the richness of the soup continues to perpetuate as long as it's maintained. Well, there's a restaurant out there, I don't know if it's China, that maintain this stock of soup like this, you know, constantly regenerating it and adding more, that has been operating for over 100 years. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, the same soup made in the same pot for years and years, and the stock just keeps getting regenerated. So that type of thing, kudos to the operator. Multiple generations, like 2 or 3 generations stock, old soup stock. Crazy. Crazy. All right. Let's get back to this. Sorry, I really like talking about food, so no stranger. My childhood was built on that. I do wanna. Question is, do I want to get rid of that? No. Oh, that poison. Wait, that's fine. This is a poison encounter. We're fine. Unless I draw into this, and then we're kinda in a picnic, aren't we? I don't know which one is the thing, but okay, that's fine. Thanks for sharing those interesting bits about my culture. It's definitely whatever I inherited from my parents. I'm not a chef anymore, or like I did not become a chef after my parents or run a restaurant after my parents. However, it is always lovely to hear people curious about one's own heritage. So in theory, there's some element of that original 100-year-old flavor in there. Yeah. Imagine you're like sipping, it's like, dude, I'm sipping, it's like, this soup is older than me. There are essences of this. Like, okay. It is kind of bewildering. Contextualizing it like that. Oh no. I'm drawing so poorly. It's unreal right now. Okay, hold up. I need to pay attention. Oh, okay. Hold on. What is actually hitting the dude? Wait. 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 Hold. Wait. Oh no. I just couldn't get anything to get rolling. It sucks so much that I can't get anything rolling right now. Can I take anyone out? I can't. Hold. Yeah. I just can't get anything rolling. That's BS. I'm not doing that. Don't worry. It's okay. That's a load of BS. All right, now I'm paying attention. All right, now I'm paying attention. What is hitting the dude originally? No, nothing's hitting the dude this time. Fear sucks because I have no way of generating additional impetus. Holy. Oh, it's the web? I think the web removes cards, right? Is that why I'm not? Okay, we're fine. Or we're not. Or we're not. No, I'm not redoing this. No. No. Okay, so we do have to just take out the dudes as soon as we can. So, like, how do I do that? After defending? That doesn't help. It's so awful. Like, you just draw through your entire hand and still fail. Okay. So annoying. What does this do? You've been webbed. That's so awful. Like, how does this happen constantly? Okay, so I can't take out a boss that relies on poison. Not yet. Yeah, and then it cycles back? Like, what the heck, dude? Like, how unlucky can you possibly get? I couldn't even get fetches when I tried. Cycle through. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Okay, I think we're fine now. Oh, right. Because I have no impetus. Constantly no impetus. Constantly not enough impetus. Alright, we're fine. I think we're fine. I need a ram, maybe. Can I get a ram? That's not enough. Can I get it? Can I cycle back to the ram? No, I cannot. Come on. No. Fine. Give me that ram. Alright. I'm not... No. Okay. We're fine. Randomly consume up to 3 cards in your discard pile game. No. Instinct. Get it off right away. Okay. Can I get a gluttonous? No. Nope. Gluttony, nothing. Uproot, no. Bloodshot. Nope. Just constantly nothing. What does uproot do? Remove target block this turn, they regain it. No, that doesn't help. No, you can't play any of that. Because there's no way to... There's no way to draw anything. I mean, there's no way to get impetus. Am I crazy or... I swear I have... I swear I have teeth. Yeah. Yeah, I have one... I have Actually, everyone has teeth. Even though... Like, I didn't get anything from their specialization... Their, like, cards. I have 1 teeth. Like, 2 teeth cards. That's it. It's actually kind of absurd how unlikely... I don't know. I think we can probably try to do... This is probably like a do or die situation. Alright, we're just gonna do or die this group. This group's kind of is pretty whack. Largely because, I would say largely it's because of the lack of card specialty. Well, that was not what I originally planned it. Oh, I guess I could have rammed the spider to see if it can actually stun bosses. I didn't even consider checking if I could stun bosses. I have no poison. No poison. Again? Come on. Oh, here we go again. Brighton? Oh, are you serious? Okay. Okay. That bad breath is so not great. No. Oh, wait. Who are you attacking? Okay. Too many multi-character hackers. I get anything that deals with teeth other than like a discard thing, please. Onegai shimasu. Anything. Anything. Give me anything. I'll take it. Even the potato snake. I think I've inundated my my attacker way too much, thinking that I could draw into the poison as much as I could, but it did not happen. Alright, my deck has become too cumbersome. Yeah, nope. Honestly, no way of playing impetus without additional impetus. Nope. 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 Of course. Yeah, fetch is really dead. Fetch is very dead. Oh, awkward. I really thought that was gonna kill. And that cost him 27 HP. Dang. Wow. Play 10 power cards in a single combat. Open mind. We might as well give it a shot, because clearly the game wants to consistently. Why are there elites lining the entire path? Did I just see that correctly? I'm pretty sure I just saw elites lining the entire path. Did these guys bleed? I have no idea if these guys bleed. Oh, let's try the open mind. I feel like these guys bleed. Yep. They most certainly do. That doesn't help. Air poison, yes. So many things, but no impetus to play it. Ooh, an assault. That basically destroys everything in the deck. Well, it is one way to take something out. Do I need any of this? Kind of. Gotta take him out quick. Oh, this is hard, isn't it? So we have no way of retreating. Poison. Okay. Oh, that's not enough. Oh boy. Sure. Pretty aggravating. Like, look at this. They just don't exist. I think those cards just don't exist. I almost feel like it might be an interaction bug at this point. I'm pretty sure this guy breaks guard. Pretty sure this guy just negates guards. But it's a single guy. That's always nice. We can handle single. What? Oh. That was a single card selection, not the other. That was discard. I cannot take you out. Live! Can I get a ram off the top? Revenge. Wait. No, revenge is terrible. Oh, hey, look, my first gluttony. Amazing. Amazing. And gluttony is a consume, so it'll take quite some time. Why does that increase to 2? Fine. He gets an anti-venom too. That might come in handy, actually. Alright, we get to heal. Feed until a creature is bloated. Oh, that's what that means. Okay. Alright. We got lots of achievements. That's all that matters, you know? In the end of the day. Kidding, but... Am I? Okay. It's like grinding teeth with this build. Like grinding teeth slowly. Where are we going? We're gonna open our mind to new possibilities. What is this? Crippled? Okay. Ooh. Look, there's a chance to get a gluttony even without actually getting gluttony. Amazing. We got a gluttony out of a the random generator. Oh yeah. This is it. Oh yeah. And then we have consumes for the cards that we don't want. Yeah. This will work. We have so many things we can consume. Whoops. I didn't need to consume that. Use that. Just give me all the gluttony, please. Can I draw into the anti-venom? No. Can I still draw into the anti-venom? There it is. Okay. Alright. I think this is fine. No, that is not fine. That is not fine at all. I thought my fortune might have finally changed with the first acquisition of the first gluttony. Open our minds, right? Open our minds. New possibilities. Let there be new possibilities. Revenge. Wait, you know, no. Fine. Maybe this is damage taken. See, if you don't take any damage, does that... Maybe I misread revenge. There's a chance I misread revenge. Like, maybe you don't have to take actual damage if your damage block is considered damage taken. I don't know yet. We can certainly test it out, but not wrong character. It's not entirely clear by the wording. Let's take this. Okay. And we can constantly thin out the deck. That's always nice. Hello there, Japonzo. Hello. Welcome back. Hello. Chappy. Bunny. Poison? Sure. No, let's just play this revenge and see what happens. When hit this turn, gain counter equal... Oh, it's gain counter equal to the half. Okay, so we'll see it. We'll see how much counter the person gains, even if it's blocked. Like, so I'm curious if it's block damage too. Oh, never mind. They're just attacking one person. That's awkward. Wait. All of these guys got counters. Oh, did it actually trigger? Or is it just one turn? Nope. Oh, I can take him out. No idea. I have no idea. I need a clarification. Yeah, like this. You know, maybe we should take one first. When Patrick is hit this turn, it gains block equal to half the damage taken. Like, it's not clear if damage taken is also damage blocked, because you're technically taking the damage. Like, this card is unrealistically terrible if you actually literally have to take damage. You know what? We're just gonna take it and then test it out, because I think this team is dead in the water at this point. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, 3 cards. Draw 2 cards. Consume 2 cards from your hand. Consume 2 cards from the discard pile. Consume the top 2 cards. No. What is this? Alright. We know that turns out to be incredibly awful. And maybe there's another modifier. So I guess we'll find out. Oh, these guys bleed. Not on the first turn, but afterwards. Okay, 2 poison. Okay. No way of getting stuff? Okay. Cool. Oh, I guess there's a fetch, but... Okay. Let's see if this does what I think it does. We'll see. Let's see. So, do you get block upon... It looks like it. So, it's any damage. Or it's damage including block damage. So, revenge is good. The downside is pretty much no way to recover from here. And it's only the next turn, right? Yeah, it's only 1 turn. Okay. Poison. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Yeah. So he did get okay. So the dude did gain block after combat or after the round. So there's that. So skipping on revenge kind of fucked it up. Only having 1 gluttony is such a pain in the butt. Investing 3 units on trying to get gluttony and even bloodshot. Even couldn't even get that. Oh, that's not my copy. I hit the wrong one? I could have sworn this was highlighting the other guy. Dude. Nope. I could have sworn the indicator was on the other guy. But maybe it's misread it. So infuriating. I can't. Okay, both the poisons are... Yeah, like, I get gluttony more often. I get gluttony more often from a random effect. Than actually from my card choices. How are you losing 1 HP every time? I don't understand how the dude is losing 1 HP every time. Do they do something that constantly deals 1 damage? Oh, when bleed is applied at the start of creature's turn. No. Lose 1 HP when... No, it's just 1... I don't understand. I don't understand. Nice. The 2 poisons are nice. Exactly. Yeah. Oh. Very, very lackluster. Very, very lackluster. Yeah, I just don't understand how he's always constantly taking damage. Every attack they deal 1 damage, which I don't understand where that's coming from. Unless it's supposed to read, when bleed is applied, lose 1 HP. It says at the start of creature's turn, lose 1 HP. Call me confused. A wee bit confused here. Oh my gosh, I hit end turn. That was not intentional. Consume a card in hand. Yeah. Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Those cards, teeth pull cards and horn pull cards just don't exist. This is a poison guy. Right? Pretty sure this is a poison guy. Oh wait, or is it the consume guy? Oh no, it's the consume guy. Oh, that's a little scary. The dude does regurgitate it out at some point. Okay, yeah, okay. So we get this at least. Okay. Practically eating my entire deck. It's all good though, I think. I think we might still be fine. Maybe give it something to chew on. Are there poisons? I do have poison. Okay. We just outlast the dude, right? So vulnerable is... Oh, it removes... Wait, are you serious? Vulnerable only... Vulnerable triggers off poison? That doesn't seem right. So the vulnerable, the poison proc, I mean, that's okay. Yeah, and then he regurgitates it all out. Yeah, this guy is pretty tame. So wait. Was that just free damage then? I'm not sure I follow. Like, yeah, I'm not sure if I follow. Consume a total of 100 cards using teeth cards. Yeah, not my teeth card. Oh, hey, look, another gluttony. My fortunes might be changing. That's not. Block and remove all poison. No, that's actually fine. I don't have any like self-poisoning thing. Oh heck no. Please. Gain 1 poison whenever monster... Oh no, see, like, I can't get toxic onto this guy because he doesn't have the power. Poison spray. Apply 4 poison to a random enemy. Gain 1 poison. Oh, you gain 1 poison. Oh. And then you need anti-venom. Which would... I don't know. My goodness. Oh, that's interesting. So you can do a poison, self-poison, anti-venom thing? That's kind of neat. We do not have anything great. Yeah, surprise attack doesn't do it. Well, I could convert it into another skill. And you can... I guess you can place it on... No. Do we reroll? Let's reroll and see what happens. Don't get too attached to rerolling. Oh, it increases with each turn. Nice. Okay, maybe 1 reroll each time. We gotta do the hellish difficulty, right? At least. Okay, we'll do... These runs are so long. Alright. We're gonna focus on wetland. It's just disgusting. It's close. We're getting close. We're finally getting stuff. We're finally getting stuff that would otherwise be wonderful to have well early on already. Let's just get rid of these. Like way early. Okay. Oh my gosh, they heckin' have bleed. Okay. And now I have no draw. Yeah, it's amazing. How can you start off the worst ever? Like this. Man. Oh, that's just one. Wait. Alright, let's see how this works. Do you get counter? Oh, you most certainly do. Yeah, so revenge is great. Is that a claw? It might also be a different personality too. I need to take you guys out, please. Okay. That is so awkward. Why does it feel like everything has... Why does it feel like everything has bleed? Come on, man. That was a quick choice because, you know, only one choice when you're constantly impetus blocked. Oh, okay. Would it be really, really shocking if these guys have bleed all of a sudden? Nah, right? It can't be that crazy, right? Oops. Okay, no, we're fine. Oh, my hands are... I'm like really paying attention to the health bar because I'm still very confused why sometimes they take damage even when it's completely blocked and sometimes it doesn't. So there's definitely something I don't understand. My hand is so full. Imagine what would it be like if I had a like one bloodshot or, you know, a few bloodshots or a few gluttonies. Just imagine spending the whole time farming for two things with 3 characters. Obviously there's something I don't understand. Okay. It's okay. So far, we're stabilizing. Valentine, welcome back. Make 5 damage. Do random in hand. Nah. I remember being able to find something reasonable. Okay. Rip. No food. Alright, one enemy please. Just one. One. Alright. Alright, we're good. I'm pretty sure elites are more manageable than regular combat. Real talk though. Like, I can probably ram this guy to death. Uh-oh. You consume, don't you? Yes, you do consume. Give me the ram at some point. Oh, I think I just saw the ram get consumed. Pretty sure he just ate it. Pretty sure he just ate it. Wait. I'm pretty sure I selected open mind, but alright. Open mind will keep us going. I don't know why I use that. It only lasts one turn. Yeah, it only lasts one turn. That awkward feeling when the one thing you save your things for ends up being the one thing that the guy eats up. Okay, I want to know if this... So it says take 1 damage, 1 extra damage per stack. And it's -1 on here. Clears on toughness or block gain. Oh. Oh. So it must have cleared because that guy gained block. I see. I see. No. No. Oh, hey look. Things might be changing around. Might be changing around. Turning around. Not for that guy though. Level 3 characters to... Can I get this cheaper? Oh, I totally can get this cheaper. No. There's a light at the end of the tunnel. Although we won't be able to finish this today because I need to switch gears. Okay. I'm neglecting my responsibilities, y'all. Responsibilities are neglected. Hmm? It takes so long to establish. Okay, for future reference, poisons like eh. Okay, that's 3 turns before the dude bites the dust. Yeah, I'm okay with that. So long. Oh, of course. Should have drawn verse. Bad player, bad player. Come on. Okay. There we go. There's a chance. We won't know until tomorrow, unfortunately. Why? Why? Why are those? Just give me draw an additional card next turn. I'm okay with it. I guess we're all in on the ram, right? So we can find a ram. Find the ram. Find the ram. My city has a Japanese culture center you signed up for. They have a Discord. I'm really nervous to join. Ah, you got this, Valentine. Oh, that's so sweet. That's awesome that you have a Japanese community, a Japan culture center. That's awesome. Honestly, I feel you. I understand the nervousness too. You know what that tells me? It tells me that you care. Care way more than... That is a very telltale sign of caring, you know? Which is a lovely sentiment. The Discord is tiny, less than 15... Oh, that's another reason. Well, now you'll definitely be noticed. Just kidding, yeah. No pressure. The less than 50 members mean they'll definitely notice you now. You know? So we can definitely stun this guy, right? Just bop him and stun. 50 members sound like a party. That sounds like a fantastic time. So can I just keep stunning you by casting it over and over again? Yeah. I think I underappreciate Ram. Definitely underutilized Ram. Oh yeah. We're definitely hitting some strives, at least. Something. Something is working. This team is so overly complicated compared to my last one. Yay. Regular attacks. Only 2 enemies, please. No 4. 2. Okay, 2 is fine. I'll take it. Oh yeah, I do have a Discord. Yeah, that's where all the conversations happen. Mm-hmm. What is this nonsense? How could this have happened to me? Oh, they're poisoned. Checks out. I played that backwards, so, you know. Warning though, there might be some naughty. No, I'm just kidding. It's largely family friendly. Everything. Well, we try to keep it family friendly. Yeah, yeah. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Happy to have you. Happy to have you. Poison? 1 poison. Oh, you lose 1 impetus every time? Okay. Might as well throw in some fat. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, I guess we can take this guy out. Wait, he was aiming at him? Oh, yeah, the threat. Dang it, I keep forgetting about the threat. That's awkward. In the end, I lost even more HP than I was trying to prevent. Yes. Yes, this game certainly does that. It's so exhausting to play like this. Let's see if we got most of the like the achievements related to. But what the heck happened there? Oh, be done with it. Yes, get out of my face. Nope. It's so specific now. What I want is so specific. So everything else is dressing. I want your guys's creature parts. Like, give me those creature parts. And do I get a refund on those? Yeah, I do. I most certainly do. I need to fetch. Select 2. I don't think do I have a draw? I don't need that. Oops, wrong order. We basically have a main tank now. There's Open Mind. Open Mind has been such a saving grace. Can we what? Oh, okay. How do we stop these birds from like constantly attacking you? Can you guys like lighten up? And can I stop drawing like terribly? Wow. I don't think they actually Holy. Save me? Okay, so now only one of them stopped. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Gonna win for the kill. That's awkward. How are you guys hitting so hard? guess they ramp up with every attack, yeah. Ramp up with every attack. Who are you attacking? I dare not touch that. I dare not touch that. Oh dearie me. How did this guy live? Oh, I was about to say. I could have sworn that guy was doomed and got healed or something. Yes, give me this. Why? Why you keep doing this? I cannot afford to do that. Wait, what's happening? Oh. Two, 4. So much info in your Discord. This Wagotabi game? Oh yeah, Wagotabi. There's a lot of information. It's been a while. There is a lot of Discord chatter. Feel free to peruse. Okay, confused guy. I think bosses typically end up being far easier. That's such a dud. That's awkward. Alright. Things are getting consumed. That's awkward. Fine. Stop eating, please. I need to stop eating me cards. It's not a bottomless buffet for you, you little butthead. Okay, alright, stop. Stop. Can I get any zeros? Cool. Heck yeah, with the zeros. Snecko eyes. This is the Snecko eyes coming into play. Get all this stuff. Oh, no zeros. Just play whatever goes into our hand. Just play whatever. Our deck is meant for this. Weirdly enough. This boss is surprisingly this build is surprisingly efficacious. Just yell. Oh. Man. This guy gets antied so hard. No. No. I want revenge. I'm telling you. If he just doesn't cut it, man. Did I get 2 rams? Oh, yeah, because ram is based on the attacker, right? Oh, I can only get 1 ram because I only have horns on one. Alright. Well, we'll find out tomorrow if we start with... Is it tomorrow? We could erase something. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Time for cheap, Actually, you can always create a creature, right? Create a creature and remove things. Let's look at the achievement. 26 out of 74. Dang, there are 74. We'll find out on our own. It's okay. Lots of tasks to do. Alright. I went maybe a little bit over. Oh, a lot over. Like an hour and a half over. Alright. Well, enjoy launch day, folks. Enjoy launch day for this game. There wasn't an... Like there wasn't an announcement. It's not in my announcement. Man, there's so many deck builders. I'm constantly bombarded by it. Alright. We're good. Honestly, I was gonna buy some parts. Is it just me or the parts got more expensive? Oh, maybe they're... Yeah, the parts are more expensive. Alright. Good day 5, good day 5. I think tomorrow we're gonna take a break from this game because I have to do a long Shashinko thing tomorrow. Because we took the leap day, was excited about the patch. The patch was minor tweaks. And I think it went live already. Yeah, it already went live. There's the note. Yep, there's minor bug fixes. Alright, that's a wrap for day 5. Take a break from it and then we'll find the fate of Puck, Patrick, and... What was the last guy's name? George? Oh yeah, and George. Puck, Patrick, and George on the next episode of the Corpsmen. Alright. Until then, we'll be back in 2 days. Okay. Good luck to Multicell and their launch. I did see one comment, and this person reviewed this game solely because they encountered Rapid, Rabid, the card Rabid, and that, yeah, I can see how you can get it to work. However, it'll consume your entire deck, honestly. I can see where you bloat your deck a lot, get Rabid, you can have a power like Open Mind or something. Oh, I don't know if the Open Mind will generate the card and then Rabbit consumes it or not. I think it's after. I could kind of see you can create a deck where your whole deck gets consumed, but you already set in place powers that would generate new cards after Rapid. However, I think the way it triggers, it's unwieldy and it can break the game. We already had a soft lock on that. Alright, anyways, until next time. Alright, I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around a bit. I'll be right back. Thank you. Alright, folks. Welcome back. It is day 201 with Duolingo Japanese. We're in the process of reviewing for our big review. Once again, Maku desu. Konnichiwa. Minasan youkoso. Ima wa Honji Nihongo o Tosu. $5, I butchered that hard. I mean, that makes sense. I don't know what konji means. Oh. Wait. No. Everything else makes sense. Are you, as in like, are you also studying Japanese right now? Is that what kanji means? Or I guess you would, yeah. Because I don't have the word for also in the sense of not mo, but you would use mo, I guess. If you were saying I don't know. I don't know what kanji is. The rest makes sense. The rest I can see. Old? Oh, yeah, I have no idea. What were you going for? What were you going for? Want to know. Today, something, maybe you are studying Japanese. I meant the sentence as now it's time to study Japanese. Oh. I have seen the word time before. However, I have not been able. Yeah. No. I don't know how to express that either. It's time. Probably my own, the way I would be able to say it would be, ima Nihongo o benkyou shimashou. And say it with like gusto. Let's study Japanese now with some gusto, right? But I'm not a very emotional person, so I can't make it sound like, you know, ikuzo or something like that, you know, like the Japanese gusto, you know. Okay, so we were in the middle of what, reviewing, so we have 6 units. Let's go. There's no recall for today, right? No recall. Something you haven't really learned yet? Oh, okay. I was using the let's go, or like the let's, shall we or should we, let's go, the shimashou. So I was using the masho ending. That's not it. Wait. Wait. I haven't wrote hiragana in so long. I don't Yeah, masho. Yeah, masho. The holes in your grammar and conjugation are showing. Ah, yeah, that's not time, right? The more you use it, yeah. This is like we should, or should we, if it's a question, but we should. However, provided the context, it could also mean let's something. So let's study Japanese. So 日本語を勉強しましょう. Let us study Japanese. Or we could also say 今一緒に日本語を勉強しましょう. We should study Japanese together now, or let's study Japanese together now. Okay. All right. Lots of なるほど. Indeed. All right. No recalls. We're just going in because we're reviewing. So let's do our legends. Talk about your schedule. I don't remember. Talk about our schedule. What were the things with this unit? I talk with my friends. Anashimasu. Tomodachi. So we have tomodachi. It's a new word. Tomodachi to hanashimasu.
Tomodachi to hanashimasu. 明日は忙しいです。
明日はOh, and isogashi. We also have isogashi. 明日は忙しいです. So isogashi was introduced in this one. I like parties. Party が好きです。
パーティーが
好きです。好きです。Sorry. I'm okay. Like parties are mixed bags. Parties can be very exhausting. 買いません。
日曜日。日曜日。
明日は忙しいです。わかります。okay, cool. いいですね。友達。
来ません。来ます。
Okay. 明日。Oops.
の明日。
I don't want to talk about it. I just clicked on whatever.
日曜日は友達と勉強します。
There's 勉強します。日曜日は友達と勉強します。What I heard. Where's 友達と勉強
します。
Pretty sure 勉強 was introduced in this unit as well.
昨日は仕事でした。
昨日は仕事でした。And 仕事 as well. 仕事。昨日。
来ます。
来ます。働きません。
働きません。買いません。仕事。上。
ここにはよく来ます。
ここにはよく来ます。Okay. Or I often come here, sure. Oh, you come here often. Fine.
働きません。
Oops.
働きません。8。
They totally got me.
来ます。
働きます。新しい。Punished for not reading to the
あさっ
end.
ては何をしますか？
Asatte is new too. Asatte.
あさって
Asatte. Asatta.
はあさっては何をしますか
Nani o shimasu ka?
何しますか
What are you gonna do the day after tomorrow?
今日はパーティーをします。
Yo wa party o shimasu. That's something. Okay. 買い物 Go shopping? 買い物に行きましたか Is it a に?
買い物に
買い物に行きましたか
行きましたか
Yeah, it's a に Get that に in. Okay.
忙しい。
忙しい
忙
Okay. I like to work and study, says a very small population. Both work and study. Whew. I can see some people appreciating work. I can see some people appreciating study, but both? Dang. Now that we're talking about a very, very significant minority. Still significant, but minority. Ooh, that one. Duolingo. Duolingo wa I don't know what that is. Yeah. Don't know what that is. And then fine, but atte bunpuro wa muzugashita. Muzugashita. Interesting. I see it's difficult. I don't know what that conjugation is. Like, what does da at the end mean? Again? I know people place it at the end a lot. Duolingo is kind. Is it though? Is it though? Oh, it's the informal da. Oh yeah, that's right. The informal da. Yes, that's right. The da. So I don't know what that other adjective. I can see you linked it together too. Oh wait. I think I kinda guessed, but let's see.
仕事
仕事と勉強。勉強が好きです。
です。
買います。
I feel like I could understand most of what Duolingo is saying, even though I'm nowhere near that unit. Yeah, yeah, because largely they stick with the there is a caveat to this though. A Bunpro would just throw all these words and grammar in there. I have no idea how to make some. So there is a caveat though. I don't know if I explained this before, but the reason why I'm reviewing now section 3 unit 36 is because this is the reset button. So this is the reset button for now they're refocusing on kanji, but if you look a little bit before this, they do incorporate 2 or 3 things that basically nail you all the time for not being accurate, and it's kind of a lot harder to read when a large majority of things in hiragana. But the suffering comes from the endurance, attrition, then not being able to know what it is. right, being consistent is Duolingo's, I don't even know what you call it, act of a quote unquote difficulty. You might be thinking, well, Duolingo is so easy, it's boring. It's like, that's the difficulty. I don't know if I can express this a little bit better, but it's kind of like saying you prefer to sprint and then find out how hard it is to sprint, because within that small window of time, there's so much to understand about sprinting. And then there's the marathon runner who, if they're able to stay consistent over a very long period of time, then one or two blips here and there might not feel so bad. And for me, oh boy, howdy, if Duolingo isn't giving me some free soup, right? Constantly giving me some free soup, I would be a little bit more cautious.
買います買います
Different skill sets, I would say. Different skill sets.
買います
Although some people might say that's not true. That's perfectly fine. I think if you're able to entertain yourself through something you can understand, that is a very important skill set. Yeah. So to speak, by the way, is funny you say those words, so to speak. That's another game that I'm hoping to see in the next couple months. It's also another Japanese learning video game. It's supposed to be marked for before the end of this year.
勉強
Benkyo. You're not the man who has practiced 1,000 kicks, but a single kick 1,000 times. Indeed. Wise words. Wise words. I was watching a video. I like watching fitness videos, like no BS fitness videos, and there's this like really hot trends, overcomplicating things and neglecting fundamentals and whatnot, and some of the purists push back on the industrialized like complexity of things that really brought light forward to what really is the sufficient foundations of efficacy when it comes to like fitness and dieting and whatnot. And it boils down to like, it still elevates and highlights how there are things that are quite simple per se, and it often deals with having an endurance mindset and a disciplined endurance and consistent mindset. Nowadays, you probably hear that a lot with the context of so many things. Like someone asking, someone comes up like, how do you acquire a second language? And you only have 5 words to say, right? What would be some of the words? If someone challenged you to summarize, how do you acquire a second language? With 5 selective words. To me, one of those words would be consistency. That leaves 4 words left. So far, the one word that I have for my self-study journey so far that I can say, I can be like, imagine it like a genie's wish, right? You have 5 words. I think I am pretty settled on one of the words. The one of the words is consistency. Right now, I'm leaning, but the second word is motivation. Yeah, the second word is motivation. Not sure about the last 3 words yet. You gotta choose your words wisely, you only have 5. It's funny because I can imagine some people would say something like Anki. I'm like, okay, I see why you would say that, but I also have, that's awfully specific word.
便利 便利
Okay. 月曜日
月曜日
月曜日は忙しいだ。
です。
I am looking forward to that Wagotabi game though. So far it's in a soft launch. Just a little quick update on Wagotabi. So I played Wagotabi when they had right prior to their soft launch. And their soft launch was in New Zealand and Belgium. And then recently it was expanded to, oh no, not New Zealand. Oh yeah, it was, I think. And then it was expanded to, I think, Australia. And then recently Canada. And with every edition in their soft launch, they're trying to update and add new areas. So what I played has been like maybe a month now. I'm basically waiting for a little bit longer before I revisit Wagotabi. Probably by the time I cover and extract all the vocabulary word from Shashinko, we'd be ready for Wagotabi's next prefecture. That game, unlike Shashinko, that game is curriculum based. It's curriculum based, so they're aiming to do a from zero journey in the game. So from zero, not for everyone. There are people who, you know, would say, oh, but can I skip all these things that I know? It's like, how much does this game offer? Like, well, if you're already like N3 or N2, it's not gonna to those people, if they're asking like, oh, does this game cover N2 or N1 or that type of thing, probably not for you. From zero is such a different mindset. Like if you're a person who skips a tutorial because you think you're beyond you point your nose up on it, you raise your nose up on it, turn your nose up on it, then probably not for you. But I'm excited. I like learning from zero all the time. You see things in a different light with more experience. When you retread paths, sometimes it doesn't always have to take the same amount of time, but retreading paths really does give you the opportunity to see things in it. I like that. I play deck builders and whatnot, not necessarily for the sake of do I know this kind of thing. Right. Shigoto. Wow. These awfully look similar, huh?
仕事
Shigoto.
明日
明日学校へ行きます。
学へ行きます。
昨日。Oh.
昨日
What is this?
さっくち昨日
Sakchi. I don't know if that's real or not. Okay.
本
本を
を買い
買いました。
ました友達忙しい日曜日明日買い
How did day 200 feel? It's still normal. We haven't done the review yet. We didn't do anything special for 200. We're actually reviewing right now. For the review.
今日
Oh, Jamie. Yoは何をしますか？
しますか？
働きません。
働きません。今週末
Whoops.
今週末電話します。4つ来ます。
How did you forget the word for Sunday though? Nah, Sunday's not important. Oh, they're basically rubbing it in on you now.
日曜日
日曜日は友達と勉強します。
勉強と
友達と
します。友達と友達と
Okay, sorry. What will you do the day after tomorrow? Asatte.
あさって
Asatte. Asatte wa nani o
しますか
I did not have a party yesterday.
昨日
昨日は
パーティー
パーティー。お
を
パーティーを
します弟子弟子
しましたしませんでした。
ませますでた
When do I think I'll finish with Duolingo's Japanese course? It will not be for another 6 or 7 months on average, provided I don't get sidetracked by other things. I'll probably end up getting sidetracked by other things. If we steer this course, it will be another 6 months, 6 or 7 months. That's how many units. And just take the average amount of time, 3 days, right? 3 days per unit. Life things will come up, so you know I'll be like out of town every once in a while and whatnot. Like soon I'll be leaving for a weekend. However, 3 days per unit. There are, where are we at? 42, and then we have review days, right? Which we don't do any units. There are like 50 more units in section 3, and then there are like 80 more units in section 4, and you multiply by 3, so over 200 more days. Over 200 more days.
彼
However, we won't be doing like this one's just steady as he goes, right? No, that doesn't mean we won't be doing other Japanese things on top of things. Right now though, I'm doing things that I was approached for, so that's cool. I haven't done any self-interest things yet. We have a lot of self-interest things. However, I need to make time for them. Right now, we're playing a game called Corpsmen. Kare?
は
Kare to wa hanashimasen.
話します
Who is going to come? Got it. Dare ga kimasu ka?
誰が来ますか
Yeah, the Japanese course is double in length. Actually, here's a little slight deep cut into Duolingo. If one wanted to crash course, like, you're telling yourself, nah, I don't ever need to learn hiragana. Like, I could learn hiragana as I go. Technically, if you skip, use a dictionary or something and skip, and grammar skip to section 3, unit 36, then you can start here, and you'll only learn kanji in a way, like the way most people like to learn it, where they introduce the vocabulary by the kanji, and then you're just gonna have to figure out all the grammar on your own. Like, immediately start from here, and the grammar starts from the most simplest, like the simple sentences right away. So the Japanese course up to here, up to section 3, unit 36, is like the hiragana tutorial. So then they double over. So then they double the length, And now they're replacing all the hiragana, you know, starting from unit 36 of section 3. So you could do it that way and half the time. So I consider this the halfway point, more or less. Actually, let's take a look how many units there are. Yeah, we're at unit 47. So we're on unit 47, so we count unit 47. So that is 45 units. Oh no, there's way more. 45 units plus 80. 45 units plus 80, or let's just make it even 50, 130. 130 times 3, provided I never skip a day, which I will, likely. What did I say? 140 times 3. That's more than a year, actually, now that I think about it. Wait, did I say 140? Yes. Or 120. That's 280 days. That's 260 days. Yeah. 260 days. Yeah, we still got like 8 plus months. 8 plus months. Will I speed up? Probably not. We probably won't end up speeding up. And I'll be taking more days, like to these near every review day, right? Near every review day, like big 50 divisibility. We're gonna take 3 or 4 days to review before doing the stream. So that will add more days. It's been a while since we have seen hat. Oh, I gotta start wearing a hat starting tomorrow, actually. For 1 day, though. For 1 day, because my hair is getting too long. So it's now to wear the hat for a day. We gotta wear the hat for a day to keep it under control. We are entering the 3rd stage of hair length. And then it gets all of it comes off. When I start developing a mullet, which is like kind of coming in. Yes. 買いません。
買いません。友達。日曜日。明日。忙しい。来ます。
日曜日は友達と勉強します。
日曜日は友達と勉強します。They really like Sundays.
日曜日。友達。忙しい。明日。買いません。
その本を買いませんでした。
200ウニと200ウニとsomething いいね。Yeah. It's not like that really funny mullet. It's more like, you know, have you ever you guys watch Japanese videos? You know how like it curls up at the end, right? When you have like band members who just let their hair grow out and it starts curling up at the end. That's kind of what happens. It eventually starts curling upward because it's kind of like hitting your shoulder or hitting your neckline. その本を買いませんでした。
昨日は勉強しませんでした。
昨日は勉強しませんでした。
土曜日は忙しいです。
土曜日は忙しいです。
明日学校へ行きます。
明日学校へ行きます。 Alright.
あさって勉強します。
Asatte benkyou shimasu. Oh, real talk though. The mobile version of Duolingo, when they have like, they have a lot of time things, like time challenges, right? Lots of time things, activity to keep you like refreshed. Those things are absurdly fast. Obviously, the whole point is they cause you to buy like time boosters, but I attempted to do them, like do them in the time that they want. It is so absurdly fast. Like, you have to do these whole lesson sets within an hour, like within a minute and a half at like the top level. At like when you're getting like, there are 3 stars, right? And I thought, oh, it's just casual. It was just fill these. It's not on the desktop version, by the way. So you can't like go back and click on the beeps, right? This would be I think you get 2:30, and then you get 2 minutes here, and then you get 1 minute and 30, right? And you have to go through these lessons, this lesson length in this, and boy, like I feel like you don't ever stop, and you still can't get there. And because here's the catch, the reason why I've been doing that on mobile. Those are not on the desktop, and also they have mic input. So they have mic input. So you have to like tap it really fast, say it really fast, and then hope it registers. So each time you hit a mic input, it's like 10 seconds. As fast as it can be, because it takes you have to say it, you have to wait, it confirms it. Oh, and it's really nice though. Like, what I mean is, when you tap the mic and you say like, asatte, right? Asatte benkyou shimasu. It is the nice thing is it does actually resolve which things gets dropped. So it highlights and processes and tells you which syllable it didn't think you said. And that's really cool. That's really cool. And it's available for Japanese and Chinese now, as far as I know. I don't think it's available for Japanese for everyone. I don't know. Your mileage might vary. It's kind of fun seeing it. Not that I was worried or anything. I kind of just say everything out loud anyways. Right. It can tell the difference though. I was on the Chinese thing. I was like clicking on the Chinese course. I'm like, I wonder if they can tell if your tone is off. So like I deliberately pronounce some of the words with a different tone, and sometimes I'm gonna say sometimes they can tell, which is pretty great. I mean, sometimes I didn't know what to expect really. 私の 私の官房は100 wait 101 yeah. I don't know if I've ever seen the E part, but 100 I guess. 100 109 90 94 97 Shinichi? Oh no. I don't know which read of that for that. But I get it. 194 days. Dakedo, but Dakedo section. Oh, section. アクションは2と2と1です。Oh, sections are 2 and unit 1. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, your streak. Oh. I see. That's a clever way of saying streak. 明日、明後日、明後日。
あさって勉強します。31時間働きます。
We're definitely gonna be doing like LMM stuff. Like before the end of Duolingo, we'll most likely end up doing like LLM stuff. Story reading. Definitely more edutainment games. So the idea is that these things don't appear out of nowhere. You have to wait for them. So my goal is to consume these as much as I think it's pretty cool to interact with, we go to Japan and interact with other people, that requires time and patience and opportunity. So every day I'm very privileged and happy, kind of on borrowed time, and opportunities will present itself. I generally leave myself open to opportunity. So sometimes it's far harder to ask someone to do something versus being able to provide something to enable them. So I typically do things consistently, demonstrate to have discipline, consistency, dedication, and if I do it in a manner of speak that makes it available and approachable for other people, then opportunity will present itself. And I do have quite a few opportunities. With that said, though, all of these things take time, right? Time. And I don't mean that it takes time in the sense that I haven't spent enough time doing it. The idea is I know when I will probably seize the opportunity when the opportunity. So we never know. It could be today, it could be tomorrow. I could completely stop Duolingo today if the opportunity presents itself. I typically do things out of self-interest, and then right until otherwise. So I like people who I know are I like encountering people who I know are proactive and or requires me to help them in some way, and that guides my actions and self-interest. So if you're someone who's very successful, very good at studying, well, very well-to-do and all that, and you want to keep it that way and stay uninvested in other people, and you are more than welcome to chill, hang out, share your stories, because I like getting success stories from other people, like experiences. That'll help me out, right? And that's kind of free in some sense. I'm getting the better end of the bargain, really. Other than that, until someone approaches me like, hey, you want to do this thing, and I'll consider it, see what my exposure is, and then do it. That's kind of how I end up playing the last two games, the current game I'm playing and the game I'm playing and the game I played before that. Oh, and Wagotabi was also one too. So the 3 games before that, outside of Shashinko was self-interest. It was enough of a lull period that I could fill it in. And I haven't had the opportunity to do any self-interest yet. I have 7 games that I wouldn't mind reading the narratives for, or like slowly working through it, working through the game in Japanese. For the Japanese side of things, Chinese, I think the same game is also localized in Chinese, so we can do whatever Japanese games, whatever game that has Japanese localization, so it generally has Chinese localization. So we would play the game 2 times over, and that'd be pretty sweet too. In fact, now it's seeming more and more likely that I will be reading the game in Japanese and learning about Japanese, but meanwhile at the same time thinking about what the Chinese equivalent is, and then we'll have a role reversal and play the game again in Chinese with Japanese. So inherently the projects will be, hey, this is a game, and I'll be doing it in 3 languages. I'm going to play Japanese games on stream. Yeah, I've played Japanese games on stream a lot already, but now it's going to be in Japanese letters. I've already played Japanese games, like games in Japanese on stream already, but now I can play Japanese games that don't have audio and try to read it and stuff, right? You know, read it with my own voice as opposed to having the game provide the voice. However, I have played a lot of Japanese games, and we played through them in all languages available. So I can compare and contrast English linguistics or English and Japanese. Like a Dragon series was in English and Japanese in the last couple of modern titles. And then now this most recent one is in Japanese, Chinese, and English. Now I've yet to play them in Japanese and Chinese, largely because I stopped it right as for this part. I started language learning after I stopped it right before it. The reason why I'm doing that is Like a Dragon was released this year, at the beginning of this year. Can't believe it's still this year. No, was it? Yeah, the beginning of this year. And it's gonna be a while to the next Like a Dragon game. I have plenty of time to get a crash course, because I have no doubts that Like a Dragon 9 will be dubbed in all 3 languages again. Possibly even Korean? Possibly. The world of Like a Dragon is contemporary. So even when there was it was only Japanese only, there was some English, there was some Korean and Chinese in it already, because Japan is slowly becoming a multicultural hub, right? Because of its exposure. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, Yakuza. Yeah, Like a Dragon. Yep. Ichiban Kasuga. Yep. I played all of them back to back to back to back. That was the last major project that I played, that I did for stream content. I played Yakuza 0 through 6, right? Yakuza Like a Dragon, and then Like a Dragon 8, and also Judgment and Lost Judgment. All of them back to back to back. And then I started my language learning journey. So yeah, I have played extensively a lot of games with Japanese audio, but I wasn't able to read it, so that's always a thing. And we'll get to that. I play a lot of storytelling games though, and if you can't read it, then you can't read it, because I play a lot of indie storytelling games, and it's about like depression, right? Overcoming adversity, finding closure, life and death, grief, those kind of games, right? And I play them in English. They have no audio, no like dubbing or voice acting, and all those games are incredibly influential, and they typically are localized in at least 6 different languages. Usually Japanese storytelling games, like I bought Omori, right? Omori. Haven't played Omori. I did buy Mr. Sato as well. So not yet. Haven't played them yet. I played Rakuin already in English, and I am looking forward to playing it in Japanese. I might even go back and play Chrono Trigger in Japanese. Real talk though. The very first YouTube game that I uploaded, I was streaming well before that, but the very first series that I uploaded was Chrono Trigger. I can only imagine being able to play Final Fantasy in Japanese. Yeah, you know the funny story about that? I actually played Final Fantasy in Japanese. And you can beat the game like without understanding any Japanese. I learned what maybe like back in the day, I know what all the characters did, right? Like what I mean is you click on this set of characters and it means attack. You click on this set of characters, because back in the day Final Fantasy games weren't all localized in English. So you could, you could play games, but they'd be in Japanese. There must be an insane amount of loss in translating across all media. Kind of, I would say. Functionally, like we have to remember that it's a video game. So functionally, it's not only one. Yeah, we have to keep in mind it's not unidirectional. The Japanese developers are adopting, like for example, Final Fantasy games. The Japanese developers have loss in translation, mainly actually even when they're trying to adopt English or like Western conventions. So it's like all over the place. Like it's fun to have both the English and the Japanese and playing them in both, because you'll know where the loss in translation and influence. Like for example, Like a Dragon 8 Infinite Wealth. The unprecedented thing about Like a Dragon 8 is half the game takes place in Hawaii. And while Hawaii might be the closest thing to Japan, sort of, from the United States perspective, it itself, because of its cultural center hub is Japan, you can see that there is also a loss in translation going the other way around, right? I know, I'm not sure if you were referring to all of it. Generally speaking, it's not just Japanese. At least that's my perspective. I think that's a perspective that not a lot of people take, because they're usually referring to the direction of the creator in the sense of localizing is always a thing of like translating something that the original work tries to do. But when we think back, where do you think Final Fantasy, like that topical, where do you think Final Fantasy 7 inspirations were? It's not entirely solely, it's very difficult to rationalize that it was completely set in Japanese culture. So there is loss in translation in depiction of elements and like games and science fiction, and it's cool because those games tend to be translated or dubbed in 2 languages, right? And that's awesome, because then you get a different feel. Like, what does Barrett sound like? What do you think an English voice actor would think Red 13 sounds like compared to the Red 13 in the Japanese sense? Because he's kind of a cat person thing. And that's really neat. Yeah. And let's language, adjacent, like culture, right? I really like voice actors, right? That's kind of one of the things. Like, what do you think Case Sith sounds like? Because I can honestly tell you, the Japanese Case Sith probably doesn't have an Aussie accent. Actually, maybe it does. I don't actually know what an Aussie Japanese accent sounds like. I never realized he was a robot all those years ago. Oh yeah. Yeah, so I really love the take on the English, right? English has a lot of tolerable accents and classically a lot of stereotypical accents. Now the Japanese one, what does that sound like? In fact, actually, it's pretty muted. So the Japanese like dubs have like this other element that makes all their characters different. Like you can kind of feel it, but it's not felt the same way as like English, where you know you have this guy say, oh yeah, that just sounds like Sherlock Holmes. Like, okay, that guy is going for Sherlock Holmes, and then suddenly like you see Barrett and like, oh yeah, that is totally what that kind of character would have an accent about. And K6 like, oh yeah, goofball, you got to go with the Australian accent. I'm not even sure if it's New Zealand or Australian, but he's a goofball. And then you know the K6 like, oh yeah, that sounds like a younger character. In fact, sorry, no, Red 13. In fact, in the English version, and I don't know if it happened in the Japanese version, it might be a little bit more subtle. There are two voices. The same actor, the same voice actor, have two voices for Red 13. I haven't listened to the Japanese Red 13. I don't know if they decided to do two different performances, but there's a kid voice and there's an older voice. And that's kind of like dealing with Red 13's persona. I imagine the Japanese person had their own take on what is considered childish and what is considered adult sounding, right? Language is amazing, and it's also deeply tied with cultural appearances. So, like it, to me, for example, there's a lot of like new media that deals with multiculturalism, right? Asian Americans are fairly in the front line a lot of times now, and you can definitely tell the difference between in Asian American and in Asian when you hear them speak and how they act and what they do. And to me, that's not a bad or a good thing. That's an amazing thing, because if you're really into language, there's nonverbal communication and performances, and it really shows like how rich, in my opinion, how rich and wonderful and diverse human interaction is. With that said, Japanese, the range is smaller. With English, the range is larger. And it does come with caveats. English has a larger range, so it's more divisive. You're gonna have more hits and misses. Japanese, consistent. The box is smaller. The range is smaller. So if you already like Japanese, most of the time it can't get much worse, and it can't get much, more obtrusive or uncomfortable. In English, you have your entire globe of personas that you choose. And speaking of persona, I hope one day I will go down and spend over 3,000 hours playing Persona in Japanese, because that will be absolutely amazing. The English dub of Persona games are absolutely amazing too. Sega has been hitting it off the Sega has been hitting it off with capturing, like, celebrating intersections of language, because their main two IPs, Persona and Like a Dragon, is like emergent cultural, like global culture things all the time. Honestly, this whole conversation makes me wonder when we'll see the signs of emergence of a global culture, but that's such a wild tangent. Yeah, I know. I guess the closest facsimile of a global culture would be the internet right now. Although, with that said, we have to keep in the caveat that there are macro countries have their own internet culture that's exclusive. It's kind of the big elephant in the room, right? Like Chinese, Russian, and Japanese. While the internet that we use often interacts with like Facebook, TikTok, like this internet. There are, when you get really into like language learning and trying to interact with natives and stuff, you'll come to get associated with things like, you know, WeChat, Hello Talk, right? The more selectively biased networks that are outside this. It's probably the closest facsimile so far to global culture. Although I'm a little bit of a edgelord when it comes to the internet culture right now, because I feel like I'm becoming the boomer internet guy. Like, what is this? Like, I don't want to say bro every single sentence. That's not gonna happen, right? Every time I say bro, it comes out very, very awkward. Like right now. No cap. Yes, no cap. No cap. No cap. Bro only. Sorry, that's so awkward. I say slap sometimes though. Slap is okay. I think I'm good with the slap. I kind of slap sometimes. Occasionally when I'm playing like when I'm getting to the end game of a fashion, like I was fashioning at the end of a like an RPG game or something, I occasionally say drip, occasionally, but that's Gen Z. We're not even gonna get to Ohio Phantom Tax and Skippity whatever, all like Riz something, all those things. We're not even going to touch that, because I have no idea how that works. You know? Real talk. Even Steven, he has started entering that realm of Gen Z, Gen Alpha juxtaposition in English. You're Gen Z and I already feel old. Yeah, I can't keep up with that. Like, I saw a video on so there's this original guy, like there was this meme on the Skippity Riz Ohio Phantom Tax thing, and I saw the video and I thought this was the video that popularized it, and I still don't get it. Like, I don't understand, like, did this guy come up with it, or is he making a commentary on it? Because the whole video, it has this really funny, it was really funny, by the way. The guy basically like he was doing like the Duke Nukem voice thing, and then he just pauses and is like, guys, what are we doing? And he like walks and it pans out and he's like, go outside, touch grass, look at the sun, just do something. And I'm like, so is this why it's funny? Like, I don't understand. Like, it's hard for me to know, because there's the pace of these references get meta so quickly. Like, is this guy the guy who made this interesting, or is it coming from somewhere else and he's doing it and then he just realized it's not that, right? I don't understand any of the Gen Alpha slang. I'm in that weird position between Z and millennials. Oh, I see. Have you heard of Baby Grunk? No. Baby Grunk is a weird Gen Alpha meme. I have no idea what that is. Weirdly enough, I think I heard one of my coworkers say it today, but I have no idea what it is. I have no idea what that is. The example that I said was the closest thing that I know. The Ohio, like, Skippity Riz Ohio Phantom Tax thing, and I still don't understand what it. I don't understand it. I think the last thing that I understand was it's probably cap, like no cap, like capping. That's not how that works, but cap is probably the last thing. And now, since I'm language learning, I'm even further out. So when you're doing language learning, you're like basically isolated from all of this. It's probably in the same vein as like Big Chungus. Oh yeah, if you remember that dead meme. Yeah, wait, is it Big Chungus or is it Humongous? Is that referring to like the humongous thing, the humongous clip? That might be an older meme. I don't know. Like the guy that keeps like. We're not. There's also humongous. Oh, but Big Chungus was like a deformed Bugs Bunny or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking of humongous. Yeah, humongous is. You see what I mean? I don't understand. I don't understand. Emergent global culture. Here it is, folks. Emergent global. Yeah, humongous. I only remember the humongous thing. There's also humongous, but Big Chunk. Yeah, okay. I don't know Big Chungus at all. I'll throw something back for reference. I has cheeseburger, guys. The first thing you thought was Among Us? Oh yeah, you really are Gen Z plus, huh? You're definitely after Gen Z. Yeah, humongous is gotta keep up, Unk. Yeah, Among Us. Yeah, that definitely narrows you into the Gen Z place. I haven't even played Among Us. And I know about Among Us. As in, what I mean is, I cannot escape Among Us. Even when I haven't played Among Us. Like, what were before Among Us? I'm still stuck in the Fortnite situation. What was before Fortnite? Minecraft? I mean, Minecraft is still topical, but before that was Minecraft. You feel like Fortnite started this? I could see that, honestly. Yeah, I haven't played any of those things. You know what? The last time I thought about those things, PUBG was the thing, right? It was PUBG. Well, I was part of the Overwatch thing, but the Overwatch thing was before PUBG. And then Hearthstone before that. Like, here's a millennial cut for me. I was MTG. Like, I was Magic the Gathering. When it wasn't cool, I guess. I don't even think Magic the Gathering is cool now, I guess. Yeah, I closed betaed Overwatch. And then Hearthstone after that. However, I was early season League of Legends as well. Early season, but Magic the Gathering predated all that. Like, Magic the Gathering led to Pokemon, led to Pokemon, led to Yu-Gi-Oh, led to what's after Yu-Gi-Oh? There's something in between Yu-Gi-Oh and Hearthstone. There was a Gwent period. I went through a Gwent period. Oh my gosh. All that preceded Among Us. All that preceded Fortnite. Bakugan? Bakugan is not the same thing. Get out of here, Sub-Zero, you little trendy hipster. Oh, one last tangent. Just one last tangent. I love these tangents about culture, right? Being exposed to culture over the years. Yesterday I was playing Corpsmen, right? And then Lotus is a little bit younger than me. Lotus came in and said, "Oh, what is this? Is this a Pokemon cross Slay the Spire?" And that's cool because Pokemon was like me, high school, right? Like middle school, Pokemon. And then Slay the Spire is like last 10 years, right? Last 10 years, if not even that. And then someone came, I'm like, oh, well, what are you talking about? It's obviously, I forgot what my reference was. Instead of saying Pokemon, I was saying something else. And then another guy came in and said, it's obviously Metabots with all the parts. And I was like, dude, that is such a deep cut. Because after Pokemon, it was Digimon. Then Metabots for me. Then Zoids. And then Bakugan. Or no, not Bakugan. Sorry, not Bakugan. Beyblade. Heckin' Beyblades. You know? But let's throw the boomer out. Let's just throw the boomer out, right? We're talking about, let's not even go to Japanese. Let's go to Hasbro. Before all of that, Transformers. You know? Transformers. Let's just go way before that with Hasbro and Transformers. Yeah, Metabots was pretty interesting. Let's not forget Monster Rancher. Like I played Monster Rancher and watched Monster Rancher. I really wanted Monster Rancher to be real. But, you know what's funny? I can't ever unsee Sully as Monster Rancher. When Monsters Inc. came out, I couldn't unsee Monster Rancher's main, one of Monster Rancher's main monsters. It's a one-eyed creature that bounces on one leg. And then when I saw like Monster Inc., you know, the Pixar film with Sully with the one eye, I'm like, oh, dude. Sorry. All right. That's enough memory lane stuff. Old hat. Magic. You had a whole bin on the shelf by you of cards. Yeah, I repurposed the cards. I sold them and whatnot. I totally miss Metabots. My best friend's online handle is Ruksho. Oh. I appreciate it because of him. I see. My first exposure to Transformer was Michael Bay movies. Oh, goodness. Man. It's not a bad thing or a good thing, human being. I just think like this is so cool that we have generational gaps because it's really funny. Wait, never mind. No. Oh, Duel Links. Oh, Duel Masters. Okay, Duel Masters. Remember what was her name? Yeah, it was Megan Fox, the first Transformers film. Because that's about all I remember about the Michael Bay movie. Megan Fox. You mean you don't even remember Shia LaBeouf? Really? And okay. Here's a boomer. Here's now officially a boomer meme. Just do it. Sorry, that's the best I got. You know, post Michael Bay film, right? Just do it. Okay, all right. That's enough. I won't do any other memes from now on. We're good. All right. Back when McDonald's toys were those McDonald's Transformers toys were. Oh, you got McDonald's Transformers toys back then. Listen. When as a kid, I watched Power Rangers. Guys, I watched Power Rangers. One of the first like exposure to quote one of the first like live action exposures to Japanese like but English cross culture live action stuff. Power Rangers, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, da na na na, go Power Rangers. You know, that was one of my first live action crossover from English to Japanese exposure to Japanese culture. Because Power Rangers were, you look around and you're like, nah, that did not come from the United States. Like, oh, no, that can't. And then when you're like listening to it, and now if you watch Power Rangers now, like as an adult with awareness of the Japanese language and all that, you look back, it's like, I can see why that English is so awkward, because there's a loss in translation. Like when they say things and announce things, like, now I get it. Why Power Rangers seems so out of place when we hear the English is because they're doing a 1-for-1 from the Japanese cultural things. Nowadays though, it's gonna feel different. It's gonna feel different when you watch a Power Ranger like show and they suddenly announce all their moves and stuff and do like yeah, you know, all the sound effects and whatnot while they're fighting and stuff, like and then over dramatic stuff. Now it's not as awkward. It's no longer awkward because Japanese culture, at least for those who are interested, right? Back in the day, I had no idea. I don't understand why it looks like they're always when they explode, it always looks like they jumped on a trampoline and flipped out into frame. I have no idea. You know, You know, that was a thing. Okay, I'm done. All right, we're not down. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is in again though. That's the last thing. Absolutely last thing. TMNT is back though, and that was also, you know, millennial period thing. TMNT. So welcome back. Welcome back. The recent movie was pretty wonderful actually. They really lean in. I think something that really spawned from Spider-Verse animators. Okay. The 2004 TMNT was your favorite cartoon? Fun fact? Oh, I'll have to take a look at the 2004 TMNT. X-Men, they had a remaster of the goated X-Men show. I really like that X-Men show. And this one we're like leaping from, you know, now it's more like whenever you see a Japanese attempt at the X-Men, it kind of ends up basically just being My Hero Academia. You see what I mean here? Like there's a lost in translation on the other side of things too. Like X-Men, the 1980s X-Men that got remastered. I still have yet to see it. The remaster, the re-release of X-Men. That show was amazing. And no, you can't. Like I don't think you would find that anywhere. It would be fun to hear it in Japanese though. I have a feeling. Since Disney, right? Disney translates and redubs and offer multiple tracks on all their stuff. So I'm actually kind of curious what all their shows sound like. I have yet to go down that road. If I have enough time, I'll start watching like Pixar films and Disney films in Japanese because I really want to know what it's like going the other way around. It's one of the privileges you get as a language learner. You get to see the other way around, right? Like oftentimes we spend so much time, if you're like constantly stuck in one language, you frame everything around that one language. So often you make comments, you know, you find yourself making comments like, oh, I can't understand the other way, but this way, yeah, the English is awkward because so and so. I kind of know a little bit about Japanese, that kind of thing. You make that comment to yourself. At least for me, I make that comment to myself. Nowadays, though, it'll be fantastic to see, which is not available, by the way. I love this series of narrative story games. I told myself I would stop, but I can't help it. I love Freebird games, and Freebird games only localize their story games to English and maybe some related languages, but it doesn't include Japanese. And I would love to see how that works out the other way around, right? Their Freebird games are the people who made To the Moon. To the Moon, Finding Paradise. I've yet to play Imposter Factory, and they just had a greenlit on their To the Moon Beach episode, so I can't wait to see their game come to life. Wait. Oh, I was wrong. Oh, yeah. No. It's all, yeah, they don't have oh, maybe they do. It says on the store page, right? Usually Steam has interface, full audio, and subtitles. And the only column that's checked with all the languages is interface. So I don't know if that means that they translated there. I should find out. Maybe they did. I would love to play those games again, but from a new lens. What more do you want, right? There's got to be beautiful games, wonderful games that you love, and you can play them again, only this time in a different language. Perfect, in my opinion. almost a wonderful excuse. I don't even need an excuse to do that. Anyways. Alright, enough dilly-dallying. We have yapped quite enough.
31時間働きます。
働きます。I work for 31時間。
31時間働きます。
1時間。Interesting.
24時間パーティーをします。
24時。4時。Wait. Yeah, 4時。
24時間パーティーをします。
24時間パーティーをします。I like how you see English. Look at this. I naturally picked up 4 when I was thinking 4. This 4. What a pep. Kidding. Kidding. Wait.
誰が来ますか？
誰か来ますか？Yes.
今日は勉強しません。
英語は難しいでね。I would love to. I still have not gotten the opportunity to watch other watch like a Japanese person or a Chinese person work on English. I would love to have the time to spectate the role reversal. only my goal is not to critique how much they know English, but to empathize with them on how I know Japanese and learning those English concepts using my Japanese. So that is why I want to do that. Obviously, I have already encountered many people in my life who is trying to learn English as a person, being with a person myself, knowing English. However, now I have even more curiosity on trying to watch someone in my target language, being sympathetic and empathetic to that person in their target language, trying to learn English. It's already happened to me a lot. I think because the way Duolingo constantly relies on the translational thing, it comes up so often. Like, English. 今日は勉強しません。I feel so nervous sometimes to try and write or speak to a native. Yeah, you're gonna have to overcome that nervousness. Go into the Discord and announce yourself to the world, you know? I'm kidding. I'm sure you'll go at your own pace and develop. I'm pretty shameless when it comes to open communication. I think if that person is still standing in front of me and they're still talking to me, we get things done. It doesn't have to be today. It doesn't have to be tomorrow. It might never happen, but if we're still talking, that's all that matters to me. In order to be good at something, one must be willing to be bad at it first. Yeah. Willing, accepting, and comfortable, actually. If you're like I think I've had many opportunities where someone had told me that they love learning and they spend quite a lot of time describing how much they don't like learning. And hear me out here. This is a slight or a little slight perspective. They didn't say they hate learning after saying they like learning. However, a lot of times when someone says, "Oh, I love studying and I love learning," and then the next thing you say is, "Oh, you know, I used this tool, it got boring because it didn't go fast enough." That, or like, "Oh, I'm having trouble remembering this. I wish I could remember this better." Or, "Oh man, I don't really like being wrong about things," and that's what I mean. So oftentimes, and not in those exact words or those exact examples, but oftentimes you get this, I don't know how often people read into people's actions or behavior, but when you're having a conversation with me, oftentimes I really do make it more than it is and offer my olive branch to the other person to suggest otherwise. In this case, it is a very common form of cognitive dissonance that provides a very discomforting relationship with the self. Like people who say they like certain things, but proceed to spend an astronomically amount of time or significant amount of time suggesting otherwise through their words. Not only their actions, but through their words. Obviously, because I say words largely due to the idea that I interact with people mostly through words. I don't have the privilege to go out and meet hundreds of people and then have enough time to meet them. So usually it's through text. So oftentimes, the difference here in logic is that you get a dialogue, right? You respond to this dialogue, A, B, C, D, right? Like a video game, for example. You choose that dialogue and then you proceed to the response, right? Immediately, in my opinion, a significant number of people would forget what was already said and proceed to react to the new thing. That's not what I'm talking about most of the time. When you connect one idea with the next idea, viewing the person, trying to empathize with the person, oftentimes that's what I mean by cognitive dissonance. I think a lot of times when someone says one thing and then behaviorally says other things, oftentimes they're kind of disjointed. And I don't think that's necessarily non-sustainable and unhealthy, provided the person's really happy. Sometimes though, you start to worry when someone says they love something and they can't imagine doing something else without it, and you listen to them, right? You give them the opportunity to talk, encourage them to talk, and it becomes very apparent to you that pretty much everything they do makes them upset. So the question is, then you ask, is it your responsibility to point out that the thing you hate is one in the same, it's involved in the things you love, right? It's a way of coping, yeah. It's a coping mechanism, yeah. There are coping mechanisms. Sometimes the coping mechanism can be so powerful by compartmentalizing that the thing that you like is also the source of the things you don't like. Like for example, my favorite one. I'm gonna nod this off to Sub-Zero. Sorry, Sub-Zero. I'm gonna use this as our talk. But the idea that you love learning, but you want to master something. So what I mean is, the thing that gets you most excited about like the activity of learning gets you most excited. Yet your goal is to master something so you don't have anything to learn anymore. And that's a very common one. Almost the same thing as learned helplessness, right? There are people I work with who are full-time that complain about their situation. They don't like the job of being there, for example. Yeah. So you like cope really, really efficiently. It's possible. It's definitely possible. This may be the cider talking, but I feel like most people don't really know who they are. Younger, I would say the younger you get, a lot of times, yes. Nowadays, you get so many stimuli pulling you in different directions. You rarely have a chance to ask yourself. Like you're being told, you know, you're being exposed and being more or less unintentionally. It's not necessarily malicious all the time, but unintentionally being exposed to the point where you are dictated by how you live. Like you're encouraged to live a certain life and a certain identity, a certain thing. So it's not necessarily something that is only the consequence of one's own choice. And that's kind of a tough situation. When they could just go back to school or find another job path. It is possible. The old social contact at work. Anyways. I think about this all the time. Because largely whoops. I will not whoops.
今日はどうですか?
I really am interested in raising a little one. And well, you gotta know all this stuff. Or you gotta be aware of all this stuff. Not like I'm gonna try to micromanage the little one. Sometimes there are things you have to be aware of. For it's like no. This is what I'm here for. You know? No distracting. Nonsense. Oh, we just delay the stuff, you know? I stretch it. The more I invest in other people, the more likely we get this stuff. This stuff is exchanged, right? I don't think there's anything more valuable than the experience gathered from interacting with another being in this context. Like, to me, if someone were to say, oh, I didn't get 30 minutes of studying it, like, this is privilege stuff. So if you're like making yourself available, right? Like say you're a content creator or something, and you're not doing it to interact with people, then it's kind of like your whole social contract thing, like going back to school and finding another job. If you're becoming a social person, right, a public figure, and you're trying to study publicly live and you're upset, like if you think that distractions make you angry, that would be another example of cognitive dissonance, right? Like you're doing one thing and then you're not taking consideration of what would happen. And for me, it's the other way around. I would be impressed if I don't want to say this out loud, because then it'd be like challenge accepted. The impression I get is the more someone distracts me from something, the more likely that there's investment, right? As opposed to, and there are different levels of distraction, etc. But we are having a conversation, so that's always worked. I think not getting to review like a 20 vocabulary, that's like a dime. That's a drop in the bucket when it comes to not having a great, like passing on a great potential for great discussion. I said great like 6 times there. It's fine. How are you today?
彼とは話しません。
彼とは話します。
彼は昨日仕事を休みました。
Alright. 彼は what? 彼は昨日仕事を休みました。 Wait. I wish more people in the world thought like that and go to campus and people sort of seem stuck in their groups already, especially the younger crowd. I'm comfortable being an observer in that regard. One thing I tend to emphasize here is we have to keep in mind, or like I encourage myself to keep in mind that the younger you get, you know, as you're getting younger, it's naturally selectively selfish, right? Because you want those little youngins to, at least in my opinion, you want to encourage those youngins to sort of develop their identity and then be ready to start looking or interacting outwardly. Although getting to the university level already, one would hope that by the time you get to college, you're ready in that stage, right? You know, you're ready for the next stage, which is the stage where you are almost obligated to understand how to network, communicate, and do those things. That's kind of like, at least in my opinion, one of the more romantic things about leaving the nest and going off to a bridge between living alone and living with strangers instead. Right? The next step would be still companionship, but with strangers. And then the following step is either you take the leap to developing a significant other, or you live alone. And I think those stages are delayed nowadays. Like in the last decade, I think there's a shift. I have a feeling a lot of individuals lack the social adapt, like having enough social exposure to overcome anxiousness and insecurities with interpersonal skills. Like on the what you call it, improvised problem solving, like, you know, dynamically responding and overcoming compromises and conflicts of interest and whatnot. That stuff is I would say shifted quite a lot. So I'm not surprised that would be still the case now. I think it was still the case back in the day. It's been a while. When was the first time? It's been 18 years? Almost half my life ago. It's been 18 years since I stepped on to college soil on campus. I'm one of those people to an extent, hence why I say I'm stuck between Z and millennial. Oh, okay. I'm gonna break out of that shell. That sounds so cliche. Like what I mean is I was gonna pour on the sap and say you just gotta transform into a social butterfly, you know? Become the butterfly. And before everyone comes in and gets at my throat and say, but what if I'm an introvert? I'm like, in my opinion, I know this sounds trivial after the fact, but I am one. Or I would like to say that socializing with people drains the heck out of me. That doesn't necessarily mean you can't be adept at it. There are lots of things you do in life that makes you exhausted, but you can do it. And what comes after is more desirable than the task itself, right? So there are things to like, and there are things, the whole package. There aren't ideal things meant for you. Also, age-wise, of course, it really is that simple though. Going to college now, I've got a brand new opportunity where absolutely no one knows you, yeah, and who I am, and I can completely reinvent myself. Exactly. easily done, said than done, for sure, actually. Oh. I mean, 18 years. I had 18 years. Still doing it today. Still doing it today. Still learning. And falling behind. No cap. No cap. Still trying. Still trying. It doesn't end. You don't master a life skill. You know? スマホでゲームします。
今日は勉強しません。
今日は勉強しません。Alright. Oh wait, did we only do one unit today? We'll add another day. Nonsense.
時々一人で飲みます。時々。
Alright, I gotta remember 時々。
時々一人で飲みます。
一人で。
時々一人で飲みます。飲みます。
Sometimes I drink alone. Feels bad, man.
一人。
低い。
その
椅子は低いです。
冷蔵庫。
左下にあります。
おい。ね？
左下にあります。
左下。おー、左下。左下に
あります。左下にあります。
Oh, actually sounds really weird. 1 as in Taiwan.
椅子はテーブルの隣にあります。椅子は
テーブル。
コーヒー、ジュース、テーブル。椅子はテーブルの隣にあります。
テーブルに。
椅子はテーブルの隣にあります。
隣。
椅子はテーブルの隣にあります。
Oh.
隣。
Yeah, 隣。
にあります。
That is so hard to see.
椅子はテーブルの隣にあります。
Yeah, 隣。椅子。机。机。牛乳。No, 牛乳 is old. What else is here? There are more things. It's was it about position? It might have been about position. So shita. Oh, there was also katasumi and sumi.
ベッド。
ベッド。No.
ベッド。片
隅には。No.
は。
に。
ベッド。はあります。
Oh, okay. Tokidoki. Yeah, Tokidoki. It's not like listed in Duolingo. This thing here. This character next to Tokidoki.
あなたの後ろにいます。
あなたの白い。No. 後ろにいます。後ろ。あなたの後ろにいます。Yeah, that one.
下。
8月。
本棚。隣。横。
I don't want to talk about
鏡は汚いです。
鏡は汚いです。あ Oh, the mirror. I said that mirror. お土産。
お土産。
お土産。布団。Right. 布団。
ワン。
台湾。
汚い。
汚い。
長い。
右上にあります。右。
右上右上。
右上にあります。に
あります。
あります。
前にテーブルがあります。
I heard it's called Noma because it looks like a no and ma in katakana combined. Oh. Oh, neat. I see. Ah, Noma. I'll remember that. I'll remember that. 前にテーブルがあります。父。父は、父は、母の横にいます。
机の上に本が3冊あります。
机の下の上。机の上に本が3冊あります。
机の上に本が3冊あります。
母と父の間
に座ります。No? No, I am. Oh.
私がいます。
Sure.
中
Just naka. Oh, don't worry. We'll pick up the pace. I don't think I remember my Chinese from yesterday, though.
右
片隅
片隅。
片隅
Okay. 新しい冷蔵庫です。
隅
Okay. 布団は小さいです。
布団は
小さい。
おいしいです。
お
おい
いしい。
しい。小さい。
My bad. The futon is delicious. I know. 韓国人。Oh, yeah.
韓国人。
We got 韓国 in this unit.
彼
彼女
女は
は韓国人
韓
です。
人です。
低い。
低い。
鏡
鏡は古いです。
です。
冷蔵庫。
冷
Okay. Don't.
布団
は片隅
片隅に
にあり
あ
ます。
ります。
ワン、布団、お土産、汚い。
長い。Yeah, don't. I just wanted to reiterate. I kind of just went on a tangent, but yeah, distractions are welcome. That's about it. And we'll keep it concise. Distractions are welcome.
この
この本は長いです。
長い。
です。
One might assume you're easily mix Japanese and Chinese together, but thinking about it, yeah, it really actually doesn't. Honestly, real talk. It's so difficult. Like, it actually surprises me when it mixes up. It's probably somewhat like English, French, and Spanish. Like, here's my thought about it. It surprises me when I get them mixed up. So the chances are it's rarer than I think. If you know what I mean. Like, I actually get taken aback when I mix something up. As in, like, when I say it's like, oh, that's hilarious, actually. Oh, I can see the resemblance. That, to me, is the typical feeling. That's the typical feeling I get. It's all I use is the Latin alphabet for the English, French, and Spanish. That's, yeah.
布団
布団
長い
Okay.
旅行
旅行 9
9
冊
冊
9冊
2
2
冊
冊いつもいつも一人で旅行します。Where are we going with this? Which version do you want? Let's see.
いつも
いつも
一
一人
人で
で旅行
旅行
します
します
Hard time putting it into exact words, but I think you understand what I'm trying to convey. Yeah, no, it's understandable. Yeah, the idea of an overlapping system in terms of the writing system, right? It is very difficult still in the long run. Like when I'm like reading English, right? When I'm reading English and I'm reading Spanish, like that's clearly Spanish. You know what I mean? Like even then, from a surface level, you're like, oh, when you get like, you know, comprendo mixed up with comprehend, no, very rarely. Like there are, we always do the little like, oh, katakana, right? Cognates in Spanish are like katakana in English, right? Where like, oh no. Oh, I'm thinking of like a Family Guy thing. A Family Guy scene. I don't know if you're into Family Guy, but it's a much older Family Guy episode where there's that cleaning lady who's supposed to be Hispanic, and whenever like, no, it might have been Simpsons. It's either Simpsons or Family Guy. I've got them mixed up. I'm pretty sure it's Family Guy because of her complexion or character design. They say something and she's like, no, like, so that's kind of how I feel when someone says like, oh, well, don't they look the same? So that would be confusing. It's like, no. personally, I can imagine it. There is a chance, like, I'm not speaking for everyone, I'm just speaking for myself here, like, no. And whenever I said no like that, it reminds me of the cleaning lady from Family Guy. Being inappropriate, slightly inappropriate. I guess that's even true for me as someone who knows zero Chinese. I can see the difference between Chinese and Japanese written and can also hear the difference. Yeah. I guess that was a bit of a strange question. Yeah. I think when you end up learning even one part of the equation, it becomes a fairly when you engage in another target language, it becomes fairly obvious that you're probably not going to get them mixed up. here's a little bit of a reductive. It's a little bit of reductive generalization. Try not to, like, for me personally, I like to encourage people to try not to sell themselves short. There's something amazing that our brains do. Our brains discern patterns really, really well. So when you're on the surface and you haven't done the exercise and gained the experience yet, it becomes very readily apparent that you are far more competent than you are as you're going along. So as you're learning the Japanese, at first you're like, I don't know anything about Japanese, but I know Chinese. And on the surface you're like, okay. But then, you know, one day in, you're like, no, it didn't happen. Day 2, then day 3, day 4. And then as you're going in, it's like, why did I even think I wasn't going to be competent enough to discern patterns and differences between patterns, right? It's actually something that I do feel, I don't want to say this too maliciously. I feel there's way too much fear and uncertainty being spread around in order to sell a quick buck, like sell a quick product, that I almost feel nowadays people sell themselves short all the time. Where, oh yeah, no. The only way I'll be able to learn this language is if I had the money, the privilege, and there is some truth to that. I'm not saying it's exclusive. Like, what I mean is it's not all one side, but one side is clearly far more represented than another side. And that is the idea that you're given the image or the impression that you buy your way to better opportunities, and you buy your way to more competence. Going back to your original the quote that you said about the wielder of the tool, one is not defined by the tool, but right, one is not defined by the tool, but by how you use it. And that's kind of the thing. And you could kind of argue that a language is more or less what you make of it a lot of times, right? And then everyone else does the same, which creates culture. Yeah. But don't sell yourself short. I think weighing on whether you get confused or not is kind of almost an excess use of energy. Start. We can be confused together. Or at least that's what I would tell someone. If they say like, oh, I absolutely love Japanese, but I can't seem to get myself started. Let's start together. They're like, but you're way ahead of me. Let's start from the beginning together. Why not? I need to learn. I need to cover my basis. Let's play a game from step 1, which is what I'm going to do, by the way. I'm going to play for a lot of From Zero games. The first thing someone probably will say is like, dude, why are you playing such an easy game? You've already learned all this stuff. It's like, yeah, but you know, I'm not really only doing this for myself. It's not like that. I want to communicate that it's approachable by anyone, and that I'm not above experiencing, you know, these stuff again from a new lens. I can't tell you how often I tread back and reflect upon things. It breathes life into your own experiences and your old experiences. Boy, today is filled with those conversations, huh? Where am I? There's one book on the bookshelf. 本棚に本棚に本が一冊ですあります。ありの Oh. ます Sorry.
前
に
テーブル
テーブルがあります。うん。Oops.
後ろに椅子があります。
I told someone, I quite literally told someone, if they were okay and they wanted to be a barista at Starbucks, I'm like, I'm nearby. Let's become baristas together because I always wanted to see what it's like to be a Starbucks barista. that is a short, concise, anecdotal short story. I can show what I mean when it comes to there is a vast world and gap between the willingness to do something with someone or demonstrate something versus saying you're beyond something and you're not worth, like the person you're talking to is not worth your time. You can say that without ever saying those words. You can also demonstrate that by saying, just do this. Or, trust me, bro. This to me is, you get plenty of that. I'm not here to do that. You'll get plenty of that elsewhere. How else are you gonna get gaslit? You know? 後ろに椅子があります。姉は外です。No, wait. Weird. 姉に外です。Oh. がいます。Sure. Is outside. Okay, existing outside. I was just gonna say they're outside. But then, oh, yeah, I guess you would use iru. 姉に外があります。Oh, the other way around. Whoops. I started with 姉は as the topic.
兄はテーブルの横にいます。
兄はテーブルの横にいます。Oh. Okay.
本棚隅
に本棚
があります。
ね?
Oh,
that corner. あの隅に本棚があります。は
布団は鏡の下にあります。
布団は鏡の下にあります。これはお土産の、これはアメリカからのお土産です。
新しい冷蔵庫です。
前にテーブルがあります。
It is, not this is, because English. 前に 前にテーブルがあります。Okay. I don't want to talk about it. No one say anything.
姉、 姉、
外に姉がいます。
子犬、子
あ
新しい冷蔵庫です。
その椅子は低いです。
その椅子は低いです。低いです。
布団は片隅にあります。
English. Okay. Why does it feel like I'm only translating? 布団は片隅にあります。They know. They know.
机の上に本が3冊あります。
机の上に本が3冊、3冊あります。
一人で旅行しません。
一人で旅行しません。
右上にあります。
右上にあります。Wait. Whoa.
隣のレストランは美味しいです。
隣のレストランは美味しいです。
あなたのカバンの中にあります。
あなたのカバンの中にあります。あなたのねあ
ちょっとの間忙しいです。
ちょっとの間忙しい。
左下にあります。
左下に。bottom
そ
left.
の椅子は低いです。
Oh, that chair. Whoops.
左下にあります。
その椅子は低いです。
We're rushing a little. It's fine. Make requests. Make requests.
開けました。
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 平日は忙しいですか？平日は
忙しい。
忙しいですか？平日は忙しいですか？
Okay, are you busy on weekdays? Or 平日Okay. 平日。
平日。
今、朝ごはんを。Oh, this is the Tay. Oh, yeah, make requests. This is the Tay form unit. Yeah. 食べています。食べています。Yeah, this is the imperative and present progressive unit.
窓
窓を
開けます。
水を飲んでください。 Okay. Shopping on the weekend.
週末
週末は
買い物
買い物
を
します
します。
Really? You're gonna go with that? Sure. 名前を書いてください。Right. 浴びて
帰ります。浴びます。洗濯
平日。Oh yeah, 掃除、洗濯。
家
家に
帰って
ください。
浴びて平日帰りました。掃除帰ります。ここに座ってください。
ここに座ってください。
この部屋の電気はつけません。
この部屋は電気はwhat? この部屋の電気は
閉めてつけません。この部屋の電気はつけません。
この部屋の電気 Oh yeah, the room electricity or the room lights この部屋の電気はつけません。
この部屋の電気はつけません。
姉はシャワーを浴びています。
姉はシャワーを浴びています。
窓を開けて、それから閉めました。
開けて、right. 窓
を開けて、それから閉めました。窓
を開けて窓を開けて
閉め
ました。
窓を開けてそれから閉めました。帰ってそれから
それから is after, right?
窓を開けてそれから閉めました。
There's one other grammar point in this unit. I don't remember it. And then I closed it.
私は立ちませんでした。
私は立ちませんでした。
家の掃除をしてください。
家の掃除を
してください。
してください。
家の掃除
をして
ください。
掃除
はい。
はい、平日は 忙しいです。
です。
帰って。
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 Dude, 帰って。Oh, dude, 帰って。It sounds like 帰って。帰って。Oh, is there any difference? 帰って。This means, like, shut up. In Spanish. It's not really shut up, but cállate. It's more like quiet with an exclamation mark. Cállate. I haven't made that connection before. Cállate. Oh, that's funny. Cállate. There's no like pause, but cállate. Cállate.
帰って。帰って。
It sounds so close. Alright, anyways. 平日。
平日。
What does that mean again? Oh, just return? You return? Command? 帰って。椅子に座ってください。
浴びて。座りました。
座りました。
開けません。
帰ります。開けました。閉めて。窓を閉めてください。毎日。
平日。乗ります。週末。今日。
Up and away, Adam. Let's see.
今日。
Yes, Duolingo keeps giving me free soup. We keep getting free soup.
は。
今日。
今日。
The day before yesterday. おととい。
おととい。
What did you do? What did you do? Oh.
何
をしました。
しました。
しましたか。Turn on the lights. 電気をつけてください。
つけてください。
私
は立ちませんでした。
立ちませんでした。
They are cleaning. 掃除をしてor 彼らは掃除をして彼らは掃除 or just oh wait, you're doing a pseudo thing. 掃除
して
います。いや、しています。スーパーでもナイスだろう。I think a super has a extra. I think it's like soup. Oh, there might even be a tsu. No, there's no tsu, right? Am I being crazy? Super. Probably like super. Or it could be super. Katakana is... I'm gonna be real. Katakana is like... You know? It'll be like that all the time, you know? I like finagle it a lot of times. When I'm speaking, I'm like, I don't know. I'm just gonna hold one of these. I'm gonna hold one of these syllables because it makes it sound. I'm channeling my inner Japanese English person. It might actually be no, yeah, it's probably not to be confused with super, which is a supermarket. But then again, what could super that is different from super? Japanese. Yes. Good old Japanese. Good old Japanese. I went to school and then studied. So, are we doing sore? Sore kara. Sore kara, okay. Cool. Gakko, iki ni,
それから
それから勉強しました。No. Oh, I got this backwards, sorry. Ni iki. I put the particle in the wrong place.
彼女
彼女は
本を
reading 読んでいます。
読んで
います。
ます。
Can I go home now?
家
に
帰
帰っていいですか? Oh, immediately. 水
水
スーパーマリオマリオOh, Buddha. Oh, man. Buddha. Burazazu. Is that really how you say brothers in... Oh my gosh. Burazazu. Oh, bros? Burazu. Oh. Burazazu. Oh, brother. Oh, man. Brothers. Yeah, that's how you would... Oh, man. Oh, you guessed. Which, by the way, once again, Astro Boy. Sony's got their own second coming of Crash Bandicoot, and maybe like the second coming of like the first coming. You know, they're off Sonic the Hedgehog, Astro Boy. Or we can throw some nods. Banjo-Kazooie, Jak and Daxter. I think Ratchet is still more or less. Ratchet and Clank are still more or less still alive. But yeah, Astro Boy. Mizu. Mizu Sentaku. Sentaku. Ne? してくださいに Yeah, immediately. It's a time. Nah! Wait. Oh. Sugu! Oh, Mizu is not... Sorry. It's Sugu. What am I thinking of? I was thinking of water. Drinking water.
姉
Womp womp.
は
姉はシャワー。
シャワ
シャワー
ーを
を
浴びて
浴びています。
います。
浴びます。
浴びます。
浴びて。
Oh my. Oh. Sorry. I'm just not paying attention.
平日
平日
は
は忙しい
忙しですか。
帰りました。
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 I don't want to talk about it. No one say anything. I don't want to talk about it.
立ってください。
立ってください。Can I go home?
帰
あ
家に
いや、家に帰って
いい
いいですか？
か。電気をつけていいですか？
Wait, what? 電気をつけていいですか？ Oh. Please close the window above. Okay. Okay. 本棚
本棚
の
上
本棚の上の
の窓
窓はclose 閉めて
ください。姉はシャワーを浴びています。
姉はシャワーを浴びています。Okay. すみません。
すみません。
For drinking your coffee. すみません。
コーヒ
ー。コーヒー。あなたの。
あなたの
コーヒー。コーヒーを
を飲ん
で。Oh. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? You just apologize at the end? Oh my
今
gosh. It's
朝
an
ごはんを
adverb.
食べています。
They're using sumimasen as an adverb. Okay. 朝ごはんを食べています。食べています。Oh. Oh, housework. For a moment there, I thought it said homework.
の
家の掃除。掃除
をし
I just realized that 掃除 Okay. して
音楽ください。
I don't recognize those. Oh, that's how you write shukudai. Okay. Dang. That's not the combination that I thought they may use. Man, here I thought maybe there was a chance like shoe would have been something. Jeez. Shukudai. Dang.
あなの
あなたの
コーヒ
ーを飲んですみませ
ーす
ん。
みません。
おとといは何をしましたか？
What are you doing here? Hello?
ここ
ここっ
で
て
何
何をしています
いますか。
本をたくさん読んでください。
本をたくさん本をたくさん飲んでください。Okay.
書いていません。
書いていません。That also sounds like 書いて Japanese kanji be like fairy kids? Yeah, I know, right? Fairy child. Yep. I am writing. Oh, I'm not writing.
すぐに行きます。
すぐに行け。Okay. Wait. Nah. Nah. No. Nah. No. You take that back, Duolingo. You take that back. That is not true. Easy is easy enough to pick on the Japanese. Nai, asen, yanai. Yeah? As long as you know your e adjectives from your na adjectives. For the kunai and the janai. Because there's also e adjectives and na adjective conjugation. The masen though still gets roped into predicates. That's not too bad. You don't masen any of the e and na adjectives. But kunai and janai can be related to the e adjectives and na adjectives.
それから選択します。
それから選択します。But then there's imasu. Yeah, the irregulars, right? Yeah. Aru, iru, and kuru. All these you don't really get yet. Yeah, they're all the irregulars. You got all the irregulars. Those are 3 irregulars. A sudo occasionally has some irregularity, and there's and that's it. I think that's at least the only ones I know so far. So kudu is a special class. So is kiru. Yeah, I mean, so iru and kudu, and then for whatever reason, or it's usually aru and iru, but for whatever reason, kudu just wanted to be part of the family. I suppose I got to cram them into your head. Yeah, those are the irregulars. So, mnemonics, ahoy! Get your mnemonic devices
週
ready.
末は韓国に行きました。
I actually don't think they're that as especially aru and iru, since it's so prevalent. Although kudu has a lot of like special verbs, like kudu is used quite a lot for some specific verb things, but then you get used to it because sudu and kudu are commonly used to create, like, I don't know what you would call them, verbial phrases. It's like the closest thing to, in my opinion, English verbial phrases. You know, like a pseudo verb, right? Well, pseudo verb, as in the thing that you combine them. What's in my primary way of learning kanji? This is my primary way of learning kanji. Outside of Shoshinko. I've learned all my kanji from this. And whenever I'm streaming. I've learned most of my kanji from streaming and doing this. You'd be surprised. We are from Duolingo. We are over 300. With Shashinko, we are like over 400, something like that. And then from Duolingo, obviously, I'm not going to remember all of them from non-aided recall, but we are over 2,400 to 2,500 vocabulary. That still requires some kanji. At least, 1,600 of them require some kanji at some point. If I was being generous with myself now, I would say 80% of them, maybe, the vocabulary words, I could like make something up, but it would context, if we have context. Your goal with the Japanese language, or at least, is to know more than the something I don't have any of those I don't have any of those mean kanji characters. However, because of Chinese, I know one is character. That's it. Oh wait, I know one is kanji. The last two is kanji. Only because I know the last character. I don't know what the first two is. Introductory. Oh, introductory kanji. Which one? What's considered introductory kanji? 週末は韓国に行きました。
この部屋の電気はつけません。
この部屋の電気屋はつけません。この部屋。
窓を開けて、それから閉めました。
窓を開けて。それから閉めました。I opened the lights. No. Sorry. I opened the window.
すぐに行きます。
Oh, the 2036. I was making sure that those are considered introductory or not. Basically, a literacy baseline for a native in the... Well, then that's not introductory. The reason why I know why I asked is because the 2136 kanji, that's not the introductory. That's not the introductory kanji. The introductory kanji is like 300 and 400. At least to me. That's like native literacy. That would be a really... Like, I asked because it's probably the 2000 you're referring to. I knew what you were referring to. However, I don't know if I would call that an introductory. Or, oh, is that what they call it though? Wait, hold up. They call it introductory? Oh no, it's called everyday use. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, because one of them looks like yon. So this character is yon, which is use. So okay, so regular use. Oh, okay, that's fair. I didn't know those characters. So, yeah, the 2000. I know about the 2000. すぐに行きます。I don't have... I'm probably not going to ever look at that list of introductory kanji. Probably. So I have no idea what they are. But I probably won't have a I probably won't look at that list. すぐに行きます. I will go right away. Wait, got this wrong, right? Oh, right. Alright, you recently learned G from Wanikani? Ah, I see. Yeah, that's onyomi. So G is onyomi. The only reason I know that is because it's G. It's Z. It's Z. It's Z in Hanzi. And obviously in Hanzi. Oh wait, I just made a joke and I didn't even know about it. It's a pun. I just made a pun. It's literally Z in Hanzi. It's literally Z for character. The rest I just sort of type phonetically. I assume they're correct. Oh, okay. Yeah. I sometimes can there's a lot of times where I can write the character and I would have no idea what I'm writing. It goes the other way. Like what I mean is I would have no idea what it sounds like. Imagine that. Like I could write a sentence sometimes and say, "Oh, wait. Okay, this is the response to the sentence." So like when someone like writes something, right? When I read something, it's like, "Oh, okay." And I'll respond to it, right? And I'm like, "Wait. What does this sound like?" Like so sometimes it goes the other way because I write a lot too. That recently happened to you with a character for a year? Oh, yeah. Like, you know, I don't know what's going on, but I'm pretty sure the answer, like, I could respond by saying this. And then I wouldn't say it, I would just write it out because I don't know how to say it at the moment. Okay, talking about hobbies. What hobbies do we get? Like, hashiru, oyogimasu, or oyogu, hashiru, sanpo, and stuff. It's happening now. Actually, I can picture it in my head, but not how to say it. Yeah.
歌は歌いません。
Yeah.
歌は
Utawa. Oh yeah, and yeah, utau. Utau is another one.
歌は歌いません。
Utaimasen.
ません。
Okay, utau.
読みます
Yomimasu. There it is. Okay. Oh, yomimasu.
読みます
Okay, reading, sure. Yomimasu. Ah, kikimasen.
聞きました
Oh.
聞きま走ります
Listening to music. Oh, ongaku. Ongaku is interesting too.
走ります
Hashirimasu. I like this unit the most. It associated an activity, the noun, to a predicate, and they just pair them up.
走ります
Yeah, hashirimasu.
走ります
Hashiru. Oh, and nimai,
2枚
a counter. A counter of unknown origins. Flat things,
書きません
I think. Akimasen.
書きません
Tegami. Oh, right.
手紙
Tegami for kakimashita. And then we also have e for kaku, the other kaku.
散歩
Sampo.
Sam-
There's sampo. Right. Ongaku. There's
音
ongaku.
楽見ません
Mimasen. Eiga. Eiga is the other one. Eiga. Mimasen.
見ません
asobimasu for tomodachi.
遊びます。
Okay.
下記
Oops.
下記手紙手紙
Tegami. Takusan. Oh. Right. Negative. Oh. Tegami.
は
Tegami wa
Amari.
amari. Amari. Akimasen.
ませ
Eiga. There's eiga.
映画歌います
Oh.
手紙
No. Niru. No. No. Niru.
習います
No. Naru. No. No. Naraimasu. Oh, narau. Yeah, narau. Naraimasu is to take lessons or learn. So, Nihongo. Nihongo naraimasu. Oh, actually, Nihongo ni? Or, oh. Write this in. Nihongo. Oh. Okay. Nihongo. That works actually. Toshi. Toshiari. Toshiari ga. Oh. Guguru. One of the people in the small Japanese server waved to me and we shared a server. How unlucky is that? Wait, one of the people in that small... Oh, that shared a server? Oh, that's nice. Maybe it's me and you don't even know it. I'm just kidding.
歌いました
Utaimashita.
読みます
Small world. Not
散
really.
歩します。
Internet. Self-selection. Very strong. You know? Sampo shimasu. Oh, here's something that maybe people will find confusing, but often not confusing when you learn both. Sampo. So we have sampo, right? So you might be thinking, sampo. Why could this be confusing? Well, this character here is Boo. It's Boo. Same character. Boo. And then when you put Pao Boo, it's for run. And I'm drawing a blank on Pao. So Pao Boo is run. And then when you have which is part of this unit. So when you have Hashiru, this character is Joel. Actually, I don't know how to write the pinyin for Joel. Joel. Yeah, Joel. And that's for walk. Same character. So sampo, walk, is run in Chinese. And then hashiru or run is walk in Chinese. Yep. How do I get it straight? You just do. And it actually helps you remember it. Do I ever get them backwards? No, not yet. And largely, I wish I could wrap my head around it. Largely though, it's because hashiru, if you think about hashiru, hashi can only be hashi here, and it's next to do. And paobu can only be next to bu. Or bu can only be next to pao. And then you have sanpo. San is next to po. Right? And po is onyomi, probably, because it sounds like bu. To some extent. Maybe. Right? And hashiru sounds nothing like zao, so it's probably kunyomi. I'm not sure how accurate any of this is. The idea is that you can go back and forth all the time, and it when you learn more details, you just kind of remember them. So it's kind of hard to forget these. It's hard for me to forget paobu and sanpo and hashiru and dao because they're all related. It's hard, it's easier in my opinion, and this is in like affirmative. I'm more likely to forget something that isn't related to each other and isn't confusing. So like if it's not closely related or can be swapped around, you are more likely to forget. In my opinion, you are more likely to forget it because they don't recur as often, right? You don't think about them as often. So not only like when someone says, do I only use Duolingo Japanese to learn Japanese? Well, no, the answer is no. I use Duolingo for Chinese too. And it's like, wait, why does Chinese have anything to do with learning Japanese? There you have it. It's not like I stopped thinking about Japanese when I'm thinking about Chinese. Right? My favorite English phrase is, do you speak the King's English? Where's that from? Is that a reference? I don't speak the King's English, that's for sure. I guess nowadays it's the Queen's English, right? Because a lot of times people defer to like the residing queen who gives like speeches and stuff. I don't remember the last time I've seen the king. If you're talking about like if you're making like a British reference, right? I go on walks. Sampo shimasu. It's sort of a reference, I guess, to the monarchy of England as a whole. Yeah. So I've been told, content creators have blasted my face that the Queen's English, right? Since we haven't had, or since the Queen is the residing monarch, the Queen's speech, right? The Queen's speech, the current residing Queen's speech, have been used as like it has often been used as a facsimile. I can't spell facsimile. We'll just say it's facsimile of high English, right? And I get it. Well, I listened to it, by the way. Oh, I did? That's how you spell facsimile? Oh, interesting. Wait. It really is? Oh, hey. Interesting. Of high English. And my only thought was, any podcast with a scientist? Or something like that? Like, what I mean by that is, I still get the whole, like, age-old standard for it. But, you know, listen to a politician. Like, not necessarily like every politician, but when you get into like specialized fields, you kind of get that, right? Her speech was phenomenal, though. The one that I see a lot of that is referenced, one of her speech, like she uses lots of, I don't know how to even say it, like intellectual. I almost even want to call it, this is an oxymoron, right? This is a bit oxymoronic. Intellectual colloquialism, So words like using intellectual colloquialism. Like, you might find my disposition a bit disconcerting. However, I would like to reassure you that I am calm, collected, and ready to proceed with negotiations. Right. How often do you use that type of colloquialism or lack of, like, that non-colloquialism? That's high English. I'm going to use the word high, but just so that in order to avoid any stigma. I actually find that there is beautiful like beauty in being like low English, so to speak. Not in the same sense as what we talked about when we were talking about Gen Alpha stuff. No, not in that way. Like, sometimes when someone says it hurts, I know, as opposed to well, that seems like a projection of your inner emotional damage. Or something like that. There's sometimes, there's time and place, and I feel like oftentimes when we think of colloquialism, I think as much as I want to sound like a Japanese poet, right? A Japanese poet, or like the level of a Japanese comedian with their puns and whatnot, we can stick to high English, but as thou speak thine king's English. Yeah, true. Now we're talking about old English, right? We're talking about old English. Dang. Brings me back to middle school. Middle school, high school. When you're reading things like Beowulf and Macbeth. Oh, heck, Macbeth. Oh, but still modern, yeah. It's still modern. The ones that you chose, dost thou speak thine king's speech, is still not old enough. But that, this is still modern too. Macbeth, like William Shakespeare stuff, is still a bit modern. But man, boy, when you get to like Paradise Lost, Paradise Lost and whatnot, still about the same era, but still.
音楽
音楽
聞きました。
聞きました。It is exhausting to read. Like, one page, you like pick up Paradise Lost, right? You read it, and you're like, I'm gonna read this book. It's great, it's influential. And then you read one page, and you're like, I'm tired. Let's put this down. At least that's how I felt. It was great though. It was great. I largely got a lot of like I got a lot of I got a lot of abridged understanding. It's almost like there was a snap of the fingers and the language just changed overnight, but clearly that wasn't. Yeah, no, it really wasn't, huh?
聞きました。
聞きました. Now, real talk though. I think I have read a younger poster, like a post from a younger person, and I legitimately could not comprehend 50%, at least 50% of what they're trying to say. Like, it's one of those things. It's kind of like Japanese, right? You could say you could say something like, whoops. That's awful. You could say okaeri nasai, right? Okaeri nasai. And you could just you could say it in the sense of understanding what it is. Sort of like, oh, this is when you say it. So a lot of times when I'm reading some of the posts, the words, like the characters, and you kind of know what you think the meaning is, but then you're reading it in the context of their like messages, right? They're responding to something, and I'm like, I don't understand how this thing has anything to do with like buying sushi, for example. And I don't know if Japanese people have the same adherence thing. I don't think they do, because of how monoculturally strong the language is right now. In English, sometimes someone's like, you know, back in the day, you what mate still is okay for me. You what mate, right? Nowadays, I'm like, I don't know what you're saying. Like the words you're saying, I understand. Like you, what, mate. And this is not the example. I'm trying to provide an example where you can see that there are 3 common words there, but no idea how they are related anymore. What would we call that now? New English, and we're speaking old English? Boomer English versus boomer English versus I guess that's basically what it's called, right? We basically, anything before Gen Z is boomer English, right? So I'm still like between boomer English and Gen Z English, and I have like 10% comprehension of Gen Alpha English. Not today.
聞きました。
Like for here, these are real examples. Like what I mean is, this happens more often. Like I get this a lot. That's not wrong. No, what you might be thinking, oh yeah, well I know what that means. That's not wrong, right? When you hear it, in my opinion, you gotta subtextually read it, right? So if you think of all the contexts, sometimes when someone who's a generationally gap difference, when they say that's not wrong, they mean something else than the current people who said that's not wrong. Or could you say that's right? Boomer, if you're in the boomer club, you would say, are you trying to say that's right? As in the affirmative. If you're in the boomer club, like the boomer to early Gen Z club, you would immediately think, oh, that's right, right? Like, do you mean that's right? No, that's saying that's not wrong. But a lot of times, in my opinion, in terms of Gen Z, when you hear more as they explain, it's like, that's not wrong, but I don't know for sure. Or even, I don't know the answer. Or I don't agree. That's not wrong, but I don't know for sure, or I don't agree. As opposed to, oh, that's not wrong, so okay, so it's right. Yeah? and then oh, here's a better example, right? Literally is very. I'm just gonna stop there. Literally is emphasis. It literally does not have a meaning anymore. That's my joke. It literally does not have a meaning anymore. It literally means literally. I literally. Oh yeah, literally is literally gone. Yeah, it's gone. Yep. Now here's a little slight deep cut. Here's a slight deep cut. Very is gone. Literally has taken its place, and literally has also taken the place of figuratively. So maybe the word figurative is just not that great. You know, it doesn't mean, it sounds weird. Maybe it's too weak. So now literally means figuratively and very at the same time. I'm literally being serious. I'm not actually serious. You're literally dead. You're figuratively dead. Yes. So that's kind of the new age stuff. I think this is the stuff that what I mean by Japanese, like learning Japanese and learning language. Like natural language will change like this, and they're very subtle, and they happen a lot, and lots of miscommunication happens. What have we done to the English? Whoa, we technically are still set in that. We're still lagging behind, you know. We're lagging behind. Like sometimes I do ask like for example, I'm literally sad right now. Do you know how confused I am when someone tells me that? I'm very confused. Or what I mean is, I have to know how old they are, what kind of English they're speaking. Because if they're literally sad right now, I would ask, why are you sad? Like, can you tell me a little bit about why you're sad? But when they say I'm literally sad right now, it might be figurative. And what I mean by that is, you're figuratively sad right now, but not right now. I don't make this stuff up. Like the person's like, oh no, I'm all right. I'm like, but you just literally said you're literally sad right now. Like, how can I not be worried? But it's like, no. I mean, like, I was literally sad right now. And I'm like, that's what you said earlier. Like you just said that. Like, do you mean like you were sad, but now you're not sad? That's why you're literally sad? I've had that happen a lot of times. Like, I can't tell you how many times that has happened. Where it's like, wait. Are you going to be okay? Because I hope you're okay. Like, did you get something to feel a little bit better about? It's like, oh no, that was like 5 hours ago. I'm like, what do you mean? Okay. My like classical response nowadays is, oh okay, well I'm glad you're not feeling sad anymore. Like basically the natural response is to avoid making a comment about how when you say you're literally sad right now, it really does mean you're literally sad right now. Like, and that's a little confusing, right? Anyways, I think that one deserves an asterisk for English. I don't know if Japanese people ever get that problem where they would like use their language, right, and say, I am literally sad right now, and then the next Japanese person, you know, would ask like, do you mean insert Japanese phrase, or do you mean insert Japanese phrase, right? I don't think that's the case, but I would love to hear a Japanese person talk about that, like the ambiguity in their language when being online, of course. Like we're talking about online stuff. It still happens, right? Like one last like little touch on like past nuances. The phrase "I hate you." This goes back to millennials, like millennial generation. The phrase "I hate you," and now it doesn't mean the same. So we don't say that. This doesn't mean the same thing anymore. When you say "I hate you" to someone personal, like a personal friend, it's more implied that I hate to love you. Like it's a relationship between a love-hate relationship, like love to hate kind of thing. Oh, you know, like, you know, someone's being a goofball and say, "Man, dude, I hate you." But now you don't use this word because it's some like this is now we have new context for this, and it's still nonsensical. It's still really nonsensical. You know, back in the day, bad is so bad it's good, right? That's still around. It's so bad it's good. Or just being bad is good. So like down bad. Oh no. I actually know that one. Yeah, down bad. Oh man. I know this one. This was recent. Yeah, down bad. I learned this one. Also big bad. Big bad is trending. I think big bad is trending. So that's the big bad. Ooh, I don't know what I did to that boss, but that boss is big, like big mad as well. Like using big instead of like very. Yeah, so very is gone. Like replacing it like big bad, big mad, big something. So, you know, there you go. No, those are my new ones. I forgot that I learned a few new ones. Picked up a new one. Like, dude, man, that boss is big mad. Yo. Like, I don't know what I did to them. It's like, you know, they just caught me in a bad time.
聞きました。
Mashita. I think it's really funny. I think, I know we're saying like it's dumb, it's like laughing and all that. I think you need to be like this in order to love language learning. Like, if you don't find this funny and being like want to talk about this thing, I'm not entirely sure if keeping up with multiple languages is something that may jive with you, because natural languages change all the time, so you have to keep upkeeping it. You can choose not to, however the experience is going to, because it's totally the opposite of what you expect. Yeah, like what I mean by that is, you know, if you don't like constantly talking and having to learn more about an existing language you're interested in, I don't necessarily think language learning is going to be the really rewarding thing you want. Now, there's a difference between learning a language in order to do something else. So that's kind of like the grind, right? Someone is learning a language so they can finally enjoy something afterwards. That's perfectly kosher. I think that cognitively checks out. You know you have to put in the hard work to get to the end of the reward. That's like a goal-oriented approach. For me, I like language learning, like the learning aspect of language. And natural languages are just that, right? Or I don't want to sound rudimentary, but reductive. Language learning is a skill for life. The language is going to shift. You're gonna constantly be encouraged and looking forward to talking about this nonstop. Then you don't stop talking about it. You don't stop picking up random things and random sayings and whatnot. That's what life is all about to you, learning more, not only about language, but the world around you in general. Yeah, and language straight up enables me to access more content. So boom, win-win. Yeah, exactly. So it goes back to that whole cognitive dissonance that I talked about earlier. How people may realize that they either don't like to learn as much as they want, or learning is a means to getting the thing they want, which that is two really different type of people you're talking to. For me, learning comes first. Learning is the most interesting. Having the idea that you're going to master something that you're learning, it's a bittersweet moment for me. Now, it might be great for, it's still a bonus. What I mean is, if I did find out that someone says, oh, there's not much to learn left, and it's like, oh, okay, I'll go and move on and learn the next thing, right? As opposed to, oh, I finally reached the end, I don't want to learn anything again. Which is different, because some people are saying like, hey, what are you going to do after you learn Japanese? And like, I mean, can I like learn everything for Japanese? I haven't done it for English, so what are the chances that I will in a language that I didn't start with, right? That is the mindset that does not connect with me. That's so nonsense. There's not much to learn left, or there's nothing left to learn. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Anyways, really excellent topic.
聞きました。
Yeah, it's an endless road. When you think the road ends, it just keeps going, right? It only ends if you choose to end it.
聞きました。
Or, you know, real talk. Or you die. I mean, that is also an
聞きました。
Mashita. 聞きました。
書きました。
書きました。
泳ぎます。
泳ぎます。
泳
わかりました。
そのニュースを聞きましたか？
そのニュースを聞きましたか？ Okay. でもこのロットはきれいだ。Today Road. Road? No. Road. Something was clean or pretty. Oh, road. Oh, okay. Oh, you're making a... well played. Oh, I only have 2 more. We'll go for a little bit longer. Wait, I just realized today is Friday. Okay, it's fine. Okay. 音楽を聴きますか？
映画。
今日は金曜日。はい、そうです。
映画。
Sometimes I forget the day of the week. Last week I was it this week or last week? This week. This week I totally forgot that it was Monday. So I love that Friday is gold day. Yeah, I know, right? Keen? Yeah, keen. Or metal day. Keen, metal or gold. Keen. Or cash. I do not swim. Yeah, or the character has those meanings, like kinzoku for metal. It's still keen is still in it. And then okane is money, which can translate not necessarily, you know, directly into gold. Okane, same character. And then in Chinese, it's cash. It's actually cash in juxtaposition to credit cards or plastic, and it's still the same character. Fun, really fun, huh? And it's the same. It's Jin instead of Keen. Jin. Any keys are linked up with J's. So these are the 2. So this is in onyomi. Largely because I know it doesn't end. Like you can't. It's so hard nowadays to say a Japanese thing without thinking about the Chinese thing. I don't see why. Okay, real talk. Right. I'm gonna say something very, very ignorant. I already know the answer. But boy, when you learn Japanese, why don't you just learn Chinese too? Like, why doesn't everyone know Chinese and Japanese together? I'm kidding. All right. I'm done with my Gen Z, my Gen Z level of reductiveness. Just kidding. I'm actually trying to encourage people that related languages are beautiful. So is like, I met someone who wants to learn most of the Romance languages. Like, that's awesome. It's so difficult to not be so hyper interested when you're learning languages that are related to each other. Not in the same, this is not the same as, oh, you know English and you're gonna learn a related language. That's compartmentalizing a native language and a target language. I'm talking about staggering target language. So you're learning two things together, right? In maybe different stages, but together. That's a whole different story. To me, learn all Romance language sounds like an impossible task nearly. Yeah, it pretty much is. But learning any language to its fullest is an impossible task. That's what makes it beautiful, at least in my opinion. When someone tells me something is impossible, it's like, yep, I'm not gonna, that's not gonna stop me from trying, right? It's impossible task to be happy all the time. It's not gonna stop me from trying, right? It's impossible to help everyone. Still not gonna stop me from trying, right? Otherwise, who's gonna try? That would suck. I would say that would suck. If this world is predicated on pure objectivity, aka we're all robots instead of humans, then there would be less extraordinary things in this world, and I don't even know if humans will exist. If you know what I mean. There are things that make the impossible irrationally acceptable. And that's probably what I'm going to say. Irrationally acceptable. Well, you've certainly helped me if that makes you happy in some way. I'm glad to hear that. That's a very flattering comment. I want you to be as enthusiastic about Japanese learning as you can possibly be. Life is general and irrationally acceptable. Yeah, life in general is, if you, like, okay, there are a few people in the world that have completely objectified their life. But man, ask yourself, when people talk about life, the first word that comes to their mind is meaning. And meaning, in my opinion, is irrational. Imagine trying to make your life be rationally meaning. Yikes. I guess you could try, and ironically, that's being irrational about it. At least in my opinion. I think it's a paradox to try to objectively rationalize the meaning of life, because in my opinion, the vast majority of humans did not have a rational passion for anything. They largely, in my opinion, had an irrational passion for something, like loving only science, choosing not to have children for the sake of X, Y, and Z. There's so many things about that. There's so much. Meaning is totally different for everyone, and it depends on context. Yeah, context is different for every culture, every human who has ever lived or breathed on this planet. Indeed, goes without saying. So sometimes I feel like there are lots of impressionable kids. Yep, a lot of the most meaningful parts of life are completely irrational, and that isn't a bad thing. Yeah. And I feel, personally, that I hope the hyper-aggressive internet, like the whole like objectifying and formulaic science, I love science. I love like empirical data and like correlational data to inform decisions. But I have to wonder if that stuff has been pushed too hard to the limit, where now people are like over optimizing their life at the expense of their irrational satisfaction. So what I mean by that is there's going to be a point in your life you're like, oh, this is the fastest way to make money. Why am I so depressed? That I know that sounded like a really morbid topic, but it's a very real thing. And now it's not even that. Like I feel like that's more of a millennial thing in the United States. Like, oh yeah, we spent a lot of time learning how to, you know, quote unquote, we spent a lot of time learning how to make money, and now we're still making money, but how do we, how, and I mean, you can, it's even worse when you're not making enough money, right? Like, we're not even touching that, where you go out of doing, you're not making enough money. So how do you stay happy? Because if you can't stay happy, you're gonna make even less money, right? The cycle continues. So if you're in a bad place, and the only way to get out of that bad place is to be irrationally being able to cope and, you know, like rationalize, but if you're stuck in a place, what is the way out? Maybe that some of that irrationality can help, right? Like, oh, well, you know, things are just going to be great. Wishful thinking, hopeful thinking, that kind of thing. Nowadays, I think, oh, kids are nihilistic before they even get an opportunity to thrive. I earnestly believe that there are so many impressionable minds that have already decided what their life is going to be like, and they're like 18 years old. It's kind of very disheartening. Son? Oh, human being. Oh, I get it. If there's truly one thing I've learned in life, is if there's something you want, you go out and get it no matter what it takes. People have a way of finding a way when it counts, or find a way to be very satisfied for trying to get the way they want as well. It works really well. Reminds me of all the people I've met in college who choose their major purely for the money. It's kind of sad. Yeah. At the same time, it is a bit of a deep cut in terms of the social pressures that have been placed on them, right? So it is, we have to keep in mind that it's all of the above. It sucks. And keep on writing to end sentences. I keep on wanting to end sentences with in this or in the. Just Japanese problems, huh? Just Japanese things. Anyways, yeah, good talk.
泳ぎ。
泳ぎません。
写真
Oh yeah, we also had 撮ります。写真。走りません。
走り
ません。
手紙
音楽。Okay. You always take. Okay.
写真。
のいつも写真を撮ります
は
ね。Oh, 彼は。I'm like, what the heck is Wa doing there? Ignore the wanting. Ignore the wanting. Oh, that sounds like an irrational statement. I mean, if you would have wrote like the English phrase, like it's kind of sad, and then you wrote this, I would understand it. Welcome to the world of being multilingual, I suppose. Sometimes you just gotta go with the path of least resistance, you know? Doesn't, you know? My parents perfectly understands why shouldn't go to school though. That totally works. Where did that come from? I don't know. And that's just how it turned out, you know? What you don't say a computer. Thing nào what you don't more eng, okay? Yeah, busy. You probably just from like some of the key words that popped out in English, you probably got an idea of what the rest of the sentence means. Or what I just said. You know? All right. You know, what you do mo si gang got computer streaming. and here's a little fun thing, at least in my opinion. I thought this was going to happen. I really thought this was going to happen. Maybe it still can happen. When people I really thought that my speaking voice was going to be dramatically different. Like what I mean is my intonation would be like dramatically, significantly different. However, I actually think I predicate more on blending most of my things. So for example, whenever I'm speaking Fujianese and I'm substituting an English word, I'll be saying it as though I'm using similar-ish things. So it's kind of like when a Japanese person suddenly speaks katakana and use English words in katakana, right? It's actually very similar in all the other languages. So your tonality ends up shifting pretty well. So when you're combining multiple languages, then it kind of slims together. I really thought I was going to sound dramatically different. Maybe it still will happen. But in the earlier stages, whenever I'm in a mood and I start speaking like, when I start thinking of English and I need to substitute in English, like benkyo, you know, Nippon o benkyou shimasu, right? Like I'm like saying, wait, I don't know how to say Nihongo. So the closest thing I can say is Nippon, which is how you say Nippon in Japanese and Fujianese. Nippon. Nippon 9. So you kind of just blend them together. And I personally think that is more of a person that has kind of internalized more language than keeping them separate. However, I totally understand how there's a lot more discipline, and maybe you it's your own cup of tea, right? Someone who can switch exclusively between languages, that's wonderful as well, or they like to compartmentalize them and whatnot. I personally think that's a lot more effort on my part, so I try not to most of the time. Yep. Asobimashita. I study language in the same way. It's not a big coincidence that I have a habit of thinking about the language in multiple contexts all the time, whether there is context or not in front of me.
遊びました
I hope to meet a lot of other people who feel the same way, and just to me have as much fun as you can. Blair wrote, like, I read a paragraph of Blair describing the food she was making, and it was like English into Spanish into Japanese, and it was completely legible to me. Like I knew where it was all going, because under the hood across those three languages I had the same, like, either sufficient comprehension or for most of the things. So yeah, go right ahead. I actually think it's really funny. or like I think it's incredibly humorous. It also demonstrates how much you know about the language, in my opinion. If you know how to cleverly place sentences, and like sometimes, okay, real talk, sometimes I actually conjugate my English verbs with Japanese endings. or I change it's the same as adding an ing to a Japanese verb. Like, oh, benkyoing. Oh, okay. You're benkyoing right now. Oh, okay. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I don't mean offense to a lot of people, but I imagine a lot of there are gonna be people who don't like that. Yeah, hashiruing. Yeah. Yes. Hashiruing. Exactly. That's at least my impression, or hashiring, right? To me, if you can do that, you can fill in the parts. Like, do is missing. Do is missing there. Or actually, you might know even it's iru. So hashite imasu. So deimasu is missing. Hashite imasu. Right? Running, you could argue, is hashite imasu. So to me, you do what you can to combine them and encourage yourself to fill in. Like, oh yeah, well, that doesn't come out. It's like, what was the thing? Right? No secret. I don't think this is a secret. I hope this isn't a secret. I don't think this is, right? You're engaging in your target language. You're marrying your languages together. It'll stop you from constantly saying, oh, I need to force myself to think in Japanese. I need to force myself to do anything. It's gonna be natural. It's gonna feel like not like natural Japanese, but the act of learning and using Japanese will feel natural. And I think it also alleviates a bit of the whole idea, like, oh, I'm nervous, I don't know what to say, oh no, I forgot everything. But you're already in a state where you're improvising all the time. So there's I want to say one last thing, but I don't want to. I'm gonna take this with a grain of salt. I am so much more comfortable when someone underestimates me than overestimate. So naturally, because I feel like it's so much more comfortable, I've discovered a long time ago that I prefer to be underestimated than overestimated. So I play to this all the time. So as opposed to being embarrassed about being considered incompetent, I largely find it very comforting, so I play to that. What I gain from being viewed as incompetent a lot of times is I get the opportunity to understand the person who's criticizing me, and also taking all the advice and important experience from them and collectively use it to my advantage, or collectively. So I am terrible at asking for help. However, if I often seem like I need help or would want help or welcome help, that kind of complements my inability to ask for help, right? So in my life, I think I was very lucky in that way. Like, I work really hard. I do a lot of things. I don't typically ever show that I need help. So when I get really bad situations and stuff, and I don't know how to ask for help because I can be arrogant and prideful and whatnot, oftentimes that had become a vicious cycle. So nowadays, I try my best to place myself in situations where one can obviously see I'm way out of my element. And being able to express that indirectly is helpful in making myself comfortable, right? Nowadays, it goes without saying, most people find it very, very encouraging that they have something to say to me, because honestly, I whatever you say to me, I only benefit. So if you're distracting me from something, I'm benefiting from it in some way. How does it work, or how is it going to benefit me? I have no idea yet. Sometimes you don't even know. It's all good. It's all good. All right.
え、
絵は描きません。ね？
書き。
Yeah.
ま、
撮りました。
取りました。
There is a time and place though. Sometimes I haven't ever shown this side of me. Maybe like once or twice in my 6+ okay, maybe like 10 times. The 6 years of streaming that I've ever shown my side where, like, okay, I really want you to know that this is me offering you advice as where my credibility is on. Other than that, rarely. I usually err on the side of safety. It's very uncomfortable if I ever suggest that I can predict the future.
走りません。
Most people don't say it in those exact words, but oftentimes the attraction and sensationalism comes from the implicit nature of this person can predict the future, as in they will more likely know what's going to happen to you, and therefore you trust them. A personal deep cut. If a person is telling you you're likely to fail without following them, I wouldn't follow that person.
写真。
Just saying. Like, if their advertisement to an audience without knowing you personally, and they start with the sentiment that you're going to fail, here's how to prevent it, then I would say there are plenty of people out there who are more likely to be more compassionate to your situation than someone who advertised themselves like. My 2 cents. Some other people can respond really positively to tough love. For my purposes, if I ever catch myself saying that, I would be incredibly insecure about ever giving someone the impression that without me, you're a failure, or without me, you can't succeed in life. However, it seems like that's the impetus that many people will use in order to get you to follow them, listen to them, buy their products. There are definitely creators out there, but I think they are in the vast minority that suggest, hey, this is what I do. If it doesn't work, if you don't like it, it's offered there. You are freely able to accept, buy it or not. Know this, right? If you are having wet feet and you're concerned, perfectly all right. You just vibe and go and find a better suitor, right? As opposed to the hard sell, where like, you know, if you don't do this now, you're going to fail later. There are a ton of people who do that with language learning. Yeah.
見ました。
I encountered many of them. Enough for a lifetime, I think. Everyone is wrong except for me. Buy my course, yeah. For me, I get asked a lot where someone asks me like, have I only used Duolingo? And my only thought is, wait, hold on. You have 4 hours. Okay, give me like 30 minutes. All right? And I'll tell you as many different things that I have heard that isn't my own experience. Because my experience is too closed off. It's only a few things right now. However, I've been listening. People have been telling me things. Now, here's my interpretation of all the things that they have told me. Which one sounds great to you? And then obviously there's a trade-off. It could sound overwhelming. So how to address the overwhelming thing. Like you can't, if you're presenting like 20 things to the person, it's like, wait, well, but where do I start? It's like, hey, hold on. Can you tell me something about yourself? Like, let me ask you like 3 or 4 questions. And then I will try to get, because I talk to these other people. The examples I'm giving are, I know these people, at least the answers to these questions. So if you responded something similar to these people, go towards this one and then start there, right? So that's the idea. You're like matchmaking in a like a more of a compassionate way. Like you're using sympathy and empathy to matchmake, as opposed to the, wait, you didn't choose my course? Then you're doing it wrong. I'm not here to tell you that, oh, you should do it. You should use Duolingo like the way I'm using Duolingo. Like, first, tell me, do you think this looks fun? Or do you think, like, I've mapped out a lot of my thoughts. It's like, if you have these thoughts, then maybe. But if you don't, ask yourself, right? Try to weave some of your own preferences into the thing. I still like Anki's design. Don't get me wrong. I actually watched someone's Anki stream. It's very nice. And it's kind of like right in the center. It's like up here. So I have seen someone go through like chapters and chapters of Japanese, like downloaded Japanese Anki decks. It's quite nice. It's very minimalistic.
見ました。
見ました。
取りました。
取りました。2枚。Okay, so Anki is kind of annoying to set up, but super worth it. Yeah, I can definitely tell. In another 6.5 years, you never know. 6.5 years. In another 6.5 months, I could end up using Anki as a platform to like record and store and create my own meta decks for when I interact with like LLMs and storytelling and whatnot. In fact, I have this really fun idea of using Anki side by side, having an Anki capture while I'm reading and playing a Japanese story game. So more on that in the future. For now, I haven't found like my way or fun way to apply Anki. I'm trying to be a hipster. That's an amazing use of my, I'm trying to be a hipster because I don't think it's as fun if you're not exploring your learning process. And the idea to me is, if I can find a creative way to do something, you can too. Like, you don't have to do it my way. The idea is we're trying to find not ways because of its efficiency, but ways in which it's engaging. So I started doing experimenting because Shashinko is where I started experimenting. Like now I have a pad set up next to the video game. So now we're gonna start doing more things, and I'm looking for better like pad like writing software and whatnot, you know. And I'm looking for like Anki is in the future. I know for sure that I'm gonna be making my own meta Anki decks while enjoying reading video game dialogue and whatnot and stuff. And there are fun little tools. Someone who's learning Chinese, I think it was Reese, that person is using a plugin that auto transcribes or like into cards, or like maybe it's even a plugin for Anki that transcribes Chinese shows and construct flashcards out of them. So there's also that. Obviously I can't watch the show to do that live because copyright material. However, games are kind of a little bit of a interesting thing that we can do that is available to me. There are also books And I have to make sure that certain books are okay. So there will be book reading in the future. So many things. And I hope everyone else does it. You know? Like if you're like not shy about talking to yourself and whatnot, go out and go out and do it. And I mean go out figuratively, not literally. We just talked about that, but go out figuratively online. If you like reading a book and you got the go ahead, like, oh yeah, you could read this Journey to the West. I've already had my heart set on reading Journey to the West. So in Chinese. So that is a thing. Go out and do it. The heck with it. Okay.
散歩
Wait, let's get back here. 散歩はあまりしませんでした。or しません。
しません
Okay. I think this is the last one. We gotta switch over to Chinese. Overtime, but it's all good.
書きません
No Journey to the West in Japanese. I'm not sure if anyone has like maybe the book that I have available for me is in Chinese. I don't know if I found a convenient one in Japanese that you can use for this purpose. However, we could play a video game, a Japanese video game that has lots of Journey to the West things in it. 書きません。
今見ました。
見ました。
映画書きま
見ました。Okay, yesterday.
昨日
昨日はたくさん played たくさん浴びました。Forgot that also means. はい映画を見に行きます。
映画を見に行きます
Yes?
手紙
手紙を書いています。
書いています
Okay. Alright, so where are we on our review? Honestly, we're pretty close. No, not really. We're halfway. It's all good. Right. We'll get it tomorrow. And then we'll do the review. We'll do the review day after. Maybe one extra day. Maybe one extra day. Okay, so that's a wrap for Japanese today. The review days are so chill. So chill. Okay. Alright. So that's a wrap for Japanese, folks. For all you Japanese lovers out there. Chilling. We had a wonderful yap session. Take home message. We got a take home message because we yapped quite a bit. That's a take home message. I think sometimes, right? I think sometimes there's a point when you expend so much resources and time on avoiding your negativity or potential negative outcomes, then embracing the journey that engaging in something will bring. So I think one thing I can say is there's plenty of things in our world, especially when you're connected on the internet, that's telling you what is the worst case scenario, right? Or what is going to not undesirably happen. However, I would like to really firmly attempt to encourage people to know that where there are negative consequences or negative outputs and whatnot, to highlight things. There are opposing desirable things. Maybe not even things that are very apparent to someone who is incredibly exposed to negative. So if it was something that I could do, maybe something I can impose, I would love to be the devil's advocate. Or you could even rationalize the angel advocate. I'm just kidding. So when one is very negative or scared or insecure, it's always nice to go and find, or hopefully there's some sort of, or personal friend, maybe even a parasocial influencer that can flip the script. Because ultimately, in my opinion, it's not necessarily being always positive or always negative. The idea is being able to find balance so that you can make a reasonable decision. Some might call that rationality. I would call it trying to be realistic about what could happen in many scenarios. I think too many times over a long period, a lot of effort, far more effort nowadays is expended, energy is used to produce and promote avoidant behavior over pragmatism. It's kind of ironic because we were talking about being irrational and rational. Pragmatism is it's great. It's also fueled by very distinct irrationalities, like hoping that it will turn out for the best. The hope is irrational, right? You don't know that. However, embracing that also means that while the worst can happen, good things can happen too. This is for voluntary uses, not when there are things you need to do, once again, but these are things you want to do. So if someone is scaring you away from things you want to do, that you kind of want to ask yourself, do you want it that much? Or do you even want it that much? And the answer could be, yes, you do want it that much. But around you, everyone is saying not to, right? That's a different story, right? So being encouraging, if not to other people, then to yourself, at least. All right. With that said, if you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right. Until next time, for you Japanese folks, Japanese learners folks, mata ne, ya ne. I'm gonna get up, walk around a bit, and we're gonna burn the midnight oil on the Chinese side of things. Okay. Thank you. Alright, folks. Welcome back. It is day 97 of Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Man, there's something great about just slurping some applesauce. Get that extra sugar levels. Pump up that sugar level a little bit. Move out the throat a little bit. Okay. We are still continuing with our Chinese lessons, so let's see if I remember the storyboard I wrote for myself yesterday. Ask someone out, right? 为什么? Okay. Let's see. 27. Okay. So, I'm not quite sure if this is how that works, but this is one of the grammar points that I'm trying to integrate as well. So, 给他打电话. So, to give her a call, right? 给他打电话. Hmm. 有空 are they free, right? 有空 Ugh. Whoops. It's fine. No one will ever know. So, 不好意思 as in, oh no, sorry. Right. Sorry. Gonna have to decline. Yes. This was one of our new ones. Or we have 什么? So they are free, right? So yeah, 什么什么时号什么时候什么时什么时候什么时候什么时候 yeah 什么时候 and or 什么时间 so what time, right? What time? So how is our new one? Kong is technically old, but it's a new meaning. I think we had 6 new characters yesterday. So where are we going from here? Oh. Whoops. Stroke order. Wait. No. No. Wait. Oh, it's like listening. It's like listening. It's ting. It's like ting with the strike over it. Wait, I actually don't know what order. It might be. No, it might be that. It's fine. Oh no! It's definitely. Yeah. 告诉 L 告诉请 so tell invite yeah, Gao Su. I think Gao and Su are 2 of them. So we have 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Ye hui, or date or an appointment. Ye hui. Now we can add Joel. Joba. Let's go. Right? Joba. And 约会 a date. 约会 Ooh. Wait. Chi. 去过我家，去过你家，他家，我家，我只是家。So date. Have you been to my house, right? 去我家 or 去来 the reverse. 来过我家 came like happened to have come to my house before, right? Like had been to. That this was a new phrasing. And oh, these are the two new characters. So this is character 4. And then I think it was this. And Long man, romantic. Long man, or romance. Long man. And I think this is 5 and 6. I think that's it. I think we got all of them. Kind of the narrative, like. So, gave her a call, asked if she was free, right? Oh, she could either say, sorry, you know, can't, or she is free. Ask her what time she's free. Oh, we have a new phrase actually. Another one. Wait, we did miss another character. I think there are more. There are more than 6. There are 7 characters. Heckin', I don't remember what the left radical is. I think it's just this. And then oh no. No. It's kind of like walk together. Oh. I don't know if there's a stroke on top. No, there's no stroke on top. Gone ta. Iti. Kanta iti. Which chi is it? Wait. Oh, wait. I don't know which one is it. I feel like it's it might be this one. E.T. This one might be a little error. So, go together, right? Go together. It's kind of like 走吧. So, date, you know, invite, tell, or invite, invite to go together, right? To go together, or let's go to a date, go to my house, or come to my house, right? Happen to my house, and then romantic. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure this one here is number 7. Okay. Now let's do unit 26. I have a feeling T. It's not the correct T. Probably not the correct T. What is 26 is sports. Sports. The power of mnemonics, I suppose. 운동. 운동. Yeah. 운동. 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 Tima. Duo, can you stop jumping, please? Making me feel uncomfortable.游泳. 跑步. Ugh. I tried to correct the course. Okay. T 足球 踢足球. No. That is not the correct radical. No. 球.打篮球. Okay. 两个出去 Phrasing. Well, it's officially Saturday. I haven't been up past 11 in probably a year or more. I hope the rest of your studies are productive. Mine will have to wait until tomorrow. Then cider. Oh, I'm glad your cider thing Turned out well. What did you have with it? Did you have anything with it? I think there was like some talks. Maybe some cheese, some nice snacking cheese, or some sort of starch. Ooh, like quickly toast some pick up your like favorite piece of bread, butter on both sides, toast it on a pan. Ooh, and then drizzle a little oil on it. Oh, there's something magical about starch and some like, you know, slightly liquored up hard cider and beer. Something about starch. Sorry, I haven't eaten yet, but I'm glad you're enjoying your libation. There's something nice and quaint about it. Oh, here's a funny side story. You know how when COVID happened, lots of people social drink, right? There are countries that have cultures deal with social drink. And one of my best friends had this really fun story, because in a social environment, like a working environment, coworkers like go out to hang out, you know, like izakaya, you know, the nightlife in izakayas in Japanese work culture. And since COVID happened, you couldn't really do that. So the funny thing is, what they did was they got on what do you call them, a Zoom call, and they had happy hour together virtually. Is that so cute? I think it would be wonderful if that's a thing. I'm sure it's a thing somewhere out there where like people would go to a safe space, right? Like whatever, and they just hang out and drink together. Not like I'm specifically mean safe space. So we're not talking about like people going to get smashed. You know, you get your coffee table talk when you can't be next to one another. I absolutely love like sitting around the coffee table. In fact, if there's a tabletop game along the way, that's pretty nice. Anyways, you had a bit of steak and potatoes. Oh yeah, with sour cream and butter. Oh yeah, that'll do. Yeah, just to have a social drink type of thing. There's not enough. Okay. I know how this sounds, because that's kind of weird because I'm doing it, but there's a lot of disproportionate socializing. And what I mean by that is less so people wanting to be uncomfortably one-on-one or one with a smaller group. There's a lot of like one directional thing, like one person representing thousands of hundreds of thousands of people, or one person indirectly interacting with millions, like this constant like need to interact with lots of people, right? Somehow having more people elevates your own feeling of self-worth. My 2 cents here is, someone has challenged me once, like, whoa, don't you want to become popular? Don't you want, like, listen to this. If you say it's really easy, someone literally told me it's really easy to become really popular. You just have to do this, chase trends and all that. It's like, yeah, I know. Like, well, if you know, why don't you do it? It's like, listen. If you think it's easy and you think anyone can do it, which if we accept that as true, then doesn't that mean that if I'm talking to you, you're worth $1 million? Now, how about that? You can definitely most say that to your significant other, right? And your friends and your family. So whatever time you think that you can disproportionately place a value on it, oh, you could be famous right now. Like, yes, I chose you. Now, isn't that lovely, right? So whatever actions I've taken, that's kind of what I think I'm missing. And I constantly talk about these things like social drinking and whatnot, because I think people have lost, I think there has been this hyper aggressive need to go by the numbers. Is 100 people really worth more than one? Well, for someone who's very happy and understand that not everyone can be at everyone at every ubiquitous place. It'd be nice if there were things like that that combines technology and the things we like, or at least the things of the bygone era, right? And that's kind of one of them. Oh, there, Tommy. Timmy. I said Tommy. Timmy. Konnichiwa. So my thought was, yeah, dude. Discord is a great, wonderful, slightly like baby step towards marrying the old school with the new school, right? But you can't. There's something like even suboptimally, like even this person didn't even share any interest with you. There's something very visceral about, hey, I come to share a drink with you today. Is it awkward? You could sit in awkward silence. To me, I almost feel like that awkward silence will become something. It has a higher potential, in my opinion, of becoming something than talking with yourself and having a parasocial relationship with someone. Not that it doesn't have any value or place. I'm saying in addition, it's nice to have a time, a place, even for 15 minutes to say, hey guys, you guys want to just share a drink and exist next to each other for like 15 minutes virtually, right? It doesn't have to be literally, figuratively. And that's kind of nice. I think it goes a long way to going from zero. I earnestly do believe that I think 90% of people's uptime nowadays, like the younger kiddos out there, their interaction is interpersonal, not interpersonal, it's intrapersonal. It's only themselves, huge filter, and that filter is the activity or the goal of your own conscious, like whatever you want. And then there are humans behind that screen. However, there's no humans, like you don't treat them in humans, right? Tongue sounds like tongue to you. Does that sound accurate? It's close to tongue, yeah. Tongue. The tongue. The tongue is probably neutral. Yeah, tongue for one of the tones, and then you just modify it, right? Tongue, and tongue. I think it's closer to tongue. So, the tongue is tone 4, probably. So, tongue, or the tongue. Tongue is probably tone 4 only. And then tongue, the character that you wrote, tongue is tone 1. Yeah. So, tongue is going to be a different character actually, but it's the same, like the pinyin. Yeah, I would say, yeah, tongue works. Yeah. You only realize that now? Well, that's fantastic. Today I realized, this is Japanese. Earlier today, I realized that I'll write it in katakana. Kaete. Kaete for like returning. Like this kaete. 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 Reminds me of shut up in Spanish. It's actually it's ka ya. It's ka ya. Kaya de. Kayate. Kayate or kayate. I remember my Spanish teacher say that a lot. if she's really being nice, she would say silencio. Silencio instead. Like, silence! I demand silence! And then she would like flick the light switch on and off. I don't know if you are part of a bygone age, like back in the day, if you were old enough, but back in the day, you know, teachers used to like flick the room lights on and off to get your attention, instead of like yelling over everyone, saying like quiet or something. But silencio and cállate is the phrases. That sounds like something a teacher would do. Yeah. We were rowdy. Kids were rowdy. Very rowdy. Sample. Like, for example, sample. For walk. Sample just reminds me of how my parents say sample. Like, if you ask my parents, oh, do you want a sample? They will know that it's sample. It doesn't come off as sample. This like old thing. Now that I'm learning Mandarin enough, this doesn't exist. This like all sound. Oh, well, no, it's close. You can get like like jiao. A jiao. Oh no, it's close. I don't know why they have that. No, you can get it. You can get the o sound. I don't know why they think it's sample though. Never mind. Like, I'm thinking about it, it's like, no, like jiao. Jiao. For drinking. 当快. Oh, I actually don't know what that. I don't know what this is. Is this a kwai? It's a kwai, is it? Yeah, 三块. Yeah, this is kwai. Probably. Oh no, it doesn't look like kwai. Just kidding, not kwai. Not quite. I don't actually know what this. Is that jiao? That's supposed to be jiao. The rowdiness of the Newton's third law. The rowdiness of the student gets an opposite reaction from the teacher. Alright, hang on, I need to write new phrases. So let's pick my favorite. Let's just do 骑马. So that ma is so gigantic. I need to reduce it. So this is more like grammar reminder. Here's my grammar reminder. 骑马, right? 骑马. And then you go 骑 骑的 骑的 很好 很好 不错 不错 works too 不错 I missed a stroke. No one will ever know. It's fine. 不错 Also, we had ooh, I have like a wrist tension. I have like some wrist tension lately. Maybe I'll take a break from writing for a little bit. I'm starting to develop some wrist tension. I don't want to like get RSI or something. So, 骑 7个小时. Ooh, it's coming out really smooth now. 小时. Oops. There's no stroke there. 小时的马. 小时的马. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think I skipped an activity, right? No. Swimming. Like, 不做. Yeah, 不做. There's something else. Oh.最好. Chinese the reminds me of the sound in Ave. Wait. The AAVE? Oh. African American vernacular English. Oh, interesting. The heck? No. Oh, okay. Yeah. Got it. Alright. We don't need to review the stuff, yeah? Yeah? Oh yeah, we got it on lockdown. Yeah, we're good. I do see week, so 星期, that's fine. 星期 and May, maybe like May 星期五, maybe May 星期五像天 I mean 下午 or something. Just time of day. And do we get everything here? This one we need to check with our stuff. So and help. Let's see. 10号 来过去 Where the heck is Chu? Is Chu in here? 去过 or yeah, no, not here. That's fine. And then 跟他 跟 them 跟 is linked with yeah, it's incorrect. It's a different chi. So we screwed up the chi. It's this chi. Yeah, I was expecting that. I wasn't sure, so I just picked the chi. So that's the chi. Like kind of like 不好意 make 不客气 same chi. So I took the wrong chi there. That's fine. We'll remember. My brain looks at so many and think I've seen these. Oh yeah, you probably have. Indeed. So I need to fix this in the future. So I did misremember some stuff. So this one. Lan man. That's okay. Lan man, romantic. And 告诉 is Kong Yo? Where is there Yo? No Yo. That's fine. Yo Kong. Free. Yo Kong. It's probably Yo Kong, not Kong. It is Kong. Dang it. Kong. Qing for invite this time. Qing. And 时间倒吧什么嗜好什么嗜好 and 什么心什么时间 good night Valentine's. It was wonderful. I hope you sleep well. Enjoy your weekend if I don't see you. Right? Have a great weekend. Enjoy your studies tomorrow as well. Good luck on your studies. 我家 we integrated that. 不好 oh 不好意思 we incorporated that. 去 oh wait 去 is here. So 去过给 oh like 给我 I attached it to 打电话 and this is 约会 for dates or appointment. I made one error. That's okay. That's pretty good actually. I'll take it.
这个周末你有没有时间？
Okay, we're gonna turn on opinion now. Second day, let's go. Okay. 这个周末你有 oh I forgot about the past tense for 有没有 so we gotta remember 没有 okay one grammar point oh we'll work on that 这个周末你有没有时间 oh that's actually a great way to ask. Huh. Do you have time this weekend?
对不起，我们没有空。
对不起，我没有空。我们没有空。对不起。
对不起。
Oh, now they're just rubbing it in. 对不起。
我们没有空。
空 Alright, we don't have time. 空 or free time. So 空 can be kind of colloquially interpreted as time, but not necessarily the same as time. Like 点
我们什么时候去喝啤酒？
我们什么时候 Yeah. So they keep going between 时候 and 时间 which is fine. I think they're largely interchangeable. Maybe there's some nuance there that I might not understand. We'll get in the future. 我们什么时间时候 See, I would say 时间 most of the time. 时候去喝啤酒 When are we going to drink beer?
他们什么时候去上学？
他们上学。他们什么时候？他们什么时候去上学？
我们明年去西班牙旅游吧。
我们明年去西班牙旅游吧。鱼油
我们明年去西班牙旅游吧。
旅游，旅游。
我们明年去西班牙旅游吧。
旅游吧。Let's go. Traveling in Spain. 明年。
有空，我不想要请他们去骑马。
我不想邀请他们去骑马。Okay.
后，
明天晚上你有空来我家吃晚饭吗？
That's a pretty good one too.
明天
晚上
你有
空来我家。来我家
吃晚饭吗？明天晚上你有空来我家吃晚饭吗？
Yeah. 明天晚上你有空来我家吃晚饭吗？ Right. Tomorrow evening, are you free to come to my house to eat dinner? Or for dinner tomorrow, that's fine. For dinner tomorrow. I mean, it's more literally to eat dinner. That's fine. It's all good.
来
Let's go to school. Okay. 我们去学校吧。学校吧。
我们去。
Oh, they would use
上学
Okay.
吧。
To go to school. Oh, okay, that's fair now. Okay. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. I thought they meant to go to like a school, not the activity school. So 我们去上学吧 is technically go to school too. Fair enough.
店有空
Hi.
后来
Oh, you know what? They brought back 跳舞. Okay. 昨天 No. Yeah, 昨天晚上他请我跳舞。他请了我跳舞。Okay.
昨天晚上
他请了我跳舞。后有空圆 she yeah, wrong tone. She, I keep getting Sue a lot of times, so she, let me just remember, she, lie. Okay. But I did the wrong tone. I overcompensated. 这个 no, yes. 这个 No, this afternoon. So 今天下午你有空吗？
今天下午
你有空？你有时间吗？ Oh my.
妈
They totally did it to me. So you could say, do you have time? 你有空吗？ But they decided to demonstrate that you could also say it a different way. At least 3 different ways, actually. So, all right. Fair enough. Why didn't you come to work today? Okay. 为什么你 Oh, this is the 没有 for past tense. 你为什么 no. Oh, do I need it in front? I think this one you do. So the No.
你为什么
你没有来
工作？
哦，
昨天
为什么
昨天
你昨天没有来没有来工作？Oh, they put 昨天 in the front. Okay, fair enough. 不好意思 or 对不起。我没有时间。Yeah, 我没有时间。现在我没有。现在我没有时间。I said 时间是时间。My eyes! Oh my gosh! I just got blasted by orange. What the heck, Duo? I didn't need to wake up. I'm already tired. Okay, you need to calm down.
你们看过那本书吗？
你们看过那本书吗？你们看过那本书吗？Okay, have you been?
你来过这家商店吗？
你来过这家商店吗？
你来过这家商店吗
？Okay, 你来过这家商店吗 ？Have you been to this shop, or have you been to the shop?
不好意思，这是我的错。
不好意思，这是我的错。
不好意思，我需要去洗手间。
My eyeballs.
不好意思，我需要去洗手间。
不好意思，
我
需要去
洗手间。
你来过我们的商店吗？
你来过我们的商店吗？啊 ，hour。Dang it！
不好意思，
不好意思，
我
没有时间。
没有时间。明天
我没有时间。
过，不好意思，我明天没有时间。
明天。
我没去过那家中国饭馆。我
没。喂，我没去。喂，
我没去过那家中国饭馆。
我没去过。Interesting。我没去过。我没去过。
那家饭馆。
那家
中国
饭馆。
我没去过那家中国饭馆。
没去过。Not been interesting. This is kind of past tensey.
来，有空后找过
那家医院不好，不要去。
那家医院不好。
不要。
不要
去。那家医院不好，不要去。
Do not go. A command. We learned commands a little bit.
数。
时间。
勺子。一起。瓶子。
Right. 那家医院不好。不要去。
那家医院
不好。
不要去。
你有空一起去喝一杯啤酒吗？
你有空。
一起去。一起。
something
啤酒。喝一杯
啤酒吗？
妈，你有空一起去喝一杯啤酒吗？你有空一起去喝一杯啤酒吗？你有空一起去喝一杯啤酒吗
？Okay, so 一起came before. 你有空一起去喝一杯啤酒吗？
我们
一起去 吃，我们一起去
吃
吃午饭，吃午饭吧。哎，Oh, I already wrote 吃午饭吧。
午饭吧。
I totally didn't even process that I clicked on 吃。Let's watch a movie together next week. 下个星期，我们一起去看电影。
下个
星期，
我们一起
Oh no 去 OK 一起看电影。Oh,
电影吧。
there it is. I was like, what the heck? I'm looking for dinging, but I forgot about I'm also looking for ba. Have you been to the shop?你去过这家商店吗？你来过 ？No way. Really?
来
你来过
这家
商店吗？ Now are 去过 and 来过 Maybe they're both the same. Okay. All right, that's fine. I thought there might have been a subtle difference between. Well, whatever. We'll
你来过我们的商店吗？
我喜欢浪漫的电影。
我喜欢浪漫的电影。喜欢浪漫的电影。浪漫。
告诉浪漫的电脑。电影。
I don't want to talk about it.
那家饭馆很浪漫。
我会给你打电话。
我会给你打电话。Yeah. 我会给你打电话。I'll give you a call. I will call you.
我这个星期六有一个约会。
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 这个星期六。
你们不会给我打电话。
你们会 meep？ 你们不会给我打电话。
你们不会给我打电话。
You won't call me.
我可以跟我的朋友一起来吗？
Okay. 我可以跟我的朋友一起来吗？Okay.
星期五你有约会吗？
星期五你有约会吗？
你
星
期五你有约会吗？星期五你有约会吗？
You have an appointment on Friday? Yeah, okay. 慢那饭馆很浪漫。那家饭馆很浪漫。浪 is 篮 like 篮球。浪 Why didn't you tell me? 你为什么你不告诉我？为什么你不告诉我？为什么你没有告诉我Oh, because it's the past tense? Oh yeah, it is the past tense. Why didn't you tell me? My bad. 为什么你没有告诉我？慢有空浪速告诉速 Please do not tell them. 请不要告诉他们。不要告诉他们。Okay. 我可以。Wait. 可以我跟我的朋友一起来吗？Son of a bee sting. Wait. Oh, wait. Did I? Oh, that's not the same one. Oh, the 可以. Oh my gosh. The 可以 was... okay. I'll tell you when I'm free. Oh, interesting. Okay. 我会告诉你。我会告诉你什么时候有空。Okay. 我可以跟我的朋友一起来吗？ Some of these are a little rough.
你来过我们的商店吗？
你来过我们的商店吗？我可以 我可以跟我的朋友
一起
来吗？
来吗？
你来过这家商店吗？
你来过这家商店吗？ I can see why he said it so rapidly. 这家商店吗？你来过这家商店吗？ It's really good. 这家 have you been 这家商店吗？
我们一起去吃午饭吧。
OK。我们一起去吃午饭吗？
午饭吧。我们一起去吃午饭吧。
午饭吧。
我们什么时候出去吃饭？
我们什么时候出去吃饭吗？吃饭 ，right？ 什么时候出去吃饭？
我们什么时候出去吃饭？
吃饭。
我们去上学吧。
我们去上学吧。我们去上学吧。
我们去上学吧。
明天晚上你有空来我家吃晚饭吗？
明天晚上你有空来我家吃晚饭晚饭吧。晚饭吗？明天晚上你有空来我家吃晚饭吗？OK。Would you be free? Dang.
我没去过那家中国饭馆。
我没去那家。我没。OK， 我没去过那家饭馆。
中国
饭馆。Tell you what, I'm free. Okay, great. 我告诉你什么时候有空。OK， 我会告诉你什么时候有空。
那家医院不好，不要去。
那家医院不好，不要去。
那家
医院不好，
不要
去。对不起，我们没有空。
对不起，我们没有空。
下个星期我们去 我们去我们一起去看电影吧。OK，
下个
星期
我呢？
我们一起看电影吧。I said 去。yeah. I don't know if you can say 去看. Probably not. It says let's watch, not let's go watch. So, but I feel like you can say let's go watch. Okay, alright. 15 minutes on the clock. Tired. We got this. Okay, we got this.
浪漫
Something funny? What's something funny?
浪漫
You have a cold currently? That's not good. How's that funny?
浪漫
Are you getting better?
浪漫
I feel like the funny bit's coming up. 地铁站. Where are we going with this? 一点儿 地铁站. What the heck? 地铁站. 一点儿
地铁站不健康
西班牙加拿大
地铁站
You found your code made my approximation of Chinese sound more accurate? Okay, that's a little fun.
地铁站
Hold on to it. Hold on to it.
铁站
地铁站
地铁站
Oh, I recently used the mobile app on the speech recognition on the Chinese course, like to do the speed ones, the speed challenges. Oh, I really like the speech thing. It's nice.
地铁站
地铁站 It's
地
nice.
铁几点钟
西班牙一点儿
地铁站
火車
站
一点儿
I think a cold automatically makes your speech more nasal. I haven't thought of Chinese as nasally. Interesting.
一点儿
一点儿
点
Or maybe
儿
okay. 一点儿 That's kind of funny, actually. The moment I said that.
加拿大
加拿大
地铁站最喜欢
一点儿
出租车
站地铁站
地铁站
不健康
加拿大
怎么走地铁站
一点儿
跟对跟 How's your Chinese coming along?
跟
Jimmy, how are you enjoying it? Got any interesting stories?
跟
Anything that particularly sticks out?
跟
Besides the tongue thing.
跟
And you're cold. That's kind of funny. Okay.
浪漫
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 Oops. Whoa, 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 whoa.
浪漫，
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 浪漫
浪漫，
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 Bum.
告诉，
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 告诉
告诉，
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 告诉。
Well, Bing reminds me of the search engine. Actually, that's really good. I actually quite like that.
告诉
Got any more?
告诉，
That's actually really funny. I haven't even thought
告诉.
about that.
告
Okay,
诉，
告诉，
that's a good one.
告诉，
告诉
告诉，
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 Sounds like a strongly said, huh? Yeah. I like it. I like it. Nice.
浪漫，
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 浪漫
浪漫，
浪漫，
Man, these are pretty good.
浪
I
漫，
like it. I like it.
电话，
电话。电话。电话号码。
电话号，
电话，
嗯，
电话，
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 电话号码电话
电话，
电话号码，
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 电话，
电话号码，
Nida actually reminds me of Nader in German. What does that mean in German? Gun.
跟
跟
跟
That certainly sounds like a German
跟
phrase to me.
跟
Or German word.
跟
跟
Low, lower. Oh, okay. I see.
跟
跟
Intriguing.
跟
告诉
Close. Close.
告诉，
告诉，
Close.
告诉，
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 Lower Saxony. Oh, Niederschanzen. Okay.
告诉
I feel like
Council.
I've heard that
Council.
designation. Yeah.
告诉，
I think my most exposure, I know this is going to sound very generic, but most of my German like social media exposure is that one guy who says Germans don't say, that kind of thing. That dude that does that clip. He recently like crossed a milestone as well. He might have won the award for breakout content creator. Got his name. Oh, it's oh no. It's always at the end. Like no. He always has his name at the end. Like the name. Like there's always a splash screen. He does that like smile thing on the corner of his mouth. Lian? It might have been Lian. Might have been Lian.
浪漫.
What do Chinese people know and think about Germany? I have no idea.
浪漫.
I have no idea, unfortunately.
浪漫.
浪漫.
That's a good question.
浪漫.
浪漫.
They make expensive cars. Or they make nice cars.
浪漫.
That's probably one of them.
浪漫.
浪漫.
My parents are not
浪漫.
representatives of that kind of
浪漫.
thing, I think. Usually we don't have common conversations. Really don't say much. Oh, I guess they have the impression of what German people look like. We live in a place where many of the families are of German heritage.
告诉.
I guess they might have a general idea of what to expect to look.
告诉.
I suppose. But no,
告诉. 告诉.
doesn't come up in conversations too often.
告诉.
I'm American,
告诉.
so naturally the conversation about Germany deals with lots of history between American history and German history. So you can probably imagine what that is about. Like lots of that.
浪漫.
Right. I interact with Germans a lot though. I don't know what it is. It just happens very, very commonly.
浪漫.
Yeah, so I can't really comment on much of that
浪漫.
since I'm American.
浪漫.
浪漫.
Largely though, my experience with
浪漫.
coincidentally, I just have a lot of conversations with German
浪漫.
people
浪漫.
online.
浪漫.
Germans,
浪漫.
Norwegians, and Brazilians. Since I started it's over 6 months now. Most commonly German, Norwegian, and Brazilian. Something about that. Not that other places are not represented. I met a Canadian Asian actually. An Asian Canadian. Someone from Malaysia, Thailand, Spain, couple British peeps, Uruguay. I haven't met anyone from like Singapore, Australia, Belarus, Turkey. Quite a lot. Brazilians are disproportionately common on the internet. Indeed, right? Indeed. And it's separated by time zone. So that's why I can meet them about equal frequency. So around this time, it would be like people from Brazil. They're probably heading off to bed at this time. And then West Coast. People from the West Coast of the United States.
电视.
Because of
电话.
like the two languages that I usually am doing. Largely because of two languages. I had a couple French people as well. Couple French. One Italian. Couple Russians. Wow, it's been quite a journey actually.
电话
电话号
What
码
countries are surprisingly absent? Is a
电话
better
号
question.
码
Yeah, that's the beauty of modern social media. You can come across. Yeah, I know, right? And but let's talk about something else. What
电话号码
country are surprisingly absent
电话
in my let's just name
电话
countries
号码
that I have
电
not
话
with a high proportion.
电话号码，
I have not met someone from
电话
Korea. I have not met someone from Korea. I have someone who had a Korean name, but they weren't Korean. So, haven't met a Korean. Just tinker with my time zones.
跟
What else?
跟
Since I started language learning,
跟
I'm talking about specifically when I'm language learning.
跟
Like a bigger, like a macro country, or like
跟
country with a lot of internet presence.
跟
I met a Thai, one Thai. So
Gun?
that was actually kind of surprising.
跟
Met an Indian, so
跟
didn't ask where in India, because it's a really big place. It's surprising because
告诉
I only talk to 1 or 2 people every day, so over the course of 6 months we've met quite a lot. Like I average like 2 or 3 people conversations a day. Well, I guess if you factor in like 200 days, then naturally you would get, if that's the average, you would get 200 people, right? So I would say about 100 people. I've spoken to about 100 people. 告诉
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 I've never came across any Thai except one time I specifically tried to come across a Thai internet space, was never able to do a conversation. I see.
告诉
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 Burmese.
告诉
Don't think I had the privilege. No.
告诉
I think Belarus is the most exotic, like in terms of like population, and single, only one Belarus.
浪漫
浪漫
Yeah, that's probably the rarest
浪漫
that I've had the opportunity,
浪漫
which was pretty cool.
浪漫
浪漫
Oh, they mostly speak Russian. Okay, I wasn't aware of that.
浪漫
Good to know.
浪漫
I think the most interesting one was one person so far, and it was recent, from Paraguay. Paraguay was they were talking about their dialect, and I listened to it. It was like Guarani.
浪漫
It's kind of funny, that language, like it kind of sways between, oh, this sounds like somewhat like Spanish, and then suddenly it sounds like Japanese. I totally get what they're coming from. They made a comment that
浪漫
there's a particular, like, some aspects of the language sounds like Japanese, and then so I was naturally curious, so I was listening to samples. Like, yeah, some parts of it really does sound like Japanese.
浪漫
Yeah. Guarani. It was interesting. Kind of toggles between like, oh, hey, I can hear like South American-esque-ness, and then suddenly it's like, oh, hey, I can see what they mean.
电话
Of course, I was specifically listening. So, for others who might not be specifically listening to it, maybe it sounds half of it as a phrase. Oh, Guarani. Yeah, true. So there has been a lots of connections between like the pronunciation kind of thing between like South American languages and Spanish and with Japanese. However, since I already know I have quite a lot of ear training with Spanish already, it kind of toggles between the two. Like, oh, okay, interesting. Like familia is still something that in the interview or the sample that I was watching. So there are a lot of like cognates still existing. So it's kind of a weird feeling being like, oh, hey, this part kind of reminds me of Spanish. And then, oh, this part reminds me, I see what they mean. It's kind of neat because the language, the dialect that I speak is kind of in between Cantonese and Mandarin. It's kind of cool to hear something from, especially Paraguay. I had no idea. Paraguay's language, like whatever language. Maybe there's a linguistic link between the languages of the Amerindians and East. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. That's kind of, we're talking about like origin stories and mass migrations and human history and whatnot. Wouldn't be surprised. I don't know enough though to even conjure up a reasonable link or explainer.
电话号码
电话号码
电话电话
电话号码
电话
电话号码
电话
电话电话
Yeah, it would be fun. I should watch a documentary or something. Now, if I have time, I'll probably pick up a documentary or something. I do occasionally make time for like fun little documentaries. Learn a little bit. Get a little culture
浪漫
each day.
浪漫浪漫浪漫
I've been running very, very long days, so much less and less time for self-enrichment. Most of my information and culture comes from the people I interact with. So I trust, in my opinion, I try to give them the go-ahead to culture me in something as I'm studying.
纽约人
纽约人
纽约
纽约人
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 纽约
纽约人
一起来过来过
来过
一起
一起
来过
一起
客气不忙请进来过
一起
一起
来
过
一起
一起
一起。
去过，来过，
一下，第一，
来过，
Interesting.
来过，
公共，
公共，公共，公共，
一起，
他的，来过，
不错，
错，
一忙忙，
一忙，
不忙，
不忙，
见了，
见了，哎，见了
来过，
来过，
随便，
随便，
一起，
一起，来，来过，来，
来过，
哎，
去过。
Okay. That's how they distinguish it. Okay.
来，
sure.
慢，
True. Okay.
来过，
Okay.
来来
Okay.
来过，
来，九，
九 Whoops.
个，
看过，
Okay.
告诉，
告诉，
告诉
告诉。Okay.
告诉，
告诉告诉告诉
告诉，
告诉
告诉，
告诉
Okay.
欢迎光临，电话
电话号码，电话。
电话，
电话号码，
I wonder if
电话号码，
Ketsua ever sounds like Chad. No, I have no. Which language is that?
电话电话号码，
电话号码，
Ketsua.
电话号码，
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 电话，
As long as they have the same like sound phonetics, I suppose. 过加
加
Oh, Peru. Oh, yeah. I figured it's an Inca related thing. Yeah, because of the name. It's but Peru, interesting.
过
Well, it reminds me of like things like Quetzalcoatl. Yeah. Oh, it's a measure word for institution. Okay.
行，
行 oh, 行
弟弟，加，过，回，
过贵
Oops.
过，
过，
加，帮，过，您，给，
加
给，
过，哥哥，加，爱，行，
过，
家人，住，给，过，加。
Give me those gold boxes. Slide. Oh, slide.
来过，
来
看过，
下
来过，
快
来过，
来，来，
来过，
饭
看过，
来
树。
树
哎，起床。
起床。
一起。
起床。Oh yeah, I didn't make that connection actually. 起床。星期。I was thinking 不客气 or yeah 不客气 or 对不起。
一起
对不起。一起。
起床。
昨天。
几点？一次。
哎，一起。
一
起。
起床。
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 一起。
一起。一下。今年。
今年 ，whoops。
节目。起
床。I probably have to do Japanese language search too. Japanese people are the most reliable judges of whether something sounds like Japanese. I can kind of see that.
电话。
电话号码。
电话号码。
电话。
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 电话号码。
电话号码。电话。
电话号码。
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 My home. 我家。我家。
带。家人。
回家。回家。我家。
家。
走到家。
家。
我家。
我家。家。
家。
What the? Oh, right.
我家。在家。
家人。
回家。
房间。
时间。
房间。好，时间，房间 ，right。
房间。房子。时间。
房间里。半个小时。
哇，半个小时。时间。
房间。
时间。
小时。洗手间。房间。时间。厨房。
On a side note, you know something frequently incredibly On a side note, you know something frequently incredibly cultural? What are the continents? What do you mean by what are? You mean like the classical?
会。
会。找。
找。
下。会。
会见。
好久
不见。
会。
You mean like Asia, Europe, Australia, Africa, South America, North America, and Antarctica kind of thing? Yeah, what about them?
Hui.
会。会见。
做。
会见。
问。会。一会儿。
You could probably look continent maps in various languages in Google search and get different results. Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, that makes sense. Especially the way Google is AI powered now. Actually, I'm not sure of Google Image. Oh, Google Image Search. Have Gemini. A lot of things are Gemini powered now. Okay. 约会。约会。
浪漫。
浪漫。
会见。
Oops.
约会。
约会。
约
会。浪漫。
晚饭。约会。出去。浪漫。
不忙。
约会。
约会。浪漫。
约会。
约会。
浪漫。
不会。
新鲜。
会见。
约会。
浪漫。
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 约会。浪漫。
报纸。
报纸。
报纸。起床。
起床。
这些。
对，这些。
约会。
约会。
公共。
公共。公共。
晚饭。
晚饭。
约会。
约会。
浪漫。
浪漫。
出去。
Keyboard on mobile makes it very easy to navigate the internet in various languages. I can imagine. Can imagine.
慢。
Oh, the other man.
浪漫。
浪漫. Yep. Yep, we know. Slow down. 慢一点。
慢一点。
浪漫。
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 9点半。
9点半。
几点？
几点？
高兴。浪漫。
慢一
点。
浪漫。
慢一点儿。慢一点儿。
慢一点儿。
慢一点儿。
慢慢。
浪漫。慢。
整。
坐。医院。
慢一点儿。
慢。
慢。
哪儿？
哪儿？
热。
热。
里。
里。
浪
漫。
过。
Oops.
慢。浪漫。
Okay. All right. Oh, wait. What were we at? We were past midnight before we started? No, I think it might have been, so we're 2 hours in. I'll try to fill out. Wait, oh yeah, Hui does that too. That's right.
Hui.
Wait. Sure.
会见。
约会。会。狗。钱。约会。
会。约会。
约会。泳。会。纽约。吃。
纽约人。约会。纽约人。
纽约。
哪国人？
约会。
美国人。纽约
人。约会。
纽约人。
Oh, you know? Oh, wait. Have I been putting an extra stroke on that? I think I might have messed up. There is a chance I might have wrote an extra stroke on the left radical.
纽约人。
约会。
Like down here, right here, right there. Maybe.
约会。
美国人。
纽约。
英国人。纽约
人。Okay, 纽约。I guess 纽约人。Okay.
美国人。
电话。
纽约人。
早上。纽
约。纽约人。
纽约人。纽约。
纽约人。
美国人。纽约人。也是。
哦，也是。
不是。
纽约。约会。
纽约。体育。
对，体育。
约会。
约会。
一刻。会
见。
约会。纽约。
纽约。
约会。
纽约。约会。
会见。
新鲜。篮球。
下个星期五 ，What the heck？ 下个星期五，不好意思， 哦，
不好意思，
不好意思。
上个星
期五，Dang，上个星期，不好意思。
星期，
上个星期五。
买单，
不好意思。
上个
月，
上个星期五，
上个
星期
五，不好，
上个星期五，星期四，星期四，上个星期五，
好久不见，好久不见，
西班牙音乐，
西班牙音乐。
不好意思，
不好意思，不好意思，
不好意思。
上个星期五，星期六，
买单。
上个月，
上个星期五，
上个星期五，
不好意思。
上个月，
上个月，
出去，晚
上，最好，
不好意
思。OK，
不是，
好，不好意思。
OK， 好 ，Yeah，Sure。
最好，
最近。
OK，
不好意思，最好，
好，最好，
最
不好意思。
不错，
最好，
好久不见，最近，不好
意思，
难，
意思，
难，OK，Fair enough。
男，
男朋友，
男朋友，
意思，一
They totally put that there。
男朋友，
意思，喜欢，
房间里，
有一
点
意思，
有一点意思，
男，
意思，
最喜欢，男朋友，
有点儿，
哦，
有一点，
男朋友
，OK，
意思
，OK， 意思，
男朋友，
妻子，还没有，有一点，
男朋友，
意思，
不会，会见，会，
不贵，会见，不在，不会，
好久不见，会见，
不会，
不
会见，
会，
好久不见，
会见，不是，不行，不会。
注意，OK，是，注意，
意思。意大利人。
的很。
注意。认识。
Okay. blah 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 意思。意思。哦，注意，意思。
注意。
注意。注意。
注意。
意思。
关门。
意大利人。
只有。
意思。注意。
Okay. We're just gonna keep going until they hit one of the ones above. 不好意思。Right?
去过。
去过。
也是。
不好意思。
是不是？
意思。
不好意思。
意思。
不好意思。
对不起。前面。意思。左边。不好
意思。
不
会。
不好
意思。会。
不会。不会。不做。不在。
不好意思。
不好意电。电。是。
不好意思。
不会。
会。
不好意思。
不忙。不贵。不会。
不准。
不准。不好意思。Good one. Okay. 跟。Okay. 跟。在。
跟。行。开。给。
给。
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 给。给。往。爱。跟。帮。
跟。
见。往。给。跟。找。
给。
跟。
给。
唱。在。到。
Whoops.
跳舞。跟。
Okay. Left radical.
跟。跳舞。
跳舞。跟。
约会。跳舞。汉语。听。
跳舞，
跳舞，
跟
oops，
跟跳舞，
牛奶，美，
美，
跟跳舞，上学，
跳舞，
果汁，
不忙，
不忙，
跳舞，
跳舞，
早，
早，
跟
跳舞，
跟
跟 oops, that's fine. We're almost there. 不会，有会，也会，会，
不收，
不准，
卷不卷，
会见，不会，
约
会，
约，
不会，
不
会，
约会，
会，
纽约，
不做，不行，不会，
约会，约会，
路，
路，
跟
哦，OK， OK，
跟
路，
路，路，跟
站，
站，whoops，站，
你，跟路，人，
跟
路，路，
万，做，字，跟路，
路，
那，路，
路，
跑，
跑，
跟
用，
跟
Okay. Those are definitely characters paired up with that radical. 是不是？
不好意
是。
不行，是不是？
不好意思。
不健康。
对不起。不好意思。
不好意
思。
是
不好意思。
是不是？
不。是不是？
是
不好意思。
意思。
是不是？
不好意思。
不健康。不想要。不在。
诶。
不想。
是。
不想。
不好意思。
不行。不会。不忙。
不好意思。不想。
不想。想。对。
不想。
不好意思。
不好意思。Oh, my eyes. Okay.
不准。
不准。不准。不好意思。
不好意思。
不想。不太。
不错。
一天。
一万。
一万。Oops. 1天。一些。
1万，一天，
昨天，
每
天，
一
，one，
一天，
Oh, I see what they're doing.
一天
1万，
一刻，一天，1万，
一下，昨
天，不想要，不想要。打电话，
打电话，
打电话，不想要，不想电话，打电话，
不准，
不准I keep thinking it's should, like doing a should kind of thing, but 不准，
不是，
电影院，
不想要，打电
话，
不想要，不想要，
打电话，
打篮打，
不想要，
打电话，不想要，
不想要，
不想要，
打电话，不健康，是不是？
是不是？
看打电话，打电
话，
不想要，不是，只要打电话，
电影
院，
不想要，
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 打篮球，
打篮球，
不准，
准，不准，
打电话，
打电话，
不收，
不收。We got this, right? 打电话，
加拿
大，
马，
打电话，
快，电脑，打
电话，
电影影，
打电话，
打电话，
whoops. 电脑，wait， 电脑，What does that sound? What does that?
电话，
电话。Are you talking about 电脑？
打电话。
Oh, you're just thinking out loud. Oh, okay.
打电话。
打电话。
张。猫。打。We're close. We gotta be close, right? 电视节目。打电话。电视节目。
电脑游戏。
电脑游戏。体育节目。
体育节目。
电话。
电视节目。打
电话。电话。打电话。
电视节目。
电视。电视。
车。
电视。节目。
打电话。
电视节目。
电话。
电脑游戏。 打
电话. Okay. It sounded like a German word for some reason to you. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. 去过告诉
告诉
去过
告诉
请等
认识
不是
告诉
去过
去过去过
Okay. 告诉
去过来过不收
去年告诉
去过
告诉
告诉
不收想要也是去过
会去
请看
告诉
做了请进去过
Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, two. 空调 Right, 空调 Makes sense.
现在空见中午
空调
空调空调空
几号
空
吃饭
哪
空调 One more 电话打电话
电脑电话
打电话电脑游戏
电影
打电
话打电话
电脑游戏打电话电视节目
电话电脑
Okay, I think that's it. Alright, we're good. We're actually one day ahead. Because tomorrow is a review day. I guess I can weave into filling out the back. That's good. I don't think I need to go over any mnemonics, right? No. I think the thing... the mistake I made was... Ichi. Wrong chi. Ichi. And then we kind of got stumped a little bit on Gaosu, the Su part of Gaosu. And that's good. Alright folks, that's a wrap. We burned the midnight oil. We yapped a lot. There was a lot of good discussions. Right. Echo message. As per always. It's great to be wanting to meet a lot of people, being adorated, you know, being admired, being noticed. But listen, there's gotta make some balance and some time to interact with one or two people, right? Sometimes there's quantity and then sometimes there's quality. I think there's a little less quality these days and more quantity. However, the quality of one thing can be equivalent to the quantity of many things, and vice versa. So It's always great to entertain the idea and the opportunities to have a little bit of both. You know, every once in a while. It provides perspective. Maybe even encourages one to be a little bit more culturally aware. And who knows? Might actually be very pervasive and wonderful, consistent way of encouraging one to explore language learning and other things, right? Until next time, keep on finding new experiences, being creative about it, engage in language learning, right? Until next time, if you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. Until next time, 再见. Take care, stay safe, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye.